Hello, dude. Hello, dude. Welcome in, dude. Hello. Hello, dude. Greetings, dude. Hello. Hello. Welcome to the beach. Welcome to the beach episode. Hello. We're on the beach today. It's our new thing. Howdy cowpo. Hello, welcome in. It's the beach episode today. Welcome. Hi. Hello, computer. Hello, hi. Are you ready to catch the big kahuna? Is this the film? No, we're catching the big kahuna today. Hello. Are you ready to hang 10? Are you ready to, what's the gesture that they do? It's like the metal horns, but it's different. It's different from this gesture. It's a modified form of the other gesture. Hello, hi everybody. Today is the beach episode. We're going to be catching huge waves. The middle of the lake stream. Oh, God, I wish. There's no waves in the lake, unfortunately. Hello. We would not be catching the big kahuna. Okay, who is here? Hello. Can we say hello? Hello, Steger. Hello, Taimisi. Hello, Prod Zpod Robot. Hello, Fighting _Annelids. Hello, Niche Penguin. It is good to see you, Niche Penguin. Hello. Hi. Hello, Exor Xavier. Hello, Jacques BR. Hello, the 0x539. Hello, Penguin _Operator. Hello, Steeled Shield. Hello, Taibisi. Hello, Prodzipod Real. Hello, MX Aulex. Hello, Prowlcash. Hello, Sampy159. Hello, the Pragmatic Programmer. Hello, MX Aulex. Hello, Maradine _. Hello, Agpen. Hello, who else is here? Hello, Kalinoscopy. Hello, my real name with underscores interspersed evenly. Hello, must _broke _. Hello, H Ryugo. Greetings. Hello, fuck. Hello, Diablo Project. Welcome. Hello, Party Cat. Laugh out loud. Hello, P7 Zip. The infamous P7 Zip has arrived. Hello, hi. Hello, welcome. Hello, fart _train. Hello, Sightsoul. Hello, PLSS, also occasionally known as Please S or Piss. Hello, Penguin Operator. Hello, Brymoy. Hello, 37 Chairs. Hello, Steeled Shield. Thank you for the 155 thing. Thank you. And SSCHR15 Chris, thank you for the 50 thing. This is crazy stuff. Hello, Violet Marmalade. Hello, Ascento. Hello, Kalinoscopy also. Hello, Dumb Moths. They have dumb moths on here. Holy moly. They put this. Hello. Who else has arrived today for the beach episode? This is going to be kind of, you can sort of rate the LLLL episodes. There's various rankings that you can impose on these things. There's, people are talking about, there's C rank, there's A rank, there's F rank, there's S rank. This might be a secret rank that we are aware of now. It could be a secret rank. Hello US4TIYNY4N. Welcome. Hello Avenul. Welcome. Hello the Linux developer. Welcome in. Fuck is here. They put fuck on. Hello Lane VT. Welcome in. Hello Pharaoh Block. Welcome. Hi. Hello Kari Chari is here too. Redacted rank. Hello Wave Depletion. And Nerd the Ninja and Devs DE is here too. Hello everybody. Hello, welcome. Hi, welcome to the beach. Let's read the entire Doom source code together today. Hello, Fran Luma as well, and Squiddy Wins. They've gotten Squiddy Wins onto this too. Holy moly, this is crazy. And Mr. Swoogly is here. Hello, Mr. Swoogly. Thank you for the sub and the follow. Hello. It's good to see you, Mr. Swoogly. Hello, hi. Hello, Lane VT. Also, welcome in. It's good. And First Flower is here. They have everybody on this. It's crazy. It's crazy the people that they're pulling up today. Just checking in as I walk to see the shrink. Well, I hope this goes well, Real Niceston. We'll see you. Well, if we see you later, we'll see you. We'll be hanging out, and I do appreciate this. Please have a good time. And Low Effort ZZZ, welcome. And A Squared 31415. How do I miss this? Possibly? My father-in-law is a computer scientist. I asked him how to shuffle a list of elements. He said we don't know how to do it anymore. What do you shuffle? Like, I mean, I guess shuffling is just sorting, right? I know this is, you're doing the thing where it's like, what's the image? What's the image? It's like saying you go into the cathedral and it's like, how did we, I asked my uncle-in-law how they built it, and he says no. He says no to that. He says no. No. It's unsorting, but unsorting is kind of like sorting, right? Like if I had to shuffle something, you know, if I'm being lazy, what do you do? I mean, even if I'm not being lazy, you probably just like assign a random value to every element and then sort on that, right? Is there better? This is a, I don't know, man. I mean, it depends on what the thing you're shuffling is. There's probably various ways to do this. Shuffle is only possible with punch card systems. Yeah, true. You got to shuffle are you doing a riffle shuffle or like a pile shuffle? Or what about like, what are they? I don't know. There's all kinds of fucked up shuffles. Are you mana weaving? That's a thing in Magic, right? People this is a thing. I don't know. Okay, if you don't play card games, right? This is a thing in Magic. In Magic the Gathering, there are basically like two kinds of cards in a broad sense. There's lands that kind of give you power, that give you energy, and then other cards that kind of consume the power, and you have to play them, right? Like this, hello, control O, and people were getting screwed is a common phenomenon in the game, right? Like you draw all your lands or you draw none of your lands, and either you don't have any power or you have too much power and nothing to use it on. And people don't like this, right? It means it's kind of people dislike this. So people were convinced that they could make it more random by, before they shuffle, they'll quote unquote weave it in. They'll weave it in. They'll make it so it's like alternating every other, right? With the power and the not power, and it's more random. It's more random. I kind of consider myself mana weaving at life these days. My life is becoming more and more randomized in a good way. Hello, the shuffler wears out the cardboard. Bikini coding time. Hello, kawaii chibi koneko. I don't know about this. I don't know about any of this. I don't know if they make them that fit me. I'm too muscle bound, I'm afraid. The humans love to find patterns in random and call it not random. Yeah. Okay, can we click? We gotta click. Get it here. Avoids clumping if you shuffle badly. Yes, it's basically just saying I'm going to cheat, right? It's basically just like, well, which is fine. It's fun to a little bit, maybe. It's fun to do this a little bit. Hello, yes. We'll be catching the big kahuna today, computer. 2 Tic Tacs in a row. Huge news. Hi, hello. I lift too much for sharp beachwear. Yeah, damn. I'm more of a flood or a screw kind of guy. Kind of both, honestly. I like the hat and the drink edition. Yeah, it's kind of good. It's kind of good today. Yeah, make sure you're wearing your sunscreen. Talking about Matt, yes. Yes, but not for long. Hello, Harbor 57 and Koala. Welcome in. I don't know what it is, computer. I'm feeling like there's a little bit of salt in the air. Apparently it's Turing complete. Yes, one of my friends, Kari Chari, who's here actually, was this is a frequent topic of hers. This is it is. You can build a Turing complete device in Magic the Gathering. It's even legal in like Legacy, in like real sanctioned gameplay formats. It's not like some super hypothetical thing. Hello Mesika, welcome in also. Hi. It is a striking piece of anecdote. Yes, it's true. It's good. It's good. Hello, hi, welcome. Yes, it's going. Yes. LLLL begin. LLLL begin now. Yeah, hi. Okay, yeah, it's the beach episode today. We're going surfing. We're gonna do some waves. We're gonna do a bunch. I think today it's kind of like you've gotten used to the pattern now. You understand the pattern. Do you understand it, computer? Do you have a feeling of do you have a feeling of what? Oh, I didn't change the today. You might have noticed today. I have to apologize for this also. I'm gonna have to release a formal apology for this. Can we release this? Hello, Banana, too. Hi. Can we release this addressing the allegations? I was late today. I'm afraid to say it. I think this was maybe only the first, or I have not been late very often in my life. I was 1 minute late today. I started the stream at 2:31 p.m. and this is unacceptable. And I'm sorry, I apologize for this. And the reason for this is because I thought I was all prepared. I was sitting pretty, perched on my little stool. I was eating, I was sitting there, licking a big lollipop or something, whatever you do when you wait for this. And I realized I had forgotten at the minute I was about to start, I realized I had forgotten to edit the title of the stream, and this simply won't do. Hello, Steeled Shield, thank you for the resub, and JD Does Dev also, and Freeful too, hello, hi, and Luma Fox, welcome in, and Banana, hello, Double, are we on something today? Well, it goes kind of like this. Where's today? The big kahuna. The big kahuna. Yeah, being late for 1 minute is okay, honestly, ... Well, it's the sort of thing, Penguin Operator, where I this is true. It is okay. However, it is funny to pretend it's not okay. We understand these sorts of things around here, don't we, computer? We have this, we've reached a point of understanding where we understand how do you say humor together, humor with a U. Can we see Friends beach outfit? We might have to draw him one. Hello, Bitomancer, also welcome in, and Hooli, and LG, thank you for the gift subs, and Sarvel, thank you for 100,000 US dollars. 1 minute late, fell off, shaking my head. All jokes aside, how has Nixos been treating you? I've been thinking of switching. I would recommend trying it at least. I think it's really good. I'm really fond of this. Are we crashing the Emacs today? Yes, probably among other things. We're gonna have, what are they, just as the waves crash, everything has to be drawn back to this now. Thank you for the gift sub to Tinny, also Piss, welcome. It's thank you, I appreciate this. Where the hell is Friend in a bathing suit? I was promised Friend in a bathing suit. Hello Tinny, also thank you for the follow. Hi, hello. You have you hello, hi, welcome. And Hooli too, iterating in a VM, doing flakes and home manager type things. Can we publish paper first? Yes, we will try. Perhaps we will have to make, I wonder if we can add some kind of hook that does this automatically on exits, before exit, if we get a sig term or something. Hello Mew though, welcome back. I saw that you are back also, and Rebel Elder is here too. And hello, hi. You can definitely do this, yes. I think sig term is supposed to be like, is sig term, I don't understand what are the signals that they have, right? There's sig int, right? There's sig term, and there's sig kill, right? Sig int and sig term are, I think they're like asking to, like, one of them is like, okay, hey, can you pretty please stop, pretty please? I typed Control C. And then sig term is like, okay, you seriously should probably stop right now. It's you need to stop. You need to stop right now, but you still have time to do stuff. And sig kill is like, okay, operating system, he's ignoring me. Die instantly. Instant death. Power word kill. Invoke obliteration. Sig marry and sig fuck. This is crazy. This is crazy stuff. Sig int is high. Pretty yeah. The time is it's good. Hello Coos. Also welcome in. Can we shout out Miyu Lily, also, and Kari Chari, and everyone who is my friend in the world? Can we do an everyone is my friend in the world kind of day today? Setting up the yes, we probably have Prodsy Pod. Nothing new under the sun is how it goes. Prodsy Pod, really the thing is, I used to be more scared about this kind of thing, but I realized that instead of focusing on these things over much, sometimes you have to run off and write emulators for a year. Sometimes you have to, instead of finishing the video game, sometimes you have to run off and write random shit for a year. I think I need this, carnally almost. I need this in a biblical sense. I need this badly. I need to go off and write, or C preprocessor, yes. Like, I feel like, really, okay, what should we do, right? What should LLLL be doing? I don't know, continuing existing projects, releasing video game / finished I don't know, what else are we doing? like who can say every month too, to be fair? Yes, right? I don't know. YouTube video, cool. Things like this, right? What does L Colonq do? Fun stuff that he likes. Yeah. Right emulator 100 years, compiler X100. Yeah, so this is kind of the dynamic of the L Colonq broadcast. And in fact, you know, I've really realized that I would just rather do this stuff. I kind of like this stuff. Did you write your own list yet? Yeah, I've done this several times over the years. Hello, Rickety Railway. In fact, I have implemented a scheme, an R7 RS small at some point. I should probably pick this up again at some point, but it was written in PureScript, so I don't know. I do want to write an R5 RS these days. I'm feeling this. Hello, Greymouth and Rickety Railway and Baxter Crook. Welcome. Hi. And hello. Can I have a sip? Hello, Montgomery's. Oh yes, we're on the beach today. So it's all about what's this? Drinks? I was looking for a drink that's in a coconut. They do this, right? But this is all I could find. They don't have drink in coconut image online anywhere. It's unavailable. They haven't come up with that one yet. I'll be on a beach in 2 weeks. Well, very good. Very good. Porting to Haskell should be easy. Yes, from PureScript it probably would be easy, but I think we're going to want to. Yes, I want to self-host as well. Yes, the thing is, Prodsy, yes, nothing is new. Nothing is new, ever. It all is what it is. The choo-choo. Oh, did we not get one of the new ones? Oh, I see. Hello, respectfully no. Hello, Vesdiv also. Thank you for the resub. I don't know if you saw LG, but some of the new Hype Train guys are from our friend. They're from friend of the stream Julie 22. This is also a thing. Is enacting. The thing is, ProdzyPod, I will have this same discovery again in 1 year, and that's okay too. I think it's okay to be a little bit forgetful and to repeat oneself and to do this. I hope it's good. They are very, very sick. They have a very cool thing where they we've shown this before. We met them at Offkai. And also before this, I think we met them at TwitchCon too. But they are sick. Posted a relevant image in the place. At off, yes. What if Docket 2? Yes. Is Docket 2 still around? Yes, Docket 2 is still there. Well, the cycle can be broken, right? Emulator, eat hot chip and lie. Yeah, so okay, but you've come to understand the cycle. What is the cycle? Hello, hi. What is the spin cycle? The birth and death and resurrection of L Colonq repeatedly. It's kind of I don't know. There are mythopoetic elements here. Hello Rem Blanc. The cycle. These days it kind of becomes work on big thing for 3 to 5 day. And then this is just you understand. Yes, you work on this, and then smorgasbords, whatever, however that is spelled, right? Today is the smorgasbord episode, concluding the preceding series. The preceding series being the graphics series, which we didn't start, which we didn't actually start, so we can't even show. Holy fuck. Hello not a furry Yif lover and Fluted also. Welcome in from Flutic. A mix of self, C++, and sprinkling of assembly hosting seems to capture the vast majority of language implementations. Yeah, probably. This is probably basically all the compilers that are getting. I don't know. Yeah, this kind of makes sense. Do you mind? Hello, Thurok, and also F Collector. It means butter goose. This is a topic that we have investigated here prior. F Collector. I mean, are you familiar, computer, with the barnacle goose? This is sort of a beach topic also. It's been so long since this is something you may not know about, right? There's this goose. It's called the barnacle goose, right? Do you see this? And the reason why it is called the barnacle goose is because they thought that these came from barnacles. They thought that they spawned from barnacles, from the goose barnacle. There is both the barnacle goose and the goose barnacle. And they believed in the barnacle goose myth that the barnacle goose emerged fully formed from the goose barnacle because they kind of looked the same, I think. This is the origin of the goose. This is how the goose is born. They weren't far off, honestly. Yes, this is, and there's a riddle. Okay, I'm going to present for you a riddle, computer, and you're going to have to give me the answer to the riddle. My nose was in a tight spot, an eye beneath the water, underflowed by the flood, sunk deep into the ocean waves, and in the sea grew, covered with waves from above my body, touching a floating piece of wood. I had living spirit when I came out of the embrace of wood and water in a black garment. Some of my trappings were white. Then the air lifted me, living, up, wind from the water, then carried me far from the seal's bath. Say what I am called. Are you perhaps a goose barnacle? This is exactly correct, Fisk. Congratulations. Can you read it in the native language? What is this even written in? Is this Old English? Nebways min an nirw, und ich njothin weiter. Flowed, underflowen, fergen streamum, sweeth bisunsen. Und unsund awux. Yeah, okay. There's like what is the one guy, the frog? You said like 3 slurs. What is the one? A frog is a wee beast who lives on water or on land. What is the one? There's Wikipedia. There's like a Middle English Wikipedia. Where is this? Where is this? Middle English Wikipedia frog. Where is this? Was this one of those fake things? Where is this one of those this is on Mirahese. We can go on Mirahese on this. We can go on here. There's this one, which is a frog beast, a small beast with 4 leggies, which liveth both in water and on land. Today's task. Okay, so what we're doing today, actually, it's kind of a mix. It is today's goal. Today's goal is to address various aspects of wave. We have various wave-related activities. We have the rising, the swelling of the wave. We have okay. So it's a bunch of stuff. It's today. It's the kind of day where I want to look at things that we've had written down for a while, and I want to see what the fuck we are doing, if we are doing them, and if they are easy, we should just do them, and we should clean things up that we have been saying like we should do for a minute, and we should talk a lot about things. Half the list is clones, though. Yearly wave function collapse stream. Oh shit, so it's these kinds of things. Are we docket 2 actual today? It's the kind of thing. It's a sort of let the winds take us, let the swelling of the wave take us where it will today kind of activity. Myra waving true. The fall cleaning. Well, you know, it's more like the beach episode. It's the beach episode today. So we're gonna see. Okay, is it gonna be a huge pain in the ass? Can we actually make the thing? Does it work still? Can we actually make Everest fall sand? Maybe. I don't know. Oh, we didn't run the other thing too. We need to run dough. We need to run dough or it won't work. Where's dough? Run Do played the Japanese car video. Hello Atski, also welcome in. It's good to see you. Hello, hi. Okay, but first, okay, we have to, the beach demands a little bit of relaxation, right? What are classic? I haven't been to the beach in many years now, computer. I used to go with my family on occasion, right? It's well known I grew up in the can I tell you something, please? Can you run? Can you run? It's well known I grew up in the northeast of the United States of America. This is a common occurrence. There's many people for whom this is true, right? And I grew up in the northeast, and when I was a child, the place where we would go if there was like time to go on a vacation. I think we did this a couple of times, like over the years. It wasn't like an every year kind of thing for us, but we would go occasionally. Was this place? There's this place in Massachusetts. It's called Cape Cod, which sounds like a very this sounds like an insane tourist name, but this is like an old name. This is just like, I don't know. It's this Massachusetts looks like this, and there's a little like arm. There's a little like flexing arm off the end. Hello, Catero Channel. Also, welcome in. Don't understand where northeast southwest is. I see. ARM like the processor. Yeah, it's kind of like ARM 7 TDMI. It was invented here, right? This, I don't know. I have this association forever, and we would always go like way out here. We would go like way out here and just rent like the most dog ass houses of all time for a week, right? Because like it's super expensive here, because this is like where all of the people in New England go for the summer, I guess. So many people are going here all the time. But the you could get, like, if you were willing to live in these like horrendous places, right, that were like complete like rundown nightmare houses, right? You could get places that were like, you could at least walk to the beach, right? It might be like a mile to the beach and you could walk, and it wasn't like super expensive. Used to vacation to Martha's Vineyard with my grandmother every summer. Yes, it had a house there. Yes, this is fancy stuff. I have never been there. We went to Nantucket a few times. We would go on like you could take the ferry. And Nantucket kind of is pretty sick, but like I have not been in many years. I think it's been like 6 or 7 years since I've been to the ocean. But I will always think of this as the ocean, right? Like these like cold sandy beaches. It was fun. Nice to have an automated like and subscribe subtitles right about now. Is this true? Are we liking and subscribing? Meet the man from Nantucket. We're often in the forest in platform tents. Oh, I see. You're going to the mountain. This is a camping sort of thing. Yes. The I have some no comment down below. No comment. Oh, we're liking and this is the thing. I don't know. I don't. This stuff just seems scary. Does this actually matter? Or do you have to comment on these things? I don't think I've ever left a YouTube comment, and honestly, my experience reading the YouTube comments has not left me with a positive impression. Typically, like you read the YouTube comments and you're like, "Oh my god, I want to turn them off forever. I want to never see this again in my life." I want to like, this is like, it probably does depend a great deal, as it always does. Is this a limerick? We're going limerick style on this. I should have been able to tell from the style, from the style of this. YouTube comments have improved a ton over the years. Yes, it might be the case. I have like the browser extension these days where it doesn't show recommendations and it doesn't show the comments. So it's only like I go to the main page and it's a search box, and then I search and there's the search results, and then you click the video and it's only the video. They found a bomb in the place I went in the mountains last week. It was either bomb or snake, and I got the snake. Where's my no audio badge? Oh, there it is. There we go. In a waiting room. We'll enjoy the good life. Yes. Well, so where were we coming with this? Where were we going with this? I don't even know where the fuck we were going with this. I also did a little bit of a good amount of camping when I was like a kid, because for a number of years, when I was like, it must have been when I was like 4 or 5, because like I remember 9/11 happening. So it must have been around this time. For like a couple of years, my family like was like living in like temporarily moving between houses. I think like doing maintenance on people's houses that they lived when like on people's like winter ski houses in Vermont. Like we lived like it just like in other people's houses for a while, like, and moved between like 5 of them in like I think like Killington, which is like the big ski zone. This is when I was very young, so it's hard to remember any of this. This also has made a strong impression on me. There's like an area of the Adirondack Trail called Little, like I think it's called Little Rock Pond. There's like a big rock. They call it Little Rock. They call it Little Rock, but it's a big rock actually. Like it's a section of the trail, and this is notable for me. Little Big Rock. They were trying to go to the video game store and being miffed that they were closed. Yeah, buy Grok. There's a new thing. We're moving past Grok is this real Prodsy and we're moving into the new. I'm starting to see Grok is this good. I think the new trend should be you should just tag me. Just tag me whenever and just say LLLL is this morally good? And I'll tell you immediately. LLLL is this good? Yeah. Hello Zulfix _. I'm kind of moving into Voros twins. Is this real? Why is Colonq speaking? Yes. Why is this? Anyway, okay. So what else has happened? There's been a number of things that have been going on here. What's the lore here? There's been something happening. What is this? What the hell is this? What the hell is this? I'm trying to think of what the hell I've been doing. I've been honestly, I did a bunch of work. I did a bunch of work. I tried to debug why a test suite thing was not doing what I wanted it to do. And then I figured it out and I was horrified. Friend, why don't you speak in Twitch chat? Is he busted? He should probably, I don't know. I'm half an hour late. Well, you're just on time. Hello, idiot guy. Welcome, idiot guy. Why wasn't it doing what you wanted to do? I discovered I had a moment on a thing I was working on where there was like a test suite. There was like a test suite, and I was trying to make sure that a change I had made satisfied the test suite. And then suddenly a test was broken, and I was like, oh shit, maybe this brokenness was introduced when I like rebased my branch on main, because, you know, clearly maybe there has been some other change that broke, and I was kind of annoyed by this. But then I rolled back main to before I had done this, and the test was still broken, and then I was very confused because I was like, oh, this test passed before. But then I realized that the test was pulling in just like some branch of some other Git repo, like somewhere hidden deep behind the scenes. So it is decoupled, which means that proper bisection is impossible. So I don't know. I've been in hell, basically. I've been getting poked with little pitchforks. I've been getting tormented. They're tarring and feathering me. They're throwing me down the stairs and things like this. It's the usual for me. Hello, Titan Seeker. Welcome in. Also, are we Jujutsu yet? I still have not made the switch. I have not done this. I will risk missing my flights. Yes. You should really do laundry, the 0x539. This is, I will not take offense to this. You should really do this. And please, good luck on the travel. This is intimidating. It always coincides. Yes. I've seen people, yes. And anyway. So what is on the docket for today? There's a number of things I would like to do. I mean, heard about getting miffed at the video game store like 4 to 6 times. Yes, this is probably it. If you're having like issues with the video, usually it's good to refresh the page. And also, if your bandwidth can support it, it's probably generally less bad if you go to 1080p source in the quality settings, because like this is how do you say? I assume their transcoding is sometimes aggravating, right? I assume the transcode is sometimes the origin of error. It's a little high right now. Yeah, it is high because we've reached a sort of passive high on the BPM because the video is playing in the background, right? Because Doe is running. because it's playing this video of Japanese car. And this is what we did last time, if you missed it, by the way. We've created Japanese car video, carve through. I don't know if you saw this. I should probably actually, man, this is the, like, we finished projects at hour 7 of the previous thing, and then I'm like, yeah, is there a way to draw? No, you cannot draw yourself at present on account of the penis situation. But we have potential plans for this, I think. I don't know what exactly we're going to do. MP to do hardware decoding? Yeah, I don't know if my hardware actually, like, maybe it does. We'll have to see. How can we turn screen scratching shows video into a game? I don't know, honestly. I mean, the thing I want to do right away is I want to do Falling Sand, Bacon LS guy. Oh, this is you link this in the server. This is the Rust, like, running, like, yeah, I did see this. I think we might actually try and do FlyMake stuff today also, and see if we can make that happen. I think FlyMake will give us most of the same stuff, and like, what do we actually want to do, right? We want to run cargo check, right? Sob, yes, typing words, perhaps. Falling Sand is important. I've been playing more Greg Tech mod pack, Moni Factory. I see everyone is somehow on Greg now. There's like 20 people here who know about Greg. It's I haven't played in so long. I have, to be honest with you, I've been feeling like, I don't know, I haven't been gaming, I think. How expensive is Readback? I don't know. We're certainly doing it, though. We're certainly doing a bunch of it, though. What about the Factorio mod, Greg Torio? Is this a thing? The people are big on Greg and his tech. Do you know about Greg Tech too, Kato channel? Like, this is, it's going crazy. It's going crazy with it. I don't know. Doing the Star Factory one, like, everyone is playing Greg. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. I gotta hop back on. My gaming has sort of assumed a regimented form recently, and that all I have been doing is like, I have been playing video game with mod. I have been going on Final Fantasy VI, which is pretty good, and I've been playing the Forbidden game that I cannot discuss on Twitch TV. These are my two interests at present, and neither of them, they're both very regimented. They're like, okay, I just do this at particular times throughout the week. Slime Girl Caverns, no. The quote unquote private server situation is crazy. The badge, yes. I like that you are changing this. I like that you are changing your badge between muted and no visual, like in real time. Real nice. This is really good. This is really great. New SGC expansion. Yes, we're doing this now. Slime Girl Caverns. I mean, Slime Girl Caverns has been taken off of itch.io now, Pod, I believe. Slime Girl Caverns is a casualty of war. This is crazy. Hear no evil, see no evil, and so on. Yeah, I'm like the one monkey creature. I still have .html file xdx. Yes. They re-indexed. My gaming's entirely puzzle from Simon Tatham's portable puzzle collection. It's still there. Oh, I see. Okay. Yes. Simon Tatham's puzzle collection is great. Still de-indexed though. I see. What is this? Is this gaming? Simon, oh, we saw the website, didn't we? We saw this. This was posted. I was looking at this. I've been enjoying. Mod and I have also been playing occasionally. There's a game. It's called Clues by Sam. It's called Clues by Sam, which has maybe a similar nature. I don't know if you've seen this. This is a daily game. This is a daily kind of game. It's cluesbysam.com. You can see the kind of lore of this, right? It's a logical puzzle, right? It's they tell you things about people. Like, for example, David Fuck. Okay, we have to stop this disruption immediately. David starts off. We know David is innocent. This is the starting clue. And whenever you reveal somebody's true nature, they tell you if they are innocent or guilty. They tell you a clue. So David says Rose is innocent for sure. So if we click on Rose, we say innocent. And then we have additional lore saying both innocents in between Amy and Terry are connected. Right? Well, where's Amy? Where's Amy? And it's these two. Both are connected, right? And they're between, and there are two innocents, and so we know that the middle one must be innocent, right? There are as many criminals as innocents in between Amy and Olive, right? Where is Amy and where is Olive? Okay, well, Amy is here, Olive is here. There are as many criminals as innocents, so we know this is a criminal, right? And then we know this is innocent, right? Two of Kyle's innocent neighbors are in row 2. Right? Where the hell is Kyle? Where the hell is Kyle on here? Here. Two of the innocent neighbors are in row 2, right? This is an easy one today. So this is row 2, right? This is B2, C2, D2. There are two innocent neighbors. So we know this is innocent and this is innocent, right? Only one innocent in column C is neighboring Bruce, right? So where is column C? Only does this tell us anything good? Does this guy is in column C? This guy is in column C. I don't, at this point we actually probably have to start thinking about this, right? I mean, I guess we know this person is guilty, right? Only one innocent in column C is on the edges. So we know there's only one on the edge, right? So this is innocent. This is an easy one today. Exactly one innocent in column A is neighboring Irwin. Like where the hell is Irwin? This guy. So this guy is criminal. Bruce and Zach have 5 innocent neighbors in total, right? So they kind of get more and more. There's various little things they do, right? And they tend to have this guy is very column themed today, right? Sometimes they have like sort of like, I know the one we did a few days ago, it was very like profession themed, right? It was very focused on like saying things like there is exactly one innocent doctor and things like this, right? But Bruce and Zach have 5 innocent neighbors in total, right? So we know Zach has 2. We know Bruce has 2. So we know there's one more over here, right? Because all of Bruce's neighbors are exhausted, right? So we know that this Sophia is innocent. There are exactly 3 innocents in column A, right? So this Terry is innocent. Column A has more criminals than any other column. That gives us crazy information. That lets us know that this person's innocent, right? How many innocent neighbors in total do you have? 0. They're all out to get me at all times. I am being persecuted. Hello, ProdzyPod. Hello, Double. Hello, Double. There are exactly 2 innocents below Isaac, right? There's 2 below Isaac. Which means that Isaac is innocent because there can only be one guilty person. And this person's innocent, so the guilty person in this column has to be beneath Isaac, so Isaac must be innocent. Cheryl has more innocent neighbors than Sophia. Where the fuck is Cheryl? Where the fuck is Cheryl? Cheryl has at least 4 innocent neighbors. Sophia has this much. Sophia has 3 currently, but we know that Sophia has 4 total because one of these is guilty. So we know that Cheryl has to have 5 innocent neighbors. There are more criminal doctors than criminal farmers. I'm doing Clues by Sam without... I wanted to show what the concept of Clues by Sam was. I wanted to demonstrate what and I did not intend to finish... what are you gonna be doing on this stream? If you had to become a star in... Oh my, it's over. It's over. The stream today, Penguin Operator, is we are going to go on the big wave. We are going to do a bunch... Okay, so it's a number of things. It's the sand, which is falling sand on the thing. It's falling sand on the thing. It's the wave, which is FFT, and it's the crash, which is kill Emacs button. The kill button.
You just don't want to talk about betraying.
Betrayal?
me.
We're almost done here.
Yeah, that's worse.
We're almost done,
that's
man.
The worst. That's so mean.
I'm sorry.
We better do yesterday's then.
Okay, we'll do.
Together later, 'cause we didn't do yesterday.
Okay. How many
How
doctors are
rude.
there? There's one criminal
Hello
doctor.
and goodbye.
There's one criminal doctor. Is this it? There's one criminal doctor. First you start a minute late, then you betray mod. What a day. This is a disastrous day. I was gearing up, mod. I was telling you, it's whenever I say it's gonna be a good stream, it's over. It's over. I think I have to hang up my hat and resign. I think I have to put my hat onto the peg and resign. I think I have to place my hat upon the hat rack and resign. She's saying no. Hand over the stream keys. What day is it today? Tuesday? Tuesday? Weaponized incompetence? Is that it? Does it follow the common dual format of increasing? I don't know about this. Maybe it does. Maybe it does. I think this farmer is innocent. There are more criminal doctors than criminal judges. I think that means that how many judges are there? How many judges are there? This is the only judge, right? This judge is also innocent. Terry and David have 5 innocent neighbors in total. Where is Terry? Terry has 2 innocent neighbors right now. Where the hell is David? David has 2, so Vicky must be innocent. Everyone's freaking innocent today. Floyd and Xena have 9 innocent neighbors in total. Floyd currently has 5 innocent neighbors. Xena has 4 innocent neighbors. So this person is a criminal and this person is innocent, right? You see, this is how it's done. This is how it is done on this. It's cool. It's usually harder than this. This is actually like by far the best time we have gotten. Try drawing something. Hello, Brongulus. Hello, Brongulus. Welcome in. That's actually crazy. We have duplication. We have duplication of being. We need a way to like stamp through on this, I think. There needs to be a way to go through it. And make this is prod. This is prod video. How are you so good at art? A lot of years of practice and training, I would say, Steel Shield. You know, you could gain this talent, right? We're doing artistic masterpieces every day now. We're doing things like what do you do? Like a guy. It's a human. We made a human being. He's kind of cool. He has a hat. It's kind of placed in a jaunty sort of manner on him. Yeah, you can do anything if you put your mind to this. You know what was missing from my childhood? We don't chalk anymore. Yeah, this is true. We really don't. I remember when I was still living in the city, when I would go for my daily walk, there were some schools and they would chalk the sidewalks occasionally. And this kind of like, I feel like there's a severe absence of like doing little hopscotch kinds of things, right? We don't inhale as much white dusts as we used to. Yeah, like we need to hop on like more like, now the drawing is recursive. What is this now? What have we drawn up? Hello, Gen Dude, welcome in. What have we drawn up? Is this Labubu? They put Labubu on it. This generation needs more lead. Maybe so. Maybe no. I don't know. Come to Asbestos Town. We've got asbestos. The pencil lead. I mean, pencil has been graphite for a long time, I think, right? Something like this, I think. I was just doing Charlie Puth. Charlie Puth. Anyway, okay. So we have to start thinking about things. We have to start thinking about things a little bit. How it'll work after a while. Yeah. It'll just, in general, what it does, Freefall, we did it last time near the end, and it will just make it so that, like right now, it'll just always show this in diminishing quality. But because it's showing this part of the stream again and again, right? So if I draw over if I draw over something, right, it kind of just blurs it, right? I can just like we can just like make anything on the screen that's been there for a while look like it's like compressed too much and downscaled in a weird way, right? Which is kind of fun. Has anyone here gotten fancy with TypeScript? How fancy are we talking? The 0x539. I have done a little bit of fancy stuff in there, but not too much. But we can maybe. I have a very positive impression of TypeScript. Honestly, I feel like there is a lot of power able. I could be somewhat fancy with TypeScript. Hello Liquid Cake 1 also. What is up? Asbestos Quebec Canada used to be a thing too, as in a town. Asbestos, like type gymnastics. Yes, I assume this is what the reference is. The I don't know, type people love the word fancy. I once took it to a nice dinner at a fine restaurant that's as fancy as I got. We're wining and dining it. Like everyone loves fancy types. This is the frequent thing, right? Whenever people are talking about types, they say fancy types. Working on example, yes, no rush at all. Okay, so what are we doing? What the hell are we doing? Well, objective one, I think, is this Emacs signaling device concepts today, right? Which is, we want another process that is always running. So we would like to have a process that's running outside of Emacs, ideally something very lightweight. And the point of this process is to make it so that we can handle some simple redeems. We can do redemption. We can be redeemed as humans without Emacs being involved anywhere. And the point of this is to make the kill command. Sort by field. I see. Does this go the funny key of guy? I want to come up with a type for a field that causes this to type check. I see. I do not know offhand. The knowers may know. This feels like something that may not be possible. I am unsure if this is possible offhand. This feels like the kind of thing that is well, yeah. I would be impressed if you can do this, I guess. I think Bing wants to search something on its own. Can you look at this image? I want to see what I see. What is this? Including results for Charlie Puth, Selena Gomez, We Don't Talk Anymore lyrics. Search only for We Don't Know How Anymore. It's just inventing new words. I almost got there. It seems like yeah, I don't know. Like whole another prompt law. Yeah, it's just inventing entire new sentences to Google for you. Where now I'm curious about this, the 0x539. Like, I don't know. I don't even know if you can do this kind of thing in like this is the almost solution. Yeah. I am unsure. This will require some degree of magic, probably. If I had to guess. Again, I don't have enough experience to speak on this authoritatively out of hand. But this seems like a tricky thing. Yeah. This is a fucker. It filters out the fields, but inference gives up before figuring out that R0 field is string number. I see. You can remove the union if you want. Yeah. Like I would expect this is key of commonly used. Is this like a common guy who is frequent? Hello Kiram __. I would expect like anything you do like this, it's going to be hard to call the function on anything but. I mean, what is key of like we know what this guy does. Presumably we want this to be like the set of all keys that are in the guy, right? The does this, can you like have reasonable inference in the presence of this and things that are not string literals, right? Is that a thing? Includes a type that includes all the property names as string literals. Like what is the deal? What is the deal with that? Hello Kiram __ welcome in. I mean, I guess it's probably it may be common, but I wonder how this works with, like, this gets into like kind of yeah, I don't know. Just for object where the key is always string or number, sure, but like the if I call this if I okay, can we write stuff? Do we have something that lets us run TypeScript easily installed? This seems like an exciting diversion. Maybe this is work code, so I need to use an escape hatch to get it to work. I'd be better off just skipping this and using a broader but more readable escape hatch. Yeah, probably so. Just use TypeScript Playground. I want to do something. My browser will probably run like shit. Can I just run bun or something? Is that an option? Can we like source? Do we have Scratch? Make dear this. Can we bun does it natively? I never use these things, right? Can we do when it works? Yeah, maybe it will work. Maybe it will actually go this time after we download the requisite 1 GB. Okay, there we go. That's kind of cool. Can I say test.ts and try and remember how you write this? Void function LSP mode. Our TypeScript shit is misconfigured. And probably we don't have any highlighting either, right? Can we see some stuff? Can we see some shit? What can we see? What can we see here? Can we say like this? Can we say like this? And we want to take like, I don't know, a T, and we want to take an F. Why are you TypeScripting? I don't know. The 0x539 presented an interesting thing, and I want to see how this works. Full context, thank you. Can I just run this file? Is that a thing? If I say, like, if I have an obvious error here, right? I don't know. This is illegal in TypeScript, right? Can I check this somehow? How do I actually run the type checker? Maybe this is not illegal in TypeScript. Maybe this is doing the funny polymorphic Java thing, right? But if I say, like, sure, let's x string equals 1, right? No, he will just go. So he does not actually check. Is there a way we can actually check? You could try TSC, perhaps. This may be the option. This may be the option that is required. Hello, Max Sylvester. Welcome in. Do we have... Dino can check types, I think. Do we have... Is this an option? Like you're suddenly doing type. Well, we're playing around. We're trying to find. I want to just see how this funny guy works. I wanna. Okay, there we go. Obviously. Okay, so if I were to call foo on, I don't know, like A is 1, B is bar, something like this, right? And I call this on A. But Bun says it actually doesn't type check anything. This is fearsome, but I guess you just run your thing externally. What is the return value syntax in this? Is it like Rust? Is it this style, or is it just like this? I mean, it doesn't matter. We won't bother with it. Can I say console.log xf? Is that a thing? Do we have that in I mean, we're not running the thing anyway, but we can presumably print things and maybe run it with bun. Sure. Like, does this do it for us? Yeah, sure. And if I say B here, this prints bar, right? This still type checks. TK is something specific, yeah. And if I say C here, right, this will not work. Right? That's the deal. Right? What if I say this is Baz though? Right? Hello trap underscore exit. And what if I say this is like, is this string concatenation in this language? Can I do that? Is that real? Is that a thing? Can I be not literal? Yes. Yes. This is the thing. This is the guy, right? So this is like, there's a different type involved here, right? Key of T is like a specific type. This is not string, right? And presumably they have no way to cast to convert an arbitrary string to this, right? Without this being a somewhat unsafe, trust me kind of operation, I would guess. It's a subtype of string. Yes. Okay. This makes sense. This makes sense, I think. I don't think that's it. Like, I wonder, because in general, to do something like this, right, you have to have like a dependent types kind of thing, right, where you have like you provide like what comes out. No, yeah, I know. Yeah, this is not your issue. I just wanted to see how this worked, right? So I kind of believe this, right? I can believe that they can do this. The issue is what comes out of the index operation. Yeah. So hello Piet290106 also. Kia gives a union of specific values. Yeah, and they're specific, like, literal values, right? Like, this is the thing. These have to be known. These have to be known. Like, yes. This makes sense. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. Sorry, trailing slash breaks the fragment. Yes, this is how it, Twitch as it goes. Hello, Sightsol. Also, welcome in. It's good to see you. Sights unseen. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There is the guy. Yeah. Cool. And this is specifically for literals, right? This is unions of. It's almost like a. This is basically like the way they do eat, what something else would do is like an enum kind of guy, or like a sum, right? This is the guy, but it's like these aren't like really a string, right? It's kind of just like a, it's mostly a string. It's a subtype of string, but like this is a particular like string literal only guy. Okay, I think my understanding has been clarified, at least of the broad sense of how they are doing this at all. As far as your particular problem goes, I don't know. I am unsure. Hola Mundo, is this it? Is this what is this? Is something world? Hello world. I see. We have another guy. We have another guy conjured up. You haven't touched your drink at all. I mean, I'm sipping kind of leisurely, at a leisurely pace. Hello, Despero. Welcome. Okay, let's actually do something. Let's do some shit here. I think, okay. Fortunately for us, we've already made a guy. We've invented a new man already. Possible to map over key FT somehow. Or key of T somehow. Yeah. I'm trying to see how like the syntax is funny in this guy. Is this basically like you have to kind of pre-take the thing apart, right? You have to kind of take the thing apart, right? So instead of saying we have an array of T, you have to say, okay, we have an array of things. We have an array of objects where the keys in the objects are keys in T, and then the values are the corresponding value type in T. And then, right, so you have to kind of like this is a funny sort of thing. They let LLLL Colonq on here. It's surprising to everybody. Surprisingly to everyone, they have let me on here again. They've let me loose. They've let me loose once again. I want vacation attire. Yes. Okay. Anyway, kill. Okay, where are we going? Where are we going? We're making a new creature. When our home directory is so messed up. We have to clean. We gotta clean here. One moment, please. This is how we like to do things. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Yeah. Cool. I don't know why we got a bunch of rename file guys. Oh, we should also bring today.txt back. And then we can just delete the rest. Cool. Okay, all better. We're clean now. We're clean. Yeah, just put them somewhere. Put them somewhere else. Get them out of here. Oh, also, this is going to be the last stream on this machine probably. So this is kind of a going away party for this computer too. This guy he's gotten old. Is using version control for the entire hard drive partition a reasonable way? This is horrible. This is horrible, probably. I know people do like having their home directory in version control sometimes. Something you might want to look into for this is there's a guy called git annex, which is kind of a I don't know. It's kind of a guy who is reasonable for putting stuff on there a little bit. He has a reasonable put stuff on there nature. New computer. We are going to comment. I'm mostly being silly. This is neat. Yeah, this is... I know people like using this, and there's another tool called My Repos Linux. I think by the same guy, maybe. What is this costume? We're on the beach today, Mudane. It's the beach. I don't know if you can see. Git annexation sounds quite dangerous, right? This is another one. For if you have a bunch of different repos for things, I don't know. These are maybe sensible things to look into if you like this kind of thing. Yeah, the stream will be moving to a Steam Deck. That is the next element of progression here. If I can wrangle it, the next stream will be from a Steam Deck. What I actually do is give money to Backblaze. Yeah. So hello, Amido I is also welcome. This is kind of our purpose. I realized that I have this Steam Deck lying around. It's just there. It is significantly more powerful than my current thing. Would you ever consider streaming text mode? In what sense? Streaming text mode on my end or sending text over the network? We have thought about both. Have you set up that Steam Deck? I have not yet. But it seems like NixOS runs on this very easily. So I'm just going to put NixOS on it. I bought a big SD card that should arrive today or tomorrow. And the various things. Concat string literal types. Thank you. Oh, yes, of course. But it has to be a type level thing, right? It's a type level kind of thing, right? It's not a... It's not the sort of thing where you can do a value level string concatenation and have this be a member of some literal subtype kind of guy, right? The built-in Emacs psychotherapist, the doctor, yes. A cool startup video. It's probably going to look a lot like systemd booting up. It's probably going to be a systemd booting up situation. The FB term with tmux inside, yeah. I don't know. I don't think I could do it without, like, graphical Emacs is very nice. And I mean, we could just run. We could certainly just run non-graphical Emacs, right? Just run text mode Emacs, but like, it's kind of annoying, right? Because it becomes, well, I guess, I don't know. It's probably about, like, it's going to be about the same, except we don't have emotes and stuff. We could switch to NeoVim. This would be a significant change. this would be a significant change, and we'd probably want to run the guy inside of Emacs anyway. So I don't know. It would be kind of funny to do this, and like we are in a position where it would be very viable. Maybe we do it one day, but yeah, I don't know. So the create FB Emacs, yes, NeoVim inside a frame buffer backend would be cool, and probably I don't know very much about Emacs's internals at all, and like how, but it does have like a bunch of different rendering backends. So like presumably there already is something that like we could maybe do to like swap this out. Like I wonder how hard it would be to make like an SDL renderer for Emacs. This is maybe something we put in the docket, right? Like in the bottom section, SDL Emacs renderer. I mean, it's pretty easy to, we've run NeoVim plenty of times, right? This is quite easy. Like we can do this, you know. Hi XD, haha, you get out of here, right? Can you do term in the NeoVim? Yeah, we probably can. Yeah, now we're in kind of in hell though. Now we're kind of in double hell though. Right? Now it's no we're entering a position of immense despair. Yes. Okay, what are we calling this fellow? What are we calling this fellow? Ranger level flashbacks? What kills a wasp? Run Emacs NW and NVim term? I mean, like, again, it's not very interesting. It won't be very interesting to look at, right? Right? It's not going to load my Emacs config because my config doesn't live in the usual location. So like it'll just be default Emacs. But like, no, don't kill it. I don't know how to exit. I don't know how to exit this Emacs now. So I'm just going to kill everything. Get out of here. Get out of here. I have to somehow pass through Control X, Control C to that terminal, and it's like a nightmare. It's a nightmare. Okay. What eats a wasp? What eats a wasp in life? What is eating a wasp? Is there an animal that's eating a wasp regularly? What eats a wasp? Do we know? My dog every now and again. What eats wasps? My dog. My dog is what we'll call this. Let's copy a bunch of shit over so we don't have to rebuild a bunch of things. Cool. Very neat. Very neat. I saw a guy eat a nest of wasps once. This guy eats wasps. That's insane. Man crushes a wasp nest with his hands and then that is that S insane. That is insane. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how to comment beyond this point. There's the one thing people are doing. People talk about this on Twitter. They're saying like, my boyfriend of one day invited me over to make me dinner, and he was like, he made pizza, and he was like, I hate this part, and just reached into the oven with his bare hands and grabbed the thing out of the oven. I love telling fake stories like this. It's good. I don't know. It's for me personally. Did he survive after that? I hope so. At least. We're going to call this my dog. He's going to be called my dog here. I've been insectophobia. Yes, this is probably good. It's probably good to fear bug. I fear bug too. My dog. Hello, RPC 2.0. Welcome. 2.0 even. My dog. This is more of an arthropod thing, I think. But I came into my room. I live normally in a hermetically sealed chamber, right? Big Book of Bug. Yes, we have a lot of bugs around. Big Book of Bug, by the way, is back. You should know about this. Big Book of Bug. Hello, Dingus Dev. Also, welcome in. I came into my room like I got up and got ready for bed, like brushed my teeth and stuff last night. And came back, sat down, and I was like, winding down, saying goodnight to the computer and things like this, as we do, doing your usual nightly routine, which involves staring at the extremely bright screen and things like this. And then I just looked over, and there's movement out of the corner of my eye, and I have this table, right? The arrangement of the cockpit, I call it. The arrangement of the cockpit. It's like this, right? There's this whole room, right? There's a room, right? And there's a couple of doors, right? There's over here. There's like make it big, get it big, right? Over here, there's a bed, right? Maud has a desk over here, right? And there's a window here, right? And then there are doors here. There are doors here. And then there's a double door here. There's a double door here. There's a double door here. And then there's a double door here. And then the place where I am streaming. I have a desk here. And I have like this long table here, and the desk kind of blocks one of the doors. I can only open this door. This is top down. Yes. Hello, Dehi now in Finland. Welcome in. And including right now, I am here. This is where I live. And there's a computer here. There's another computer underneath this table. There are two computers on either side of this thing. What is behind me? Behind me is the doors. Like, you can hear the door. You hear it? This is me opening. This is me closing the door. There's a door behind me. I'm completely surrounded by doors. And yeah, there's another door over here. Right? It's over this way. So anyone can just see, well, if they can come in the door. Usually I have the door locked. I lock this door. So I'm locked in here like I'm on, I don't know, I'm in the chamber. What door? I lock this door. This is the lock door. This is the lock door here, right? And so I'm kind of confined, right? I'm kind of in what's under it all. The floor is concrete. I totally spaced out. Well, don't worry. Welcome in, Unforgiven Noctum. You're just in time. You're just in time for the beach. You're just in time for the beach episode. Welcome. So I breeze past this door. Well, I mean, there's just a lot of doors. That's how it is. I'm living in kind of a door area. Why? I mean, these go to this is like closet, but they're just like normal doors. They're just like full-size doors that look identical to the other doors. And then these are doors. This door goes out, right? And this door goes out. The further room had more chairs. That would be convenient, certainly. Hello, Led and Jin. Right now, there's only 2 chairs. But yes, judgmental viewers at copter.io. True. So okay. All of this said, what is the deal here, right? So at night, right, I go out this way. Where is your microkini? That's a little bit sensual. I don't know about that. I go out through these doors, right? And when I go out through these doors, it's like it's a little bit, okay, I have to say, it may be unmanly of me to admit, it's a little bit scary. I have, it's a little tiny bit scary. It's a little bit fearsome back there, right? You go back here and it's like a back room. If I'm going this way, right behind me, and there's like loud humming machines and like things that like, it's very big too. Like if I extend this image, right? If I extend this to, I don't know, 2000 by 2000, right? Can we copy? Can we fill? Can we do some filling on this? The Home Alone furnace. Yes, it's kind of like that, right? Like if we fill this, right? Like I'm like this. It's like this. This is my room, right? And then behind here, there is like a gigantic area. There is an immense area. It goes like over and also down. And there is loud machines. And like creatures and things like this. So at night when I'm going to like and the bathroom is like some direction over here, right? So I just kind of like scurry through here at night and then scurry back. And normally, and I don't turn any lights on or anything because like I don't want to wake people up and things like this. So I just kind of like run through this little area in the dark. And I came back last night and I sat down and I look over to this table right here, and there is a huge spider. There is a creature. It's there. I've never seen this before in this room. There's a gigantic spider just kind of like scurrying along. It's scurrying on top of my Game Boy Advance cartridges that I have. I have just a bunch of shit piled on top of this. I'm looking right now in that direction, and the thing is, the spider is still around. I do not know where he is or where he got to. So he is still around. We may encounter this huge spider at any time today. He's directly above you. Spiders bring luck. Hello, Package Main. Welcome. So we have to be aware of this. We have to maintain our awareness of this. You know, if you hear me suddenly leap from my seat and like, you know, the stream ends with no warning, this is because the huge spider has killed me. I have died. I had a house centipede the other day, but it reappeared directly in front of my vacuum. I see. There was a period when centipedes are really fearsome. I had a centipede when I was living alone in college at one point. It was actually in this. I've talked about this housing. It was the place where Maud moved out, and it was just me living in this. Like, anyway, I was so unnerved by this centipede, and I read that, like, I went online, I saw this big centipede on the floor, it scurried away, and then I was like, can this get into my bed? And I looked it up online, and they were like, yeah, it totally will get into your bed, and it wants to, it's warm there, it's totally going to get into your bed. So I just didn't sleep the next day. I did, like, I stayed awake for 30, I basically like 2 days straight, and eventually I had to like pass out. And like, yeah, warmest place is your mouth. Yeah, eventually I did sleep, and I never saw it again. I had no time to react. It's over. I'm sorry. I'm poor guy. Hello, Savage Banana Soup also. And thank you. Wait, this is Sanuki emote? This is powerful. This is a known clonker. You might know this person. You might be aware. I think they're doing like a subathon thing right now, which is kind of good. El Cole and Snooze. Yeah, they're surrounding me. Hello, TTH Baltazar. Also, welcome in. Oh, also, I wanted to ask, I guess you would have no way to say so if this is occurring, if this is happening to you, but this is a thing that has been, you know, there's been a recent event happening on Twitch TV, where Twitch TV is like, everyone's freaking out about this kind of stuff. Twitch, like, they're cracking down on view bots. This is a thing, and it appears that there may be some shrapnel damage involved in this. There may be some shrapnel. Notably, people are, you know, of course, they panic about this. They're like, oh my, whatever. This is probably all untrue. But notably, you may notice that attention span is not around. You might know this person. This is a well-known person amidst the, yeah, we're doubling up on accessories. We're accessorizing. You might notice this, right? Attention span is not around. Attention span is not around because it suddenly started demanding a phone number from attention span. This is a thing, right? It started saying they took them out behind the shed. Yes. It started saying you must provide a phone right? Which is something that attention span will not do, right? Because this is, you know, which is an admirable stance, I think, right? And I suspect we have many people who are in a similar camp, potentially. So if you are listening and you cannot talk because it is saying we demand a phone number from you now, this is not something that I can control. The end of me on Twitch, yes, they appear to be doing this to random people. If this is something that happens to you here, we are going to find a solution for attention span. This is something that if Twitch does not respond to this, we will figure out something good. Are these correlated or causative? I do not know, but it has happened around the same time, right? So, you know, you can perhaps, you know, I don't know. I just got a phone finally. Yes. Well, either way, use some. Yes, I would not endorse such things because I'm unsure of this, but like, yeah. The thing we will do in the long term, if this becomes a large problem, if people who are like, you know, I mean, even just for attention span, we will do this. Probably what I will do is I will mirror the Twitch chat to an IRC, and then if you cannot talk on Twitch, you can use the IRC, and then all of these will appear on screen, and I'll have to set up my chat thing in such a way that it still will not be ideal because it will be hard for people to talk to each other. Because I don't want to do the thing that Prod is doing necessarily, because like I don't want to like just like give people permission to just post whatever words they wish in the chat as an account I control and get banned for it. But like we will make some kind of technical solution to this if that is required. But just so you know, if this is you, if you are listening but are unable to talk, we are aware of this. You should, if this is happening to you, you should let me know on the Discord IRC. And we can maybe address this at some point. It is really frustrating. It's a general point rescue mission for attention span. Yes, and broadly, I would like to extend a sentiment of nobody left behind in general, right? This is how I would like to. It's like war movie. It's like a film about war or something like this, right? It's like I would prefer to how do you say, not let this happen, right? So if you are having technical difficulties on account of the platform or other things like this, we will go to some lengths to address this, right? It may take some time, all right, but we have eventually gotten there. Like the original intention behind the menu, if you are unaware, the thing that lets us do redeems on the web, this was a guy that we made. The original like idea behind this was because Twitch Korea was blocking Prod from using things. Prod was unable to click on the buttons. So this was our you know, and it took us, we probably made this 6 months after this was even a relevant consideration, but it will be made in time. We take this somewhat seriously. War has changed. What about locks? I'm interested in what is new on there. It's been going, you know, it's the usual Penguin operator. Oh, we'll figure this out. Something happens to Twitch, stream on self-hosted thing. Yes. The reason why this is not sustainable in the long term, right? We can do this quite easily, I think, Diablo Project, right? It probably would not even be that expensive, right? LG has hosted an RTMP server in the past, right? We could probably host our own and like just do like, there's a guy, right? Like Nginx RTMP, right? RTMP is like the protocol for like video streaming that a lot of things use. I think just general data streaming, right? It's some general container format kind of thing, right? Like we could set something like this up pretty easily, I think, and then stream to it from OBS in the same way. The reason why I have not done this yet is because like you know, this is, I mean, it's not really like, basically Twitch is our only advertising right now, right? Twitch has a dual purpose in the sense that like one, it serves the video data, right? Two, you probably would not have found us if not for Twitch, right? Like no one would have. It's speaking to all of you, right? You would not have known about this thing if you did not know about if it was not Twitch, right? This is like the way you found out about it, right? And this is, you know, sort of necessary in we need to have some kind of influx of people. Except, yeah, Violet Marmalade is the only person who, you know, apart from like Maud, I guess, who did not find the stream through Twitch. Violet Marmalade is a member of my former WoW guild, so this is the only person, I think. Hello Doc East also. Yeah, secondary. This is an option, right? We could probably do this. But in general, we need to have some kind of like way to get, you know, and this is not a pure like greed tactic. This is a tactic in the sense of, you know, naturally over time, if we want to have like a community, right? If we want to have our freak group, right? Our group of computer lovers who are going on here and talking about things all the time, right? Like there needs to be some way where we can find new people, right? Because just naturally over time, right? This is just how it goes. People will leave, right? This is not unnatural, right? It's just because, you know, people's schedules change, people get jobs and things like this, right? So in order to keep the thing active, there needs to be an influx, right? It can't just ever stay the same, right? We have to always be finding new people who might be, and that's also just fun, right? I like meeting new people. So like until we can solve this particular problem, we cannot really meaningfully switch wholesale to another streaming thing, right? We have to continue, you know, we have to continue playing the game of Twitch TV, or, you know, I don't know. Maybe if we, you know, got some stuff on YouTube or something, we could do it. Yeah, it is, right? Like, yeah, it's just the venue for now. This is exactly it, Steger, right? I don't have any particular attachment to any one thing, right? But like Twitch certainly is a good way to meet people who have similar interests to us. This is how I see it, right? Like I don't know, right? Like I do see it this way. I see it kind of like we have this little like community, right? A group of people, right? We have a various people who, whether they talk or not, are interested in computer stuff, right? And then how do we, you know, like how do we find more people who are interested in the same thing, and how do we, you know, keep this going? For me, this is basically selfish, because like I have discovered a friend group, right? You know, for me, it's like, well, now I have some friends who like things that I like too. How do I like? But then somehow like this is tied to like the existence of like weird social media platforms. It's very bizarre. It's a bizarre existence that we are living, but it is the existence we lead nonetheless. Hello, Poof. Yes, this is exactly it, right? Poof, I would be if I was, you know, if I could choose between being permabanned on Twitch tomorrow and having the Discord banned, I would 100% choose being banned on Twitch, right? Because we could solve that problem, right? The you know, other problems become they are less solvent. They are less solvent. Hello, Prowlcash. Also, it's kind of the zone, right? It's all kind of the thing. It's all kind of the thing, right? It's not a matter of there's nothing that is required, right? It's not. It's just the whole. It's the thing in aggregate, right? There's no like essential bit. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway. That's enough of this. Was once a forum developed in the comments section of an image of a meme website. Yes. This is the case with many yeah, exactly. Right. I don't know. But I also like streaming. Like streaming is fun. I want to keep doing it. So like, yeah, well, these problems are big and they feel difficult to solve. Is my FDIC insured? Yes. Hello, Semafriend. Welcome in. Hello. Okay. So yeah, I don't know. I think about this, you know, I worry about it occasionally, because it's like, you know, you never know what's going to happen, right? Like it's really like we could wake up one day and it like things have the veneer of stability because they've been around for a long time. And like, it's just not, I don't know. It's easy to fall in. This is like a thinking trap you can fall into, right? Like just in a recent example, right? Like this is particular to people who watch anime women, but like V Shoujo was like an institution in this space, and it literally exploded in one day, right? In a similar manner, Twitch is like an institution in the streaming idea, right? People love going on Twitch. They've been doing this for a decade or more. but like it could disappear in one day, right? Like nothing is permanent. Everything changes all the time. There's nothing like you cannot like plant your feet down and rely on hardly anything, right? It's the kind of thing where you have to be prepared to like move around a little bit. About me at 37, things have been yes, this is even ourselves, right? You could change your whole shit up. You could decide that you're the kind of guy who wears motorcycle jackets tomorrow. You could shave off all of your hair and put on a bandana and a motorcycle jacket and go what is the motorcycle thing they call it? Sturgis? You could go to Sturgis tomorrow. You could. There's nothing preventing you from doing this other than maybe it's not Sturgis right now. You could pack up and move to urban Boston. Yeah, anything can happen. But this is true of website especially, right? Website has website has no permanence to it. It can be obliterated at any time. What does have permanence is the relationships that we build with other human beings, right? The connections we have to each other. And this is something that, you know, it's unfortunate that, you know, sometimes the facilitation of this connection is so dependent on website. Radical freedom, true. Okay, can we make the fucker? Can we bring up where's my dog? Bring up my dog here. Sunday cinema was really fun. I'm glad you liked it. I'm sorry we did if any of we kind of had an actively European hostile schedule on Sunday. I apologize greatly for this. Really a classic. Yeah. We discussed this last on Friday. I was like, we're totally gonna do a thing on Sunday. And then I woke up on Sunday and was like, I'm want to go outside. I don't want to do a thing. I'm going to go outside. I was all like, I'm not at my best. I have to confess, I'm never at my best in the morning, computer. And I wake up and I'm like, I don't know if this is normal, but like probably kind of is. Like I wake up and I feel like I'm dead. Like, I don't know. Like maybe this is like other people get through this with coffee or something. But like I wake up every day and I'm like, I feel like I have been run over by a truck. I don't ever like feel particularly good. And I have to like go stand under hot water for an hour or something to like restore myself to some kind of normalcy. But we ended up we watched Ping Pong the animation from like 7 p.m. my time. Do you drink coffee? No. I'm trying not to develop a dependency on caffeine, I guess. I don't really drink anything caffeinated. My day is structured through second, third, and nth wins. Yeah. Usually what I do, Let in Jin, is this is going to sound crazy. But I stand in the shower and feel sorry for myself a little bit, and then I sit there and I imagine that there is an engine inside of me and it is powered by a cold flame. I don't know what this is, but then I like tense all of my muscles at the same time and take a deep breath like this, and I imagine that, you know, like, I don't know, nothing can hurt me because I am animated by a cold flame. And this usually helps me. This is kind of my coffee equivalent. It helps me out. It's called a, you know, you can kind of choose to do coffee or tea, or you can do like a psychotic shower LARP. This is like, these are kind of the options available to you. You can do like, you can drink coffee, you can drink a nice cup of tea, or it's like a horse girl. It's like I'm activating my ultimate ability. And this has kept me going, and it works every time without fail. I don't know. I think it generally works. Man, that's crazy to say. I should not say that. That's I am normal, but like everyone has this kind of thing, right? Everyone like develops like whatever your mechanism is for continuing to go. I don't know. I think you probably do. And burning sans serif on the viewer's screen. Yeah. Hello, another common internet user. Also, welcome in. It's good to see you. Hi. We are fucking around. We're on the beach today. We're LLLL Colonq on the beach. Hello, Stoic Mana. Also, hi everybody. I choose to believe this is I think so too. Broadly, I am happy with it. Sounds kind of like Tumo. What is this? I don't know. It's just a mental image I have. I don't know. the yeah, man, now I'm like, damn, that's a crazy thing to say. I should not. I'm like embarrassed, but I don't know. I have so many like I think part of my essential nature is chuny, honestly, right? I have to believe this, right? There's like I have an essential chuny bo nature, right? Part of me wants to have the hidden demon power behind my sealed left eye and things like this. I have like there's an essential edginess to me, I think, that is it's hard to deny. And I have to indulge this at some points in my life. You know, you have to forgive me for this. I'm sorry. Tibetan meditation, but it's about inner, yeah, something like this. Okay, can we add everything? What if we add everything? What if we make dear source? And what if we open source main.rs? Okay, cool. Okay, sick. Well, this guy is going to be a lot simpler than other recent fellows. He's going to be a little bit simpler than other recent. Oh, is this the time when we fix the thing? Can we get this LSP fucker in place? Can we restore him? They've never Googled telekinesis tutorial real and ended up practicing. Yeah, everyone has done this. Some will say it will calm your body before sleep. Yeah, I try and do this a little bit. What I'm trying to do nowadays, Hans CCT, is I think in recent years I've formed a very bad habit of can you hear Maud also? You cannot hear Maud. Maud is on the phone in the other room, but I don't think you can hear her. I formed a very bad habit of reading before bed. I go on the phone. I go on the damn phone and I sit in bed. Hello, Max's Spore also. I sit in bed and I read on the phone screen for hours. And this has become a really bad habit, and I think it has given me bad eye strain. So I've been, in an attempt to rectify this recently, I've been trying to not look at the screen so much, and especially not before bed, and this has actually improved things a little bit. Like, I'm not actually feeling that bad anymore. I'm feeling kind of good when I go to sleep. I'd rather iterate through that. This is robot. This is hell. Lovely import. It smells nice. Does this guy not even have fly make on him? He doesn't. That's why you're going blind. It might also be a neck muscle thing. Yeah. Looking down in weird ways. Yeah, like really, like, there's just a lot of bad things that probably come from sitting in a chair all day, staring at a rectangle. Wear blue glasses on the computer, not me, other boomers. Yeah, I think this is a thing, right? You wear the how do you say, the blue light glasses, the things they filter out this. My eyes are saved by having a window above the tree line. Yeah, normally I have, when I'm like working on stuff, I have a door open, the door across from me, and I can see out over this lake. That is, I can see out through another set of doors than over this lake, and this kind of helps a lot. Actually look out every so often. Yeah. In my previous place in the city, I lived on the 14th floor of a apartment building, and I had like full length windows right next to me, so I could just like turn and look, and this was really good. I stare at so many rectangulars, you might even say I am rectangular. Yo, the Java developer. Hello, Nani964. Welcome. And Vosher1025. Thank you for the resub. Hi, everybody. Hi, Vosher. Hi. I still haven't watched your video, Vosher, but I'm looking forward to it patiently. I have so many Windows fanboys here. I am like chomping at the bit for this video. I've had it queued up. I'm waiting to get. I want to listen for it. I want to listen to this while I walk. And I am waiting to obtain headphone paraphernalia. Okay, what is this? Okay, we can't find Rust Analyzer. Very good. Very fucking classic. Hello, FN_Lumi. We didn't, can we nvarc allow? I'm paged third time today. I'm sorry to hear this. Where is friend hats? Oh, we gotta get a friend hat. Fuck. Okay, where is friend? That's important. That's really important for us right now. Okay, time for a friend hat. Get a friend hat. We'll do this hat. We'll edit party hat for friends. Friend needs to have like a sun hat, right? Friend, like it's difficult for friend because it's kind of limited in what we can do, right? Is this sensible? Is this believable? I mean, I guess we might want to take off this row. Is that good? Is that a cool little hat? Something in phone, some videos on YouTube. I either do not sleep all the night or sleep being sad. Yeah, this is no. I think it's probably best just to stay off the phone when it's the night time, right? Let's make it a little wider. That's kind of good. It kind of looks like a cowboy hat almost, but you know, what can you do? Oh, can we get a flower on the hat? Flower Unicode. There's like a flower and it's not an emoji, right? It's like a normal flower. Flower symbols. Flower symbols. Flower symbols. That's maybe good. I don't know. I kind of like that a little bit. Okay, we'll do that for now. That's kind of nice. I always yes. I don't know. In general, like I would like to reduce my computer time down to just you know, things I actually like, right? I mean I do like reading, but I can read like physical books when it is not dark out. I can just like, I would like to reduce this down to just like talking to people. I like this all the time. Programming, and then, you know, a little bit of gaming, and that's it. Hello, Science. Welcome. Hi. And A_idiot guy. Welcome in. Both. Hello. Professor Vacation Mode. Yes. Hello. Hi. Flower punctuation mark. This is cute. I wonder why, like, this must come from somewhere, right? Every day from 12 midnight to 6 a.m. shut down all power in the household. He's probably mining BTC. Explains why I can't sleep. Yeah. I don't know. It's probably just, it's the thing running in the background. It's the Japanese car video, or whatever video was displayed last. I don't know what it actually is. Oh, it's myself. It's myself in the past. I'm streaming my own stream from the past in the background. You can see it here. We can scribble away, and now I'm in the past and the present. You can see. Who is drawing that stuff? Me. Man, this is it's so fucked up. It's so fucked up, man. This is my secret technique. It's my secret technique. Man. Installing PowerShell on all Linux servers, installing Bash on all Windows servers. It's probably, well, is there even, can you run PowerShell on Linux? You probably can, right? That probably is easier. In terms of like, I feel like if this is just a program that you can run on files and stuff, this feels like maybe it's going to be like, at least for me, I would be much more comfortable with this, right? Like, is it really that different from like, if you could install PowerShell easily and just run this guy, like, is it really meaningfully different than like, oh, I have a bunch of Ruby scripts or something, I have a bunch of Python scripts? Like, sure, like it's the same deal compared to doing anything on Windows, which is a little scary. I don't know. I just don't know I don't know the deal over there. It's open. Wait, PowerShell is open source? Huh? You can. All I really know about PowerShell is that, like, whenever I look up anything, it is extremely verbose. Right? They're always telling me to run some command. I did not know this. I barely use this. All it ever is I run some command, and it like, I look up, okay, how do I make a symlink? How do I like pipe of file to a program? How do I redirect this file to standard in? And it gives me like a command that has too many hyphens and capital letters, right? They give me something, it's like a word capitalized hyphen another word capitalized hyphen something else, right? They love doing hyphen in this, which even has, wait, it even has a weeb mascot. Is there a PowerShell woman? That's crazy. That's really sophisticated. It has shortcuts. This is cool. Maybe I just don't know very much about it. I don't have any opinion on it, really. IRM URL IEX. I see. I did hyphen once. It was great. Did I see an IRC? Wait, is there PowerShell IRC? There's only one hyphen. Oh, I see. PowerShell. Why? That's kind of strange. Also, greater than any Unix shell. I mean, maybe so. I don't have very strong opinions about POSIX shell or any of these things either. I mean, I basically just, I don't really use it very much at the end of the day. I don't really write any non-trivial bash scripts or something like this. Support section. Yeah, there's a Freenode channel or libera.chat channel. You can hop on PowerShell. That's kind of good. Hello, compiling J. The PowerShell lady has purple hair. Is this true? Huh? Okay. What are we doing? Can we make this work? We need to make an nvarc. Yeah. Okay, run your business. Windows Terminal has a transparency setting now. That I think this was one of the things that people were complaining. Like Windows Terminal was a guy that everyone was complaining about, right? This was a thing. I remember seeing this in places. I don't know. I really know so little about Windows that I don't even feel like I should talk about it. It's like I've never used this is the thing, right? Like I have the last time I was like meaningfully using Windows other than like my current usage on my VM is like I click thing on Steam. I click the button on Steam, I open the browser. Like there's no other usage really. And beyond this, I haven't used this since I was like, no, I grew up in a weird way, Cortex Mancer, where like my family didn't have like power until I was like 11ish, 10ish, right? And then so I use like school computers and stuff occasionally, but like I never knew anything about them. And then I went from like not having power to like having power and having a little laptop like very quickly. And I went from having that little laptop to installing Linux very quickly also, right? So like I've been using like basically only Linux since like 2009. I think in fact the first Ubuntu I installed was Ubuntu 8.10, I think, or something. It was around this time. I remember like it was the netbook edition, which it might have been only for like 9.4 or 9.10, but I specifically remember downloading the 8.10 ISO at one point when I was trying to figure shit out. Raised by wolves, but the wolves are Linux IBIX type operating system. True. The Windows Terminal is also open source now and has one of the best, if not the best, ANSI Xterm support, including weird extensions, plus insanely good font rendering and Unicode support. That is bizarre. That is insane. It had a sick default wallpaper. I remember the netbook edition was crazy, right? Because it had an entirely different like window manager. Netbook edition. Can we find this? Do they still have this guy? Ubuntu.com/netbook. Can we get a photograph of this? No. You go. Stop. No, it just redirects to this. Is there a yeah, it was this. It looked like this. There were like apps on this. It was, I don't know what this ran. Was it Unity, I think, starting in 10.10. Before this, it was available in 8.04. Oh shit. So like this is like the early version was like GNOME, but it like looked differently on GNOME. Bro is dying. Yeah, it's because we're doing the video thing now, right? It's entirely the video thing is happening. The video thing has decided he is consuming. Where is Doe? Bring up Doe, computer. Doe is consuming an additional amount. Yeah, yeah. Gnomes detected. I don't know what the original guy looked like. I don't remember anymore. I also ran this briefly. This was originally called Jolly Cloud, and I saw this advertised in Maximum PC. So I installed this. But it was discontinued. And they were also trying to make it look like apps. And I didn't know really what to do about this because I didn't like know about I didn't know about social media. I was not on twitter.com or Facebook or Flickr. I was a child and I had nothing to do, right? I was Right, and I remember this one really annoyed me because it was a huge pain in the ass to install Java. I remember trying to run. I needed Java because there's this program for Kingdom of Loathing. He doesn't seem very good. Kingdom of Loathing. There's a program for Kingdom of Loathing called KOL Mafia, which is what everyone plays the game with these days. And it's and even back then, this has been around for like fucking 15 years. Kids Online, yeah. It's a Java program, a Java GUI program, like a Spring thing, I think. Hello, Sarek Star, also welcome. And it's actually crazy. This like they have a custom programming language in this. This guy, like, do they still have the website? Is there still a website? They just have a forum now. There's a custom programming language. Yeah, there's daily releases. Because like literally everyone who plays the game uses this. Because it lets you, like, the base game like of Kingdom of Loathing, it's a browser game, right? It's a browser game where you like click on things and there's like funny text. And that's like fun to do for like the first time that you play it. And then like after this, like everyone is like, okay, I don't want to read the funny text anymore. I want to run a script that bots the game. So this is a very unique MMO in that it is one of the few online games I have ever found where not only is botting encouraged, but everyone bots the game. Every single person who plays basically is you know, like to the point where people have like full automate, like people run cron jobs and stuff, and it doesn't matter because botting doesn't give you a huge like resource advantage, right? It doesn't, like, the game is capped by like in-game daily resources, right? It's kind of like what you know, vaguely mobile game-esque, but like it's very old, right? This is a game from 2004, so it differs a lot. Hello, Wind Up Boy Fade, welcome, and Candy Quest MMO, and hello Xwidget 1 too. Yeah, so custom programming language not within the game, but this software has a C-like programming language called ASH, which I think is for like, it stands for like advanced scripting something. It's not the ASH like the POSIX shell, but there's a custom language. It's very similar to something like C. It's kind of shitty, but like it lets you like write like full like it, like it's crazy. It's very, very involved. Might have been the first one. Yeah, it's very old. Kingdom of Loathing, it predates like so much. It's I think originally from 2000, like the original like release is 2003, and it's still updated and has basically not, I mean, it's changed a lot, and I think they've cleaned up. The developers, I don't know, this is like a special interest of mine, so I'm just gonna like talk about this a ton. But like the developers did like some behind the scenes stuff for a while. Like this game is written in PHP, right? But they like showed off all of their custom dev tools and stuff, and like it's actually like very sick. Asking VTuber is such a cool idea. Thank you. Hello, Gators VR. Welcome. Installing Linux that isn't just an Ubuntu Live's USB or Raspbian for the first time. Ended up picking Fedora KDE. Seems like a logical pick, but I would love to. Yeah, I mean, probably the thing is, I would say anything's probably fine. Gators VR. We have probably a lot of people here who are like into like Arch and Gentoo and Nix and things like this. But like, if you're getting the feel for things, the thing to do probably is just to like do something that feels comfortable. It's there's no how do you say, there's no like, I don't know. I think what's the thing? People get too into things, like they think like, oh, I am cool because I use this, or I am lame because I use this. Is not the case. I think it's more so just like you should use whatever is going to be fun and useful for you. Like cool comes from things that you do, right? I don't know, right? So I think Fedora KDE is probably a very good choice. And I would play with that a little while, and then if it seems like, I don't know, you want to do some different stuff after a while, I would switch to something else, and then like, yeah, just like play with it a little bit. I started using Linux because in college I shared house with some dudes that would play Dota 24/7 on it, and I had to study. I see. I'm using NixOS because everything else is a piece of shit. No more. I am not proud of it. I mean, this is you know, it might not be so dire, but like NixOS has advantages for sure. But I would not encourage someone to use NixOS will cause NixOS. I've like is probably more trouble than it is worth. Now Dota has Linux support. Yeah. NixOS, when I want anything to work, it doesn't. Yeah. It goes this way. But yeah, anyway. I think this whole thing, I think this guy has they still have like their custom scripting thing, but they've added TypeScript support to this now, which is kind of insane. Like I don't know. Either way, it's all very and like there's like integrated Git, right? You can open this thing up and it opens up to like a REPL, and you can type like git clone or svn clone like a repository, and it will it'll like grab this, and there's like auto update for your plugins based on Git, and it's crazy. It's one of the AGS. I think this is miscategorized. I think it's categorizing things with a ASH extension as that. I don't know what is in their tests. Anyway, it's a very old guy, and you should like they're on release. These release numbers are just daily increments, I think. They're on release 20. I don't know. Either way, if you ever end up playing this game, it's something you should definitely investigate this, because it's like very cool from like a computer person perspective. I think that this exists. Hello Geets, and also that you can make a fun, engaging game that people like with where everyone is botting and running like very non-trivial user programs, right? That is a crazy thing. Like that exists and has happened, right? There is an MMO where people are like automating the whole game away that is endorsed by the developers, including like non-technical players, and it is somewhat popular. The game name is Kingdom of Loathing. Kingdomofloathing.com. It's one of like, it's like a really early browser game. This is its origin. Naturally it hasn't heard of the funny language. Yeah. I don't know. Anyway, but this thing didn't run Java well, I remember, and I was like annoyed by this. They were going more for app. They were going more for app kind of stuff. Of Pony Island as well. I don't know. I'm unsure of this stuff. I am broadly interested in I guess I don't know. I just like MMOs. MMOs are sick. The Fedora install has been at 14% for 15 minutes now. I mean, it's probably fine. Progress bars are like notoriously hard, right? Like, how do you estimate progress when you have like this like uneven distribution of things over time, right? Like I wouldn't worry. They also made, West of Loathing is probably better known, and they made a sequel to this also called Shadows Over Loathing that is also very good. I had a lot of fun with this when it came out. Good puzzles. It's kind of a puzzle type game a little bit. There are like some interesting like weird meta puzzles and secrets and things that I know people around here enjoy. Rendering hard part, this will take days. Rendering easy part done in minutes. Yeah, it's like this a little bit. Okay, can we start LSP now? Can we actually let's diagnose what the fuck is going on with this? I'm a little bit concerned. We'll see if what are we looking at here? If I cargo build, we're gonna be we're in hell. We're in hell immediately. It's immediate hell. While we are in hell, I'm gonna run and intro officially. It's not over. It's only just begun. 37 shares. You have not even imagined. Point of Discordian operation. Are we immanentizing the eschaton? Probably not. Immanentizing. This is probably a reference to the Discordian thing, but immanentizing the eschaton, probably this is like bringing about the end, right? Eschatology. This is the study of the end of the world, right? This is the thing of the apocalypse. Right? I don't know. Can I put thing? I'm gonna. Where's the screen? The one. I'm gonna go fill up my water really quick while we wait for this. I will be back in 1 second. Apologies for the interruption. 1 moment, please. There is no spider yet, but there may be a spider soon. Hello. We're here again. Hi. Remove the bottom text. Greetings. What is this? He's trying to push my senior to be curious about Swift so I can also pitch going independent from Unity for our tech SDKs. A game specifically designed to be hackable. Ah, I see. Oh, I see. It's like a CTF kind of thing almost, right? Is this the idea? This is Pwn. This is kind of funny. This is a good name for this. Hello, hi, hello, Isomorphica. Also, this is the opposite of relaxing for him. It's not how I relax. What is this? The apocalypse. I don't know. I feel like this is pretty. I don't know. I feel to be honest, I feel I do tend to be more relaxed during this. No F. I think on my end. I just went and got water really quick. Attention span. I'm not watching stream, by the way. Sorry, it's just not a good feeling right now as of watching from a distance when your friends play but you're not allowed outside. That's sad. That is horrible. It sucks so bad. I'm so pissed off about it, basically. I don't know. Yeah, it's horrible. I don't know how to resolve this. Yeah, we will fix this. We will fix this. Cool. What's going on with attention span? So attention span is encountering a difficulty, Wind Up Boy, where I think in response Twitch is doing some kind of suspicious user monitoring sort of thing, right? Where they're like saying attention span, if you don't know, is a well-known person around here, right? They're a well-known member of chat room. They've been here for years. They talk in a bunch of other places on Twitch also. They're a good person, right? They're not at all a suspicious user. But I believe probably because, you know, maybe they're privacy conscious, right? They don't have a phone number verified on Twitch TV. And maybe they look suspicious for other, maybe their browser trap, maybe they have some privacy extent, maybe they have like something that randomizes their user agent or something, right? You know, this kind of thing, right? The kind of thing that many people do, right? Or VPN, right? So recently when they appear on Twitch TV, they are being told they cannot talk because they must have a verified phone number, right? This is something that the individual streamer can control, right? I can go into settings and I can say like, okay, you must have phone verification or you must have email verification as like an anti-spam thing, right? However, I have not done this in this case. Hello, _MysticX, welcome. This is not me doing this. It's and they are unable to talk anywhere, even on their own page, right? Like, you know, if you go on your own Twitch, right, you technically have like a chat room there, right? They are unable to do even this. And I think you know, this is they have been flagged as suspicious, like in a site-wide kind of way, right? It's a little bit crazy. And they are unwilling to enter a phone number, right? So it seems like they have no recourse. So we are going to hopefully bother people about this until this goes away, or produce some kind of technical solution to this, because like really it's really unfortunate this has happened, right? This is the case of a false positive that is costing Twitch, right? Attention span is a person who is engaged with the website, and speaking in a purely like mercantile sense from their perspective, right? Attention span is an active user who actively is making the website nicer for people, right? They're a good person in the chat room. They are giving money to Twitch, right? And to streamers and things like this. They're subbed in a few places at least, right? It's like there's no reason why they shouldn't, like why their profiling thing should classify them as a suspicious user, right? They have been a long time person. They talk actively in many places. They use the redeems. They are subbed places, right? Like they are an actively engaged paying customer of the website, and they have instead been like subjected to some kind of moderation pressure out of nowhere that will probably push them off of the site unless something changes, right? So this is extremely frustrating. I really wish they would not do this. This is not like, right, this is not a free account, let's say, my real name, right? They are a right. They are. So it is like, yeah. So it's clearly some kind of false positive flagging through some sort of automatic system. It's very annoying, and like I of course, in the idea they like, probably they're just like, well, of course you just verify your phone, what's the problem? But verifying a phone is not an option for everybody, right? This is not like shockingly, there are good people in the world who do not have a cell phone or do not want to link their cell phone to the internet accounts, right? There are good people who still feel this way, who are paying customers. So it would be really good if that was a thing. I don't know. Yeah, I'm very frustrated by it, and it's like, it's it's happened here before. Like, this happened to Vosher as well, right? Vosher 1025 has been here. They and just in general, it's the sort of thing that our group here is more vulnerable to, I would imagine, than most people, right? In the sense that we have a lot of people here who are, their traffic looks more suspicious, right? We have privacy conscious people. We have people who are Linux users. We have people who are like, right? We have people who are kind of, who lean in this direction. So it's yeah. I don't know. If this does become a greater problem, we will solve this, right? Technically, we will solve this. If I have to totally replace the Twitch chat with an IRC of my own, I will do this, right? I will make the chat on the screen come from my own IRC server instead of from Twitch, right? And I will use Twitch only for video. But like, I don't really want to do that. That seems very inconvenient, and it's a pain in the ass, right? So like, I would prefer if the website just continued to work and not like did not do evil toward me, did not commit a crime against me. So just like, yeah, just to clarify again, if it does get broken, I will, like, I don't know. We will make it happen. We will make it happen. But like, yeah, I did DM some like staff people that I knew, because like, saying like, hey, what the hell is this? And they basically just said contact support and just like keep following up on the same thing until you talk to a real human. So this is, I think, the current plan there, and I'm really hoping that they can get this resolved. But like, yes, thank you. Debugging with a Jake Create Stuff is talking about debugging with a cute partner. This probably is good. You probably can't complain. I wish I was debugging with mod. That would be kind of good. They can dial your landline and transmit a code using their maybe. I don't know if it is. But even this, like, you should not be obligated to share a phone number to talk in a chat room, I think. I mean, of course, they can create this obligation should they wish to, but creating this in post is sort of cruel, I think, right? It's sort of, oh, is this totally fucked? Is this thing totally fucked? Mesa hasn't ended our relationship yet? Yeah. I don't know. I've really never done much programming with mod at all. I mean, of course, like in school and stuff, I walked her through things and things like this. Man, this is so fucked up. The LSP is disastrous. Okay, what if we have to find a compromise here? We have to find some kind of compromise, I think. So how are we gonna fix this? How are we fixing this guy? What if we make him not like that? Okay, can I actually, if I go to the other machine and make sure I'm pushing my latest configuration, is that an option? If I go to config and I make a commit called update for no reason. Cool. And if I go back over here, a massive distributed massive searchable database, so things like Wikipedia could be decentralized. Yeah, I really would like. I'm kind of feeling a lot about print encyclopedias. This has me feeling a kind of some sort of way. I think I don't know what like you know these guys. Like I remember when I was a kid. I think my grandparents had these guys, right? world book, which is probably just like, I don't know, just like this was a common guy in the US. I think for some time in the US, at least I have this in my brain, like there was like a trope of like a door-to-door encyclopedia salesman, right? This was like a thing people were doing, right? And like for like, I don't know, a bandwidth of a truck full of books, it's probably pretty low, right? A truck full of USB sticks, right? That's now we're cooking. A truck full of hard drives, right? A truck full of like books are pretty low, I would imagine. I guess it depends on what you're storing, right? Door to door vacuum Kirby, yeah. Like, I don't know, cassette tapes, yeah. Like this whole thing is like, yeah, picture books. This is maybe a higher bandwidth sort of thing. They're full of QR codes. The ones that store like 10 terabytes each. Yeah. The like tape drive things, like the backup guys. It's limited. Yes, it is limited, right? But I think of this a lot, like how I feel like my general knowledge is very low. Right? Like you always think of the hypothetical, like, you know, if they put me in a time machine, if they sent me back to caveman times, how would I do? And I think I would do very poorly, right? I don't really know many, like, you know, I don't think I have the general knowledge in terms of like physics and chemistry and things like this to like do anything interesting, right? I die very quickly, right? You know, assuming, you know, you get through this part, right? I don't know. And I feel this a lot, that like to like, you know, I feel like I'm still in like, what's like, you know, there's a notion of like, I guess we can just draw on the screen, right? Like I'm right now, right? I am just like a little creature, right? This is me, right? And then like I'm eventually going to metamorphosize into a chrysalis, some sort of chrysalis shape, right? Here is my chrysalis, right? And then eventually I'm going to emerge from the chrysalis, and I have wings. I have wings and big head this time, right? I have big wings. This is the course of my development. We're drawing on the Thank you. Hello. Thank you. Now it is this in the background. It has been highlighted. That is actually an interesting interaction you can now perform. So like I feel like the thing that will pull me through the chrysalis phase is I need to read the encyclopedia, right? They gave me IQ 84 feelings. What is IQ 84? This is this Haruki Murakami? Is this Is this it? Yes, it is. It is this. I actually, okay, I have not read much Haruki Murakami. Okay, so Haruki Murakami has a book called Norwegian Wood, right? It's named after a Beatles song. And I went home to visit my parents when I was in college at one point, and there was a book on the shelf that just had a big title on the side that was it said Norwegian Wood, right? And I was like, and like my dad reads a lot, and I was like, oh, are you getting into Haruki Murakami? And he was like, what is that? Like, and I pull out the book, and it's actually a book about like carpentry. Like it's like a carpentry thing, presumably riffing off of the same Beatles title, but it's like actually like a Norwegian woodworking thing. It's real wood. They're talking about trees in this. I did read that one for school, but forgot most of it. To learn flint napping to survive the EMP eschaton. Yes. This is kind of the theme of the day, I guess. Eschatology. The what is this image? Know Your Meme Content Delivery Network.com. Identifying wood. Yep, it's wood. Yes, this is it. Murakami fucks. I think The Elephant Vanishes is one of my favorites. Yeah, I haven't read this. I have not read very much of this at all. I probably would like it though. Norway Grew Their Forest based on the Beatles song. Yeah, clearly. but I don't know. I feel like to fully mature as a human, I need to read the Encyclopedia Britannica. I need to read one of these, and it doesn't even matter that they're old, right? Sometimes, right? Like any of them will do. Probably you'll do okay reading one of these from the year 1980, right? The things that are like you know, current I don't really care about, but I do want to have like. I want to know about benzene, right? This is the things that I'm lacking are not like I don't really care about, you know, like whatever the current the current foreign affairs situation is. I want to learn about fucking benzene, right? I didn't know about benzene, and then I've kind of come to know a little bit about benzene, but maybe I can get some kind of general knowledge background in enough chemistry and enough geography and enough everything through this. We could change the world this way. What do you think about a door-to-door Linux installer? That's kind of good. Like, come to their door, you have a disk, you'll install it for them. You'll set up Mint on their home computer. What would be the how do you convince them? I guess this is the essence of sales. Encyclopedia Britannica, all volumes. Yeah, I think there's a version of this on Gutenberg as well. But I'm sure it's decent. Benzene is the ring structure and will cause cancer. That's the high points. But like, how do you do things with it? What do you do? Benzenealizer level 100, says Steel Shield Robot. I can install Arch in like 5 minutes. This is the 1913 edition. Holy fuck. I don't think it's very fuckable, by the way. He streamed here, but never more. What he thought was H2O was H2SO4. Oh, this is rhyming. It's a rhyming couplet. LLLL he streamed here, but never more. What he thought was H2O was H2SO4. It's like this. It has this sort of cadence to it. That's nice. I just scrolling through this randomly. We have Acheron to Achilles. Like, I feel this too. I feel like I don't have a very good background in like literary stuff either, right? Like, I feel like my understanding is limited, right? You know, this may be bizarre, okay, but others here if anywhere, others might share this. I feel as though like one of my biggest regrets, and one of the things that makes me feel like ashamed of myself more than anything, is that I don't know Greek and Latin. Like, not even in like some kind of weird, I just feel like there would be so like I want to have some perception of the classics. I don't know. I'm very Yeah, I'm not a real student of the classics. How am I supposed to read anything? How do you read fucking anything if you don't, like, I don't know, if you don't know Cicero or whatever. I do have all the time. This is true. I should do it, but there's so many other things to do also. How did you read Homer? I didn't. I have not read the Odyssey or the Iliad. I have no my cultural awareness is built on quicksand. I have nothing. How are you? I mean, like I don't know. How are you supposed to read anything? How are you supposed to understand anything? What about James Joyce's Ulysses? I haven't read Ulysses either. I have read some other James Joyce and I did enjoy it, but I feel like my appreciation of this is insufficient. Diablo Project. This is I'm feeling like I'm an incomplete person. I'm realizing this because I don't know how to read Greek or Latin. What is like how are you supposed to understand anything? How are you supposed to get, like, I don't know. It's over. He should have been a doctor. I wish. Mod knows a little bit. Mod at least took Latin classes in high school and at least knows a little bit about this. I know nothing about this. I know lorem ipsum. No, it doesn't even senatus populusque romanus. Yes, never read anything from this. It's too late. It's never. Yeah, I mean, of course, it isn't too late, and I could do this. I could devote the next year of my life to Latin study, but there are many other things to devote ourselves to, such as the computer, the world of computer. Okay, can we make this? While we talk about this, we should probably actually try and make it go. Can I go into cc.el? Are you a guy? Can I update you? Please commit or stash them. Okay, one moment, please. Can I make sure this is not going to reveal any information about us? Where's the image? Is this the image? That's the image right here. Do you go? Can I get stash? Can I get pull? Can I get stash pop? Okay, your branch is up to date. It's good. An LLLL reference. Can I save? Can I commit? Can I? It's good. Can we push? Get him to the Greek course that he skipped. Okay, are we good now? Are we alive? See rust.el. Okay. We've been activated. Get that out of here. Get that out of here, please. I still remember medical and anatomy classes in my school. Horrific. Yeah, I was kind of going down the rabbit hole the other. I wonder if we can find it again. There's this. I learned about all kinds of stuff. I was looking at Wikipedia for this guy. I didn't know about this at all. Hello, Blazing Knights. Welcome in. I learned about this recently. Hello, Azriel. Also, hi. I learned about Gibraltar. I knew about the Rock of Gibraltar, right? I knew about like the thing there. I didn't know very much about this though. I had never seen an image of this. I had never this is the level of my unawareness. This is a crazy picture. Look at this. This is insane. This image. She's got a straight. It's I don't know. It seems kind of cool in general, but I learned that there are monkeys. There are monkeys on Gibraltar, right? There are, I think they're called, is it macaques? Is it this? There are dress shirts are drawing. There are Barbary macaques. This is the thing, right? And the thing I learned from this is that they didn't know about anatomy for a long time in like the middle. They didn't know about anatomy during like the 1500s, this sort of era, because they couldn't dissect humans, so they were dissecting these, and they had anatomical differences, and they didn't know about it. It created a confusion in them for small things. I wonder if we can find who's the guy. Man, I forgot who the guy is. Who was the guy? Maybe I found this on a different sort of page. Oh yeah, this is the page for the macaques in Gibraltar. Can we find it for them in general? I saw the word assassin. James Bond is startled by one in the pre-credit sequence of the 1987 film The Living Daylights during a training exercise on Gibraltar. Several more are seen watching and getting out of the way of Bond's struggle with an assassin on a burning munitions truck as it speeds through the tourist zone. Yes. Good. Where is the thing? Yes, okay. Many of the mistaken ideas about human anatomy contained in the writings of Galen are apparently due to the use of the Barbary macaque. And then there was another guy this is a Roman guy, and then there was another guy way later who finally figured it out. He finally figured it out later, and it's really subtle things, right? Where is the guy who like came to replace him? Where is the guy who... Yes, this guy, Andreas Vesalius. And I had never heard about any of this shit, right? If you had asked me, like, who Andreas Vesalius is, I would be like, I don't know. He's like an opera singer or something. I don't know anything, right? I would have no awareness at all. But now I have a little more awareness. There's so much knowledge to know, right? This guy changed the whole game. Right? This guy changed. I didn't know about Galen either, but Galen was like the main guy forever until like from 216 to like 1500 something in Europe for doing anatomy and doing like surgery and stuff. But he only knew about the stuff from dissecting the Barbary macaque, the Gibraltar monkey. And then Andreas Vesalius came along and was like, wait, this is wrong. This is not how a human being is constructed. This is not how it's set up for them. And it's like really small things too. It's like, yes, it's small. He realized this, right? There were like errors, and people like just didn't figure it out for so long. They were just looking at this stuff and they were like, okay, I'm making errors. Hello, eats a duck, I must too, right? And he finally was like, hey guys, this shit's wrong. This shit's fucked up. This is animals. And like, it's things like this, right? Like Galen was like the lower jaw, the mandible the mandible is made of Galen was like, it's made of 2 bones, because that's what a macaque mandible is made out of. But then no one commented on this for like 1300 years, and then Vesalius was like, guys, actually it's 1 bone. It's just one bone only. They only have one, and like, I don't know, it's just cool. It's so cool. Yeah. Oh yes, this is the thing too. Galen had assumed that arteries carried the purest blood to higher organs such as the brain and lungs from the left ventricle of the heart, while veins carried blood to the lesser organs such as the stomach from the right ventricle. The thing is, my level of understanding is not even sufficient to be like, oh, that's obviously wrong, right? I don't know what the different, I probably knew about this briefly in 10th grade biology class, right? But like, do we have, like, we should have this. We must achieve mastery, computer, right? We need to have this knowledge. This is essential for us to know, if we are to achieve mastery of the mystic art. And I think more than anything, this is important for programming. We must know. I don't know. The knowing is important. In order for this theory to be correct, some kind of opening was needed to interconnect the ventricles, and Galen claimed to have found them. So paramount was Galen's authority that for 1400 years, people were claiming that they found the holes. So Galen is like, yeah, there's a hole in the inside the heart between the ventricles, because there is in the ape. There is in the ape or something. And then for 1400 years, people were like, oh yeah, that's the hole that Galen was talking about. But they were just making this up. This was just an invention. And then Vesalius was like, no, it's not there. So I don't know. All of this kind of thing is to say that the world is so big and there's so much stuff, and even to know the names of 1% of it is like a lifetime of work, I think, right? Like even to have like the basic background knowledge to start talking about things, it's like there's so much stuff to do. And yeah. Present day stuff like this still exists. The tongue map or taste map is a common misconception that different sections of the tongue are exclusively responsible for different basic tastes. Yes. The Quicksilver books are interesting for characterizing this sort of history. Medicine still struggles with 1 funeral at a time progress. Yes, they talk about this in math too, right? I am definitely on my way to master neurochemistry, working backwards from common psych meds. We gotta master the world. Yes, I don't know. I think it's even like, I don't know. I would like to, I don't know. It's good to know things, I think. I would like to know more about the world and about the history of the world and about the people on it, right? Like there's so much to know. And there's like, and this is just a tiny, infinitesimally small slice of like the things in the world. And there's so much more than that even. We didn't know how the pyramid worked for 100 years before they finally dissected the triangle. I don't know. There's a lot. There's a lot of this stuff out there in the world. Yeah. Okay, can we fix this fucker? What if we were to get the fucker? What if, okay, hear me out for one moment. Fucker resolution. Eglot is not working. He is not working, and more notably, Eglot takes 100 hours to do anything. This guy values knowledge more than Lamborghini in the Hollywood Hills. True. It's knowledge. It's the guy. It's that one guy who talks about that. Okay. What do we say in C land? In C land, we have a new thing that we're saying. We're saying something about. Well, we're doing advice ad kind of stuff here, but like we probably want to do similar sort of things here. We have this FlyMake CC guy. I wonder if we have FlyMake. Yeah, this is the thing too, right? Do we have? Is there like a FlyMake Rust around that we can call? Where do you live? Bring you up. Get up here. This is in prog modes. There's only FlyMake CC. I wonder if FlyMake can interpret the error messages that come from cargo check, right? Because that's the thing, right? I can go into my Rust guy here, right? And if I say cargo check, it goes, right? He goes, what? He goes, right? And now he says there is an error. He claims, he makes a claim, and there is an error attached to this. You see. It would be cool if we could just run this and have these errors be annotated somehow. But I doubt we'll probably have to parse this, right? Which is kind of gross. He's lying to us. We might have to do some parsing. The code is perfect. Well, we lack a main function at present, so that will definitely do it. My dog is eating wasp. Yeah, that is the idea. Have a structured output mode. It probably does. I wonder if we can find that somewhere. That would be a much nicer. Oh, there is message. Oh, baby. Okay, there's message format. Human, short, JSON. Okay, like what if we say message format shorts? Okay, now they're just... Are they shorter? Are they actually shorter? The errors do seem to be on one line instead of... Yes. Okay, but what if we say JSON? Okay, saying JSON does do something interesting. It does produce an interesting outcome here, certainly. We are being told, okay, we have package ID, we have all kinds of shit here. We have, and this will give us most of what we need. We have compiler message. Can we get do we have source location information here? Do we know? Where is this? Where is this? Add a main function here? Yes, here it is. It's even telling us what we need to do. It's telling us to write hello world. It's giving us an example of a main function. Does it give us the where's the location? Oh, yes, it gives us byte. It gives us spans in terms of bytes. I see. It gives us both line column, like it gives us line and column, and also byte start and byte end. Okay, which presumably corresponds to Emacs point, basically. Maybe not really. If we have Unicode characters, but we can figure that out when we arrive. And then from there, it's just okay. Are there other error formats? Right. That's something that was visible. Right. There is JSON diagnostic short, JSON diagnostic rendered ANSI, and JSON render diagnostics. Presumably this one has the... Oh, it's probably the error message inside of the... Why doesn't Emacs interpret this data and make it useful? That's what we're going to do right now, Wind Up Boy. Someone has probably done this already, but I think it's probably not very hard for us to do, and then we can be in greater control over this, right? The thing that has been striking us lately is that the way we use Rust typically is we use this guy called Rust Analyzer, right? And Rust Analyzer runs alongside of you know, it's another process. It's another process, right? It runs alongside the editor. It's like, and it talks to the editor over the LSP. This is the language server protocol, right? This kind of guy, right? We're familiar with these. And the problem with this is that it is tree sitter. I mean, tree sitter mostly just does hello Daniel 42 __. Tree sitter is not in the same category, right? What tree sitter provides is incremental parsing for many languages, right? So tree sitter is good. You can get better and faster syntax highlighting through tree sitter, and you can maybe get parse error detection in some cases, I imagine. But in terms of like the sorts of things that Rust Analyzer can tell you, you can get like errors like, for example, a type error, right? Other sorts of errors, right? You can get, you know, various warnings. It can also give you various things like you can mouse over the symbol and jump to its definition and things like this. So this is an option, and normally I like doing this, right? I like this. I have had success with this. Rust Analyzer is one of the better versions of this thing. That, yeah, I think things like this a little bit, right? Yeah, I think some of the things that something like Slime would give you. However, this machine is proving to be too slow to do this, right? So lately we have not been running the LSP at all because it just like slows everything to an absolute crawl and is very, very painful on our shitty computer. And we've just been running the compiler, right? That's not ideal also, right? What are you deving now? We're going to make a thing that parses cargo error messages and displays them in Emacs better, because that is lighter weight than the LSP. What we actually want, I think, in this case, is something similar to the thing we were doing for that. Where's the GBA thing we were doing a while ago, right? Let's bring that up. Bring that up now. Let's see. Do you take 1,000 years to run? Maybe you do. Maybe you don't, though. Maybe you don't, potentially. We'll see. We'll see for sure. We'll have to make sure. Can you go? Go, please, now. This really necessary thing. I think so. Cargo means, well, cargo is the Rust package manager and build tool. Okay, why are you taking so long? Okay, you finished as soon as I got mad enough to stop you. Thank you. You just got in right before the bell, right? So what this guy does now, right? If I type make here, right? There's just a make file for C. But this make file has an extra target called check syntax, right? And this check syntax target runs GCC on some sources that are passed in as a variable, check underscore sources, right? And it doesn't actually build, it just checks syntax. This guy is invoked automatically from an Emacs mode called flymake, right? If we look at flymake, I'm sure it's actually in the info docs, right? So can we get yeah, flymake. So flymake is a built-in package in Emacs. There's another version of this. It's kind of has a complicated history, right? It's called flymake because I think the original intention was to do exactly this, right? To run a make file and have it produce error messages and then parse these error messages and highlight things in a file, right? For a long time, the popular thing that people used in Emacs was a third-party package called flycheck. People still use this. It's different from compile mode in the sense that it is inline and automatic, right? Like compile mode, I can invoke compile mode, right? Like if I go to you know, here, right? And I press, you know, QC, right? This runs compile mode. If I change something here, right? Wow, compile mode. Right? It's going to run for a second, it's going to finish, it's done, right? What the other thing does, right? If I type this, right? This is flymake, right? What happened there when I saved the file, I have it configured so that when I save the file, flymake runs automatically, and flymake runs my make file with this check syntax target pointed at arm.c, and then it produces some errors, and I can look at these in line. And I can see the same errors here, right? I could press this to run my make file through a different way, but like it's like that, right? And mostly it's for this usefulness. I like having the underline. I don't know, maybe this makes me maybe this is an issue of skill as it may go, but like I like the underline a lot. This is convenient. Hello Chrono015 also, welcome in. Good to see you, friend. Hello, hi. It's good to have you. We shout out Chrono015. I hope you're well. The emotional support, yeah, it makes it easier to see things. I really think it has utility. Yes, Poof, that does still do this. If you use the encoded clarity redeem, what that's doing, we built this a while ago, right? You speak Mandarin? No, not at all. I might have to soon. If the redeem is activated. Slow down massively on big projects. Well, it depends on how you do it, right? The way this is set up right now is the way the makefile is set up. It shouldn't be a problem, right? Because it'll pass in a value for check sources, right? So by default, I'm just doing it on all sources, but it'll pass in the particular file. And in fact, this will be a file that's like in temp somewhere or something, right? That's like, because you can make this run without saving even. You can just like, it'll just save the current buffer contents into temp or something like this. And so it's only running this on a huge, of course, if this file includes a ton of stuff, right? It's the same as anything in the sense that like, you're rebuilding the file that you are editing, right? So it's the same as like doing a normal incremental build in C or something like this, where you're going to like, if this becomes a huge compilation unit because these files are gigantic or something like this, it's gonna be a problem. Yes, thank you for shader. It's good. We really need the shader library. I feel like so many have been lost in time now, right? Yeah. So okay, so that's what FlyMake does in essence, right? There are multiple backends for FlyMake, right? Can we see those somehow? Where is FlyMake? Can I see backends? How do you do this? Where is elisp.el? FlyMake. Is it FlyMake diagnostic functions? Can we see? Yes. So you'll see that the current FlyMake backends that we have are w/FlyMake backend, which is the WASP. It's our FlyMake backend, right? And FlyMake CC, right? So what these do is this one just looks up source locations in like a hash map and displays messages associated with them. So that's why you see this message from Poof here, right? When you activate the encoded clarity redeem, that's like in the chat room. That's adding a new message to that thing that then gets applied by w FlyMake backend. The other backend here, FlyMake CC, this is a guy that runs a makefile or runs GCC or whatever, right? So if we look at him, right, he basically the reason why he's like this is because he does parsing on error messages that GCC and Clang and such are likely to produce, right? And we have him set up in our C configuration, right? We have it's probably is installed automatically, and we have a little handler for him to say, okay, actually run the make command in like the project directory here, right? And I think it probably defaults to trying to just run make check source with the given files, and you can customize all of this, of course, right? So this is simple. We understand this so far. Hello, Big Book of Bug. Thank you for the sub, and also thank you for 1 year, and also thank you for a bug. Hello, welcome back. It's good to have you, my friends. Kawabunga, Hang 10. We're catching the big kahuna today. What is it? Hang 10 refers to hanging your toes off of the side of the board, right? Is this it? Or having, I don't know. I'm very attracted to surfing, I think I would like to do some surfing at some point, although I would never go into the ocean, so it's more of a hypothetical attraction. It's something that I'm interested in intellectually. Hello, I'm called _Ali. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Okay, the front, I think. Yeah, maybe so. Hello, Chaotic Quixotic, too. So are you a powerful swimmer? No, I don't think so. I mean, I can swim. I don't swim very much. I'm not very attracted to the water. I might have to become this, though, in order to surf. It probably is necessary. I think I'd have to see now, right? Like, you know, I've been a good... I think I have the body type for swimming, in the sense that I am long of arm and long of leg, right? I have this characteristic, but I think I don't know. I'd have to do some serious practice, probably. I'm probably more buoyant now than I was when I was swimming a lot. Also, to be honest, I've confirmed Wood Elf. Gotta hit the water. Gotta hit the waves. Hello. I'm called Ali, and also Way Too Dank and Kleptomaniac K and Moshka 6. About to dip for a second, trying some vocals for my first. Oh, of course. Well, good luck too, and please let us know what you're working on Unforgiven Nocturne. Please share if you have it. The who devippered me? Someone last stream did this. It was a random roll. No one was doing this in terms of war. There's a limited pool. Can we do that? It doesn't work automatically at all for some reason right now. A theoretical surfer. Yeah. I'm kind of like, what is it called when you do this? A poseur. A poseur. Yes, this is like, I'd like to go to the beach and like have a surfboard and like paraphernalia and things like this and stand there and like look cool. I don't know if I actually want to go into the water. We'll be posing. We'll be doing some posing, I think. If you can't surf with the big dogs, stay off the net. Yeah, we can surf the web, though. That is something we do have a little bit of experience with. Or Altmer description. Oh, this could be... yes. It's referring to the... What are the wood elves? They're called the... Is it the Bosmer? In the Elder Scrolls? You're interpreting this as a Bosmer style wood elf instead of the... What are they called in Tolkien? The Sindarin? The Sindarin, I think. This is them. Conversation is like, this is evil message. This is an evil message. Okay. Are we elfing a little bit? A little bit. There's discussion of elf happening. Anyway, okay. So we've established we know what FlyMake is, right? FlyMake runs these backends, right? We have a backend that does our little custom thing. There are other backends that do things like, for example, run a makefile, right? How does this shit work normally, though? If I go to my Rust file, if I go here, normally, can I look actually at FlyMake diagnostic functions here? Normally there would be another guy that's called like eglot's FlyMake eglot or something. Does he exist? Is he around? Yes, there's a guy called eglot FlyMake backend. And what this guy does is he just talks to the LSP. Eglot is like the LSP library, right? So normally, instead of running a makefile or something, it just has this guy, and this guy is just like, okay, I will send a message to the server that I'm connected to saying like, hey, what are the errors? And then it will give me the errors back. So normally it's all very tied in with the server. But what we can do is instead of using this, we can make an alternative form, right? What if we make a different guy from this? We make our own backend. Is that how it does LSPs? It's a bit cursed. Well, I mean, yes. I mean, there's just a package called eglot. There's actually two ways you can connect to LSP. There's a built-in guy called eglot, and there's a third-party guy called LSP-mode. They were both originally third-party, but eglot kind of got upstreamed. I've used both of them a lot. Eglot is pretty nice in general. It's like, usually I would just use the LSP here, but the problem is, the thing is, this machine is slow, and also it's kind of fun and exciting to do it another way, maybe. So that's the plan here. Can we produce our own one of these? We've already done it, right? We know we made W FlyMake backend, right? This is a guy who's real. It's easy to make one of these. It's just a function, right? You get a function, you get a callback, and then the FlyMake basically was unpopular because it was kind of old and crusty for a long time, my real name. So people were using FlyCheck, which does similar stuff. But then like they put a lot of work into FlyMake, I think, and it had a big refactor to support this kind of stuff. So now it's like all very, I don't know. Emacs, like anything, is like the endless proliferation of things, right? There's always 20 ways to do it. There's always like, but yeah. But regardless, it's easy to hook into. That's a usual advantage of Emacs. Most things are very easy to hook in. So we just need to make something like this, basically, right? This is all we need, right? We need to make a guy that calls. It's like a backend is just a function that calls of this callback a bunch of times with these diagnostics that just have like a buffer, a begin and end, and like a message. Now is not the time to be in a funk. Get out of your funk. It's time to get up. It's time to pack. It's time to get ready. When is your flight? This 0x539? You've already checked in, right? That means you should probably, like, I don't know. I don't want to pry too much, but you got to get moving. You got to get moving. We're rooting for you. I don't want you to miss your thing. I did that 10 minutes ago. Okay, good. But like, you should make sure you get to the airport in time. You should make sure you're ready. Get up, do some jumping jacks, move around a little bit. Yeah. I'm periodically, even every 10 minutes, getting a picture of a very surprised looking man over the stream. Is that the result of you suppressing ads and Twitch is getting increasingly neurotic? Hello, Leeds. Also, welcome. Thank you for the follow. What does this look like, Wind Up Boy? I don't know what you mean by this. And that's a little bit unsettling. My flight is at this Unix timestamp. Hello, Maxi Moose. Also, welcome in. Yes. Okay. Yeah, that is actually insanely. The aggravation that this produces is appropriate. It is high. I cannot look at the underline and be like, everything is okay. It's not even the underline that does it. It's the exclamation point over here in the fringe. An unknown stranger appearing for about 5 seconds and then disappearing. It's periodic but only lasts for a few seconds. It could be some kind of stream contraption. I don't know. Is there a man appearing on the screen? Is anyone seeing that is there a man? That is scary? Yeah. If anyone sees a man, please, if you can attempt to take a screenshot of the man, then share it. I will like this. I would like this. It would be good to see the man. It is too fast. The man is too quick. He appears too fast. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, is it one of the banner ads? Maybe? No, you would know about this. This is not new. The man is here. Ooh. Start up NVIDIA Shadow. The Phantom Man is... I really don't know what this is. Fight Club subliminal ads and Twitch. Yeah, they've started splicing... What would they splice into LLLL Colonq? XQC? XQC? XQC... Is XQC my... Like, I feel like we have similar names, right? We have the... I don't know. They have a similar... There's a similar cadence. I wonder if XQC is my... How do you say this? Doppelganger. He's like my... I turn on the camera for the final time to reveal myself, and I look exactly like XQC. It's time to egg. You're making quiche Lorraine.
No,
it's quiche. Maud and I are getting into a new kind of paradigm where I realize that there are 6 dozen eggs in my fridge for reasons on, you know, whatever. Who cares about the reasons? But there are 6 dozen eggs in my fridge currently, and I've been telling Maud we're gonna start hammering the quiche Lorraine. Hello, Sam _ Seraph. Also, welcome in. Hello, hi.
Yeah, we tell
Union Doppel.
With all these eggs.
There's too much eggs at the moment, and we're gonna be going for this. Hello, Sam.
Making a 24 egg salad for dinner. So.
Hello. Hi. We're going for this. I received a surprise 3-digit medical bill after insurance applied 50% coverage to a line item. I'm sorry for this. I'm sorry about this too. This is no fun. I cannot identify where this comes from. Yes. Well, good luck. Make eggs Benedict with scratch-made English muffins. Hello, Watchmaker. So also, a lot of cholesterol. Yeah,
that's okay. It's like the good kind.
We're going for quiche
right?
Lorraine.
No,
it's gonna be quiche.
Egg salad.
It's gonna be quiche Lorraine soon. Well, we're still going to have 4 dozen eggs left after you make the egg salad.
So it turns out
to make quiche Lorraine.
Turns out it was 5 dozen.
It was 5
because
dozen.
One was half full and another.
So we're still going to have
full.
3 dozen eggs left after we make the quiche Lorraine.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I'm going to make that now.
Okay.
Are you good, or do you need to get?
I'm good. I got up when you were walking around. I took a secret stealth mission.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're not too loud. No one could hear you. I asked.
I gotta talk
they
to
couldn't.
my friend.
They couldn't hear you.
I talked to my friend. I want all my friends.
Congratulations. Well, please
like
enjoy the quiche. The
it's not quiche.
Okay, whatever you say. It sounds really yummy. Yeah, I think so. I've never had this. I've never had it in my life. No. Yeah, it sounds good though. Okay, thank you. I'm gonna have fun. She says have fun. Like we're not already having fun, am I right? Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's make one of these guys. What does FlyMake CC look like? What does he look like? Did she even see the hat? No, she didn't. She doesn't even watch the streams, is the thing. She's abandoned me. I think what it was is Maud unlike Maud loves the thing, right? Maud gets unironically extremely excited to talk on the stream. And she will tell me about it after, and she likes it a lot, and she'll be like, oh, it's so much fun, I like to say hi, I like to, right, like this kind of thing, right? She likes everybody, but I think she's very nervous. Hello, Colm Seal, also welcome. She's very nervous, and she gets very how do you say she gets very she gets a lot of stage fright, right? She gets a ton of stage fright. And so, like, this is... Does she hate anyone? No, I don't think so. She would tell me if she did. And I would destroy them. They would be destroyed from the zone. She gets so much stage fright that, like, she gets nervous to, like, look at the thing, right? She'll get a DM on Discord, like someone, like I had there was a friend we were talking to who we had like met at Offkai or something, and like they DM'd her, and she got so nervous that like she just did not open the mod Discord, like the one that she looks at like for like for like 2 weeks. For like 2 weeks, because it was just like a DM saying like hi. It was, you know, there was like a nice thing, right? I can feel this to some degree. I feel this with like God knows I'm receiving a message on the work Slack, and I'm like I caught the man red-handed. The man has been revealed. The man reveals himself now. Okay, we might find the man now. Literally story of my life. So I think she just gets very nervous. So she doesn't I don't know. It's fearsome. The man interrobang. Why is my interrobang sideways? It gets you banned on Twitch. Trifalgo guy, is it? I don't know about this. Hello hydroponic maple as well. Yes. It's to the side. They put it to the side in this font. Hello, Woowote. Man.png. Let's get this up. Let's get this link up here. Fuck. Can we get it up fast? Welcome in, Woowote. Oh, it's the man. And you're saying that this appears very quickly, right? This is an extremely swift man. He's appearing without like shader failure. Oh dear. Well, look at that. It looks like an ad, but like there's no like thing that's saying like this is some kind of ad, right? He comes and goes. He doesn't move. This is likely my fault. Oh, I see. It's an image. It's a still image of a man, and he doesn't move, and he just appears and disappears. How long do you think he lives? Is it like 5 seconds, or is it like 1 second? Or I am not seeing this or controlling this, I think. Is anyone else seeing this? Who put him here? Mere frames? Is like, what is the duration of man? Well, either way, that's interesting. I've become a VOD watcher due to schedule. I see. Well, we'll miss you very much, Fart Train. But I hope you're having fun. We do go pretty late. The we'll like if you typically end around this time, we will always be live. Hello Demonov. For 1 to 2 seconds, sometimes 5 seconds. I don't think it's a VRAM thing. Probably that would likely cause be less coherent than this. I imagine. I'd probably some kind of script gone wrong. It sounds like maybe, but that is scary. That is I don't know about this. Well, okay, we can see. If I do, the period is decreasing. Okay. If it is some sort of script interaction, if I press this button, this probably will at least stave this off. If the man no longer appears, then we know. If there is no man appearance, we are then aware. Okay, what does FlyMake CC actually do? He makes a process. There's probably some degree of complexity because there's like asynchronicity to the thing. But probably also not that much because again, it's already set up with a callback. Can we put man into Colonq ads? Oh yes, that's actually really good. That's actually, can we get the man? The web shader tester. Here. Want to see all the streams? It's only 2 a week and live is fun. Yeah. No worries. Again, either way, however you feel about it, Fart Train. I mean, of course we would have, you know, it's nice to have people here, but like, I do try and keep the VODs somewhat up to date at least. Can we get the man? What if we save the image? Man.png. Can we asprite man.png? This might be a killer. This might be a killer here. Okay. If we get the man. No, that's wrong. That's the wrong thing. If we get the man out of here. Copy. New. Make this. Paste. And then we do a little bit of this. If we do a sprite size 555 by 175, do not lock ratio, nearest neighbor. This will be the man in banner ad. We'll call this windupboy_man.png. What software? This is Asprite. And then if we move this to how do you do this? Source wasp assets, banner ads. Who is the man? So Fart Train, we're uncovering a mystery right now because Fade, Wind Up Boy in the chat, has discovered that for some reason on their screen, a still image of this man was appearing for 1 to 5 seconds periodically. Like there was no ad or no video or no audio to this. It was just the man was appearing over the stream. And we suspect some sort of strange script interaction was causing this. It is now one of our banner ads. We will now get him here. Ad text, have you seen this man? Oh, we should do that too. Okay. Can we do source wasp banner ads fuck banner ads Wind Up Boy man. Yeah. Can we do, what if we do color? Can we get text? Have you seen him? Error loading font face. Well, that's no good. How do we get a font? We gotta have fonts on here. Do we have... Oh, we have this font. Have you seen him? Have you seen him? Now you have. That's maybe good, I think. I think I like this. Good. Very, very good. I think that will be. Can we see it? Let's go to W cycle gizmos. Cycle the gizmos, please. Gizmos naming conventions. Okay, there's the one. If we just call banner ad, or what is it called? Render banner ad. We get this one eventually, probably. I need to have a way to like have call a specific one. I should just, oh, there we go. You can see how this will appear. It appear, I think it's pretty readable. Good. We have successfully captured the zeitgeist, I think. I've never seen this behavior before. Yes, it's likely this. They're beginning to breach through. Okay. Okay, good. Hello, Ego VM. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, we mostly do stuff like this on the stream. Yeah, on the stream these days, we're mostly doing stuff like this kind of stuff. It's a new kind of stream that we're exploring. It's when you do this kind of thing. Hello, welcome. If you like this, also, you can go here. I don't know. I haven't said this. You can go to this. You can click on these links and you can join our IRC chat room on the web. And we talk about computers and stuff. This guy is actually not long. This file is not long at all. This just runs a process and then parses. It's only a run process and parse them and do a big loop macro. So we are really not... we are not needing to do very much here. Okay. Let's go to see Russ. What are you working on today? Hello, Echo Soul. So we're on the beach. It's the beach episode. We're doing a variety of things. We're kind of picking up. We just finished our previous project up, kind of, where we built this. It's not very apparent what is happening. Oh, we have... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I guess we've built this recently, too. This might kill us. The sands of the desert may kill us. We may die to this. This may result in our demise, but it is extremely cool. The ire of the pharaoh. Oh dear. We are subjected to the ire of the pharaoh within the sands of the desert. BPM is stable. I think it is just not updating fast enough. The BPM will increase rapidly. It is just lagging behind. Hello, One Plane. Also, yes, we're on the beach currently. We are on the beach, or maybe this is GPU related lag. Yes, or maybe it actually is hitting the integrated graphics.
Thank you so much for the resub.
That makes sense. Thank you, Diablo Project, for the resub. Okay. This guy actually does not inhibit us too greatly. It just makes my model not move because the GPU is falling behind.
Okay, we're gonna do
name
that.
recording. The day has come.
Thank you for the sub, also, by the way.
We have recorded Diablo Project's name, right? Name recording has been kind of broken for a while. I think the mic for name recording is not even plugged in because of that one time when, remember like a few weeks ago? Hello, Sergeant Pepper, also, and Slime Swallower, welcome. Hello, Sergeant Pepper, welcome. Hi, thank you for the raid. Can we shout out Sergeant Pepper? _ welcome. It's really Ren, also. Hi. It's literally said, unfortunately, we do not have your name recorded. Oh, I see. It did say that. Huh. I think the name recording mic is still unplugged because I had this plugged in. Remember, also, hi, Sergeant Pepper, what were you up to today? We are currently in the desert. We are being subjected to a curse in the desert. They've put us into the deep desert. I usually record the names through a separate microphone that's plugged in. But I had to a few weeks ago. Our friend of the broadcast, Uwo Slab, if you may recall this, was like, hey, come play Peak with us. And then I was like, okay, I will play Peak with you. And then the stream went for a long time and I was like, oh, I will not play Peak with you. And then eventually I went over there and I was like, oh, they only have 3 people still. I will play Peak with you. He is on the beach. They put me onto the beach, Digishell. They put me onto the beach. But I used the mic for that. And it was kind of funny because it sounds like horrendous Xbox Live mic. But yes. I made a private messages API in Rust and mostly plugged it into my Godot game. Rust, good times. Yeah. We're relaxing. We're drinking little beverages. Can we shout out? We shouted out Sergeant Pepper. Can we shout out Digishell also? Who is a good friend. This sounds exciting, Sergeant Pepper. What do you mean by private messages? Is this for like a multiplayer sort of game? Or is it like an internal messaging sort of thing? Is it user facing like chat messaging, or is it like a IPC kind of guy? We are presently trying to write a FlyMake backend. We're trying to write a syntax checking backend for Emacs for Rust because I don't want to use the LSP. I may need to kill this shader to do this. Apologies, Lumi. The shader is extremely cool, but this may render me unable to function. My functionality may be strongly limited by this shader. I'm thinking no worries. Okay, good. How do I don't actually have a good, I think I can just say reset. Model reset. Yeah, but this is cool nonetheless. Okay, there we are. We're back to normal. My T3 will only start once the current one will end. I hate you, Switch. I mean, I appreciate it either way. Thank you. Thank you. Is that desert done in shader? Yes, this was a shader that was submitted by FN_Lumi from ShaderTor. Oh, look how behind. I'm moving my head all around. My model is so behind. It's catching up on the rendering that like it it's so stuck. Okay, we might have to restart it actually. It doesn't do very well in the presence of slowdown, I guess. Okay, can we beach time? No, we'll bring it back. We're bringing it back. I still have my hat. I still have my beverage. When you have hat and beverage, nothing can go wrong. We're hanging 10. We're getting the big kahuna. We're going to be surfs up, dude. There are a lot of cooler beaches on ShaderToy, but they looked a lot more difficult to adapt. Yeah, that is true. BPM is rising. We could do a water shader, dude. That could be kind of fun. I have never done good water. You know, like good water is one of those things that like. Yeah, Puppet is. He is being reintegrated. There he is. There we go. Hello. Respawn. Reactualize. Okay. What if we make a backend? What if we were to write this here? Friend Apina Colada. Oh yes. Let's do this too. Where's friends.el? Get you can have this. You're allowed to have this, friend. Thank you. Okay, and then if we cycle friend back onto the screen, there we go. Friend has acquired a pina colada. I don't know if this works with his talking. It may be misaligned now, but that adds to the charm, I think. dodging heart attacks like bullets. They call that Danmaku. They call this Danmaku. Okay. Let's write C Rust Flymake. Let's make a little guy here. And I think these look like this, right? I think these are kind of this shaped, right? Flymake backend that runs I don't know. Runs cargo check. Diagnostics passed to reports. FN. I don't know. Something like this. Something like this a little bit. I'm finally on Wi-Fi. Well, welcome back, Real Nice. And thank you. I hope your thing went well. I hope it was not bad. Can we shout out Digi? Does this work? My friend DigiShell is extremely cool and good and is trying very hard to achieve the Twitch partner thing and is generally a friend of the stream and a member of the Green and just generally an all-around cool guy. So this is a thing that if you're in the market for, you know, of course, you know, if you're in the, I know we have some anime character enjoyers around here, and if you're in the market for this is, you could do a lot worse. I think you could hardly do better, actually. In my opinion, I think you could hardly do better. She's pretty stand up. Where is the guy? Okay, we're doing this basically. Can we just run a process? I follow all clonkers. Thank you. Yeah, that's what you got to do. It's a requirement to be here. When we run the shoutout command, you should click the button. It's the recommendation algorithm for Twitch TV. It's how it works. Okay. We got to be making a process here. Thanks for asking. Oh, it does kind of work. It works out. It puts the speech bubble in kind of a weird spot, but it's not too bad. We're gonna call this C Rust Flymake. We're gonna call this buffer. We do need to put it into a buffer. He does need to go into a buffer, unfortunately for us. We should probably make our own temporary buffer for this. This is probably a thing. Like let's see here. We can probably do a little bit of like this get buffer create. Is there like how do you, there's a thing to make a unique name automatically, right? This is the guy. This is the guy. Video because it saves like 3 hours of travel. This is good. This is very good. Have you ever failed gloriously? Have you had that type of experience in life? I mean, it depends on what you mean by gloriously. I feel like most of my failures have been mundane, and this is kind of how it goes, right? The kind of, you know, glory I feel like is kind of rare in life in general, right? You rarely get to fail in a way where it's like a desperate last stand, like, and you get to be an epic guy, like it's the movie 300 or something. Mostly you fail in a way that is very pedestrian. I don't know. I think I think deleting production DB count, maybe. I mean, it depends on how you, I guess it's all relative to how you look at this. And this is nice. This is good. Me, you're besting the computer every day. It's evil clutch. Is the computer evil now? I don't know about this. I like the computer. I'm a fan. We sort of engage in ritual combat, but it's sort of, you know, it's all mock. It's all mock. The computer and we have an understanding at the end of the day. We're good friends. What is this fucker called? Emacs Lisp unique buffer name. This is a guy. This guy exists. It's the guy that adds the 1 at the end. Fail fast in ways that will hint the way forward. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what I think my greatest, like the biggest quote unquote failure in my life has been the thing that has driven me to this. Right? There's get buffer. There's, it's called generate new buffer name. Oh, naturally, of course. Generate new buffer name. That'll be it. Of course. Like so like again, like the reason why I am streaming seriously now is because I basically, like, you know, long and short of it, I basically crashed out of my last job, right? In the sense that I became so overwhelmed that I was unable to complete the work that I had taken on and quit. Right? Like, and I feel like this was a failure in many ways, right? It was a failure of communication from me and stuff like this. Like I have a lot of, I don't have regrets about this, right? I feel like it was a good decision to make, but I feel like it was, for me at least, it was a very, like, I've talked about it a lot, but it's been a very eye-opening moment for me because it's the first time in my life when I have not, like, when I have reached my limits in this capacity. Are they providing the product, the service anymore? As far as I'm aware, no. As far as I'm aware, they are out of the business that I was in. So yes, at least in direct terms. Once my fate gave me deepest love of experience, my actions and fate distanced her from me. Well, yes, this is, of course, matters of the heart. These can be difficult, right? But like, I think these, you know, tend to heal pretty quickly. I don't know, maybe not. I don't want to diminish this, but they can. This is. I think you will move on from this. You will move on from this for sure. You can move on from anything, right? There's an expression: time heals all wounds, right? And this is a strong expression, right? This is a good one. I found a way to solve 0x539 TypeScript by emulating higher kinded types and type classes. There are some libraries to do this. FPTS is an OR example. It is really similar to what they asked for. I see. Yeah, this is, I think maybe the, I don't know what the end result was of if the Diablo project solution did the job here. Oh, it's including the, is this including the ending parenthesis here? It is. Failure that left a bitter taste. Yes, well, I think consider this Ultra0_. In 30 years, you'll remember this fondly, right? You'll remember this very fondly. You made lots of friends and great. Yes, I think this is good. I'm very pleased with it, right? But I mean, if I had to think of something, this is the thing I would think of. I don't consider this a failure at all. In fact, I'm more proud of this than anything else I've ever done in my life, right? But like, it's the kind of thing where like I had to be broken out of a mold of, and that breaking out felt like failure at the time. Hello, badcop_. Also, thank you for 25 months of here. Hi, hello, welcome. Mistakes are the portals of discovery. Something like this. I think so. It's freaking bad cop here. It's bad cop_. My former day job. Yes, and it's like there's a, I don't know. These things wear off over time, right? The like, you know, when I was like, you know, this gets into like things that are closer to me, right? But I was in, you know, when I was in school, I had like a very strong crush on a girl, right? Like this was a thing I had like from when I was like a freshman in high school, right? And it was someone who like I got along pretty well with, right? Like you know, we were like lab partners and stuff. We hung out a lot. We had kind of similar academic priorities and things like this. We would hang out outside of school and all this stuff. And eventually, like I did like get brave enough, like, and I like asked this person, like, and like I went to like our junior prom with this person. And it did, like, it was good, right? But then afterward, like, I just kind of never really interacted with this person again. We kind of got pulled in separate directions, right? I got and you know, I went off and like did a different thing for my senior year in high school, and like I had, you know, heard I like, I don't know, it happens like this when you're young, right? Things get pulled in different directions. And I remember for like a year after that, like I felt like, oh man, I will never, like, I feel so worked up over this. I feel like, man, this is gonna like shred me, right? Because it's like, you know, it's like this, it's youth, lovers, yeah, this is appropriate. And then you know, it just goes away. Right? Maybe this is a shame, but like I don't, right? Like, it's youth, right? It's like you feel strongly about these things when you're young, but then I don't know. The Fool, yeah, that too. Have you met her recently? No, and I don't think I would like to, right? It's not this sort of thing, right? I'm with Maud, and I care for Maud in a far more, I don't know, how do you say, in a way that is less immature, right? I think there's a big difference between like and we're way off in the weeds now, man. But I think something I think about a lot is that there's a big difference between like really caring for somebody and being like loving somebody, being like I don't know, and like how do you say, like infatuation or a crush, right? I think it's very hard to build like a relationship on like a crush, right? On like a fleeting attraction or something, right? But it's right, like you need to have something more than this, right? You need to have something more that's like how do you say like a real I don't know, a real regard for the other person in a way that isn't just like, oh, I have butterflies in my stomach when I see them. That's a good thing to have, right? But it needs to be built on more than this. But I don't know. So basically, I'm just saying, and I don't know. You'll probably be okay. Ultra0_. I hope like you may regard this as a glorious failure now that was a horrible thing, but in 10 years you won't even worry about this, right? In 10 years you'll think back on it fondly as the folly of youth. This Emacs have a mode for this, probably doctor mode. You are great American citizen. I don't know, man. I'm burned. I don't know what I am, man. I'm off the grid. I'm way out in the boonies. I'm lighting my social security card on fire. I'm living in LLLQ land. Co-pilot mode, maybe. Yeah. Don't get wit. Yes. I'm sorry. I'm being silly. I'm just joking around. We're so close to making it out of the. We're on the beach. We're on the beach, man. Sometimes you gotta take it a little, you gotta hang 10, dude. You gotta be willing to, spike the volleyball a little bit. You gotta be willing to turn on the boombox. What do they do on the beach? I don't think I would want to bring a boombox onto the beach. It's gonna get full of sand and stuff. The saddest thing about love is that not only the love cannot last forever, but even the heartbreak is soon forgotten, right? This is true, right? And like, I don't know. Like, sometimes it's good that it's forgotten too, though. Yes. I understand entirely, Chaotic Quixotic. We have a similar. I see you with clear eyes. It's surely it has felt. Is this a common thing? Felting boomboxes, surf. Can I have the deck chair? Yeah. I feel like the majority of my beach activity as, a young adult was walking back and forth alone and reading book. I remember the last time I went to Cape Cod with my parents, I was probably, I've went since I met Maud. I went when like Maud and I were probably, we'd been together for like a year or 2 years or something. And so it was probably in like 2018, 2019, before COVID and stuff happened. And I think I just mostly just sat on the beach and read Gravity's Rainbow. This was my beach activity. It might have been the year before this because I don't know if Maud was there, but it was a Gravity's Rainbow kind of year because I had read V during the year and I really liked V. Then I read Gravity's Rainbow and I did not really fuck with it. I was like neutral on Gravity's Rainbow. We also have technology known as blankets. Should I go outside and go do a thing or stay in bed? Is the thing good? Will you have fun? Are you really tired? This is the sort of thing. I'm training at kickboxing. I feel great. I love punching bag. This is good. I'm glad for you. I should do this too. I think I've mentioned before my brother is a good boxer. He does this a lot. He's at least decent at it, and he's always trying to get me to do this. But I feel like if I were to box, I would crumble. I would crumble like an autumn leaf. I would crumble into like a crunchy leaf. I would just disintegrate into fragments. Is Mike Tyson? Yes. My power would be too great. Maybe no. I don't know. I'm unsure about this. I think it's unlikely. Can we call this something? Let's call you fucking. What are we? Okay. Grind your bones into dust is I think what they would say. When kickboxer punch bag, they use foot or no. I think kickboxing is boxing, but there is also kicking. It is not exclusively kicking, right? It is boxing with the addition of kicking. Right? It's like this kind of thing, right? Like there's boxing, which is punches only, and then this goes down into kickboxing, which is punches plus kicks, and then this goes down into MMA, which is punches plus kicks plus wrestling / grappling. Like I think in kickboxing you can't take them to the ground, right? Twitch boxing, right? You can't like you cannot tackle somebody to the ground in kickboxing, I think, right? Whereas in MMA you can tackle somebody onto the ground and hit them on the ground. You can grapple them and choke them and things like this. Whereas you know, this is I think the progression of things. Of course there's sort of a diamond inheritance here where there's like wrestling exclusively, where it's without, you know, you can just do wrestling where it's just the ground part, or jiu-jitsu or things like this, where it's just the ground part and not the kicking and punching part. Whereas kicks minus punches, I don't know. I don't know if there's anything that allows only kicks and no punches. Yeah, I think MMA you can do most of this stuff. Like MMA, there's a very limited amount of things you're not supposed to do in MMA, right? It's like you can't do headbutts. You can't soccer kick somebody in the head when they're down. You can't like attack the groin or the eyes, I think. Things like this. But I think like they're like MMA is crazy, right? Like they like elbow each other and stuff. They like it's crazy stuff. Thank you for the sub, way too dank. Welcome in. But like yes, it's funny how like a meta game evolves in this. Like it's just like a fighting game, right? Like I think the meta game in MMA, I've heard this, is leg kicks or something, right? Is this it? Like I don't watch any of this, but my brother talks to me about it sometimes. Like this is the thing. Like they just kick each other in the leg, I think. Like I think this is like the meta. It turns out the real life fighting game meta game is like kicking. You kick the guy in the leg over and over again until he cannot stand up. Like that is crazy. The metagame is not. Yeah, I'm thinking the metagame is gonna be sitting at home and logging into Dota or something. I'm gonna log into the email. You can also bite ears off. This is meta in football and boxing. I think this is illegal per the rules. Metagame is I'm thinking the metagame is going to be sitting at home and eating exactly 3 plums and a little piece of cheese and maybe some bread. In Ireland, we have a thing called handball, which is like squash without a racket. I know in Ireland, what is the other thing in Ireland? Is it hurley? Is this the guy? Is this what it's called? Hurling? This guy? Hurling in Gaelic football. Yeah. Knurling. This is a crazy thing. This is a wild thing that they're doing. They have the weird little paddle. What's the crack? Figs are gross as hell. I don't know about that. I like figs a little bit. They're kind of good. They're a little bit. They're a little strange. They're kind of waxy. Use that chess variant from Big Bang Theory. Hello, dummy Dorko. Welcome. You need to show a video of it to fully appreciate it, of hurling. Is there anything good? Put up how figs are made video. Move up north. Let's go to the bay and eat oysters. We need to, I don't know. We need to have some kind of meetup at some point. I don't know. I've been looking. We gotta do this. We gotta do this. Show video on hair. I like the wasps they put in every fig. Actually, they're like tiny wasps though, right? Okay, what are we fucking doing? See rush fly make. Call it this. Call it this shit instead. It's time to eat some barbecue, the final form of big beef, brisket. We're going to Austin. There are a lot of Austin people. The thing that's keeping me from going to Austin is like okay, I had a family member who lived in Austin for like years, and I kept saying, "Oh, I'll come visit," and I never went to visit. So now if I'm like, yo, I'm going to Austin. I'm going on a trip to Austin. They're gonna be like, what the fuck? You wouldn't come visit me for? Yeah, they don't have to know. That's the other thing. I'll just do it in secret. We'll make an undercover trip to Austin, Texas. It'll be a secret for everybody. Yeah, it's just LLLL Colonq. That is true. They wouldn't have to know. Is there still a dream hack? Okay, can we do this? I've been spending... we have not written the thing in 100 years. Cargo. Check. They will certainly say this when they find out, but will they be teasing? I don't know. They might swear some sort of blood oath against me real nice. I don't know for sure, though. I couldn't tell you for sure. I'd have to see. You're Mormon? No, I'm not Mormon. Everyone thinks I'm Mormon. Like this is like Prod I think was like telling people I was Mormon or something, or like in joke style. I think at the I had like a bunch of people ask me if I was Mormon recently. I am not Mormon. I have no affiliation with this. I don't even know anyone who is Mormon. I think not this either. Like my family is not even religious. They're the different kind of strange. They're a different kind of strange than this. I am like I just happen to have arrived at the same kind of, like, I don't know, I just don't drink coffee. That's all it is. The hello Lane VT. Are you actually on the beach? Yes. Can you hear the waves? They're a little too far away today. Can you hear them? Can you hear it? There's waves in the distance. It's you can hear them crashing a little bit. It's low tide right now. I just brewed a cup, haven't bought any in about a year. I see. Catholic, exclamation point Catholic. No, I have no I'm just weird. I'm the guy who isn't Catholic. He's just weird. That's me. I'm just strange. It's not a matter of any of this. Can we go to help? God help. How does this work? Okay, can we find the process? Fuck. Can we go to WASP? Can we go to guy who doesn't actually believe in any of it? He's just using it as an excuse. I need a drawing of the model. All office siren. What is office siren? Is this I have to go now. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your time, Colm Seal. It was great to have you. I will continue following you around Twitch TV and talking to you about things. I hope you're good. I hope you're good stalking me. We just have very similar tastes, I'm afraid. Okay, this guy takes 2 arguments that we can ignore. Attractive cartoon woman archetype. Oh, I see. This is like TV tropes. It's like a TV tropes kind of thing. I see. I meant something else. I see this too. Okay. What do we do with this? Okay, we should probably also say stuff like with current buffer. Buff. Erase buffer. Is that an option? Probably. I think. And then also some stuff maybe like well, we have a bunch of Jason here. Let's just print the shit for now. I hate TV tropes. Not a fan. Miserable, awful. I've not really interacted with the community, I have to say. I only really know about it by, you know, the website part. We'll call buffer string here. Call a little bit of that. Maybe we say message, actually. I don't know. Buff is you. Okay, cool. There was a time when I was surrounded by Homestuck fans who also posted on TV tropes. That was my Vietnam. Is all the tropes better? I really don't. I don't know. It's TV tropes had this reputation for a long time of like a site you would go on and just spend like 1,000 hours. It was like a time eater. I don't think I've ever really had this experience myself. Like I've certainly gone on there, but I've never like had the experience of like it devouring my whole day. Drown your laptop, networkcultures.org. On office sirens, working from home, and aesthetics of refusal. Seems Institute of Network Cultures. What is Institute of Network Cultures? They have anime. How do I not know about? What is this? What the hell is this? How do I not? What is this? This seems like something that is of great interest to us, maybe. What is this? The Simpsons did it taken to its logical extreme. Okay, this is the article. Here's the article. But this website, it's like a website that we have Spanish. We have Counting the Electric Sheep, a peculiar mathematics of neural reverie. It's written by somebody who appears to be Polish. The Impenetrable Male, Giga Chad as digital body armor. Well, this is a different thing. And aesthetic autonomy, rebuilding the art world after we have some sort of politicking here. Gooning by design. They're doing gooning by design on this. Zone Ghost in the Machine, Terrence McKenna's Cyberdelic Reanimation. Syntropic Rhizomes. This is something. Eastern European Girlhood Online. I don't know about any of this. This seems crazy. This is an interesting world. There's worlds here that we have not seen. This isn't getting any newer. There's more. This is all since April. This is new stuff that they're doing. We've discovered a new website. It could be good. It could be good. These images aren't art, are they? I don't know. This one is literally us. What is this? How the email finds me? What did this come from? Man is still happening despite subscription. This is shocking. This is shocking. This is kind of good. There's a lot of people who are very attached to the aesthetics of computer, I think. I am as well, naturally, right? But I'm attached to computer whole cloth, I think. I'm feeling this strongly. I've been getting recommendations on twitter.com. It keeps telling me about this is what you mean. Oh, yes, good. They keep telling me about a new artist, a new musical artist that's coming out called Nina Geraci. Is anyone familiar with this? I didn't know about this before, but she is releasing an album called I Love My Computer. I have never listened to this, but I feel a kinship to this because the ads have shown me this now. She wants to fuck it. I assume this is metaphorical, basically. Isn't as good as Celebi IMO. I feel like Geraci has a way more negative reputation in the sense of what do you say? Geraci has that serene grace Ironhead. There's a whole album coming, poof. Geraci has Serene Grace Ironhead, which is horrendous. Stuff that you can do in Generation 4 overused battles. I love making the opponent flinch 8 times in a row as I press Ironhead repeatedly. I love dropping stab Ironheads. Anyway, off this. We must return. Let's return to the realms that we know. Okay, can we set up a backend for this guy? get him on here. What is this? What the hell is this? elis.io. Where's the diagnostic functions? Set the freaking diagnostic functions here. Get them. Get them on. Get them on here. I use the Serene Grace Togekiss on my mono normal team with the Air Slash. I see. None of those words are real. I mean, the mechanic, LG. Okay, I'm not fucking okay. There's a mechanic in Pokemon. You know about Pokemon, right? Like this guy. You know, you've heard about this. This is a phenomenon. Children love this everywhere. Children everywhere love this. From 1996, they made this character. They invented this. It's the biggest media thing in the history of Earth. They made this. They made a video game about it first. They made a video game. It's called this. It looks like this. They had this in the 90s. They eventually made a sequel to this video game. They made a sequel. The sequel is called Gold. The sequel is Gold. You see? And then Gold, these did well too. And then they made another sequel to this too, right? They made another sequel, and the sequel to this is called fuck. They don't have a link to the sequel of this one. It's called Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire in 2002, right? This is still ancient history. This is 23 years ago. This happened 23 years ago. This is ancient. They made this, right? And then they made a sequel to this too. And the sequel to that was called Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. They made this in 2006, so this is 19 years ago. So when they made this, along the way, they made various little characters, little creatures and things. One of the creatures that they made is a guy called this, Jirachi. It's a cute little character. It kind of has a cute sort of nature to it. It's a cute little creature. I don't know. It looks like this. It's kind of like a star. It has this nature to it. I don't know. Anyway, whatever. But they have when they make the guys, they make them fight each other. This is the conceit of the video game, right? There's fighting, and people love to do the fighting online as well. And they try and find the most broken strategies to employ for this purpose. So this guy that they made, he has an ability, a special ability that applies to his character called Serene Grace. And the ability Serene Grace doubles the odds of additional effects occurring when you use moves. So they realize that this is very silly because this guy also gets a move called Iron Head. Iron Head? He gets a move called Iron Head in the 4th generation of the video game. This was added in the 4th generation of the video game, in Diamond and Pearl. When they made this move, it causes an effect called Flinch, which basically just means your opponent doesn't get to go at all. They just skip their turn. It's a turn-based battle, right? You see, and if the opponent flinches, they do not get to go at all. So Iron Head deals damage. And has a 30% chance of causing the foe to flinch. They didn't know about this until they dissected the monk. Yes, you're following. You're following now, naturally. So they found out that they gave that move to this guy, to this character, this cute guy. And they also made the mistake of making that a pretty good move to use anyway on this guy because it's the same type as him, which means that it receives the same type attack bonus. When you use a move that is the same type as you receive a bonus in terms of your power, in terms of your statistics, right? So this guy has the advantage of having pretty good stats, and also he kind of wants to use this Iron Head move anyway. But then the Serene Grace thing makes it so that it is a 60% chance of flinch. So the best strategy for this guy is you just use this move over and over again. And then whenever you use this move, your opponent has a 60% chance to just do nothing. And you just do this over and over again. And this stacks with other effects in the video game. Like, Pokemon has always been RNG heavy. There are things like paralysis. They have this notion of paralysis in the video game. And paralysis just means that the foe has a like, it's like a freaking, I think in Gen 3 and 4, this is like it's like a 25% chance to not move, 50% chance to not move, and this can stack with other things, right? So you paralyze them and you just press this move over and over again, and they are never going to hit you. You are going to press Iron Head 15 times in a row, and they're going to hit you one time. and they are going to do nothing about it. There is no response to this. So people hate this. This is a point of some controversy in the metagame of Pokemon Diamond and Pokemon Pearl, because people 19 years later are still playing this on the web. They log onto the web and they are playing this now, right? And they don't like this very much. I don't think they have banned this, but they don't like it very much at all. There's some discussion about this being banned. Yes, and so following from this, there is a musical artist called Nina Jirachi. Nina Jirachi? Can I bring this up in a manner that is not going to be inappropriate? Is this legal? Is this legal? I think it is legal. You can see this. There's a person called Nina Jirachi, presumably named after this Pocket Monsters character, right? And they are releasing a musical album called I Love My Computer. And I've had this recommended to me by various internet services because I also am saying this all the time, right? They know I love my computer, so they decide to show me this because of that, right? You understand. So it all kind of comes together at the end of the day, right? It's all kind of about this. You should get that shirt. It's cool, yeah. And I thought about this person is like not like ultra huge. I wondered if like I briefly was like, maybe we should try and like interview this person, right? Maybe we should try and like, I don't know, maybe they would do that. But then I realized I will never interview. This is horrible. I don't want to interview people. So like instead of this, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe perhaps I will see if we can discuss the shared love of computer. I dislike interviewing immensely. I think this is unpleasant. It's unpleasant business, maybe. Hello, Zully3. But of course, there's no accounting for the tastes of others. You may also I love my computer. Yes, I don't know anything about this. I'm not affiliated with this. This is just what I'm thinking about these days. I'm hearing about this. Yeah. It's like that. Wear this to a con. What is this? I love my this actually is very hard. That kind of is really sick. I will buy that today. That does own. Yeah. Okay. So basically the moral of the story is instead of having LLLL merch, you should just buy the merchandise of this musical artist that I don't know about. And I've never heard. You should just buy this instead, and then that's the merch. The hat also goes hard. I want to fuck my computer. That's crazy. I think for me, I could not wear this because I have to maintain a non-sexual image. I think this is better for me. But I don't know. Maybe I could wear it backwards. Maybe they call this inversion. Anyway, okay, can we do this fucking shit? Okay, we have to put this on. Put this on here. Rust Flymake. And I think there may be something else we need to do as well. Well, anyway, let's run this. Run this in Rust setup. Let's go back to main.rs. Let's save. Let's reopen main.rs in my dog. Okay. Do we know about Flymake diagnostic functions now? What's it looking like? What are we looking like? We have it set. It's true. We are computer, and that would require. This is a big no privacy nightmare. This is true. I would not be interested in this. I do not. This is not my nature. I am not a sex type guy. Hello, Teeny. Thank you for the lurk again. I hope you're well. I don't know. Are you a friend of Piss? Please S. Hello, hi. I don't mean to pry, but hello. It's very nice to meet you. I hope you're well. I hope you have been not put off by our antics. This is we tend to get off into antics a little bit sometimes. Hi. Born in jeans. Yes. Where is this? Is this working? Did it appear in the thing? No. Flymake. How do I run? Fly make start. How do I run it? How do I run it? Can we get the guy? We've tried this before. We've tried it before. Antics can be fun sometimes. Yes. What are we? Okay. In elist, we just set it to this. What do we set this to in? Maybe we should be adding hook instead. Perhaps we should be adding hook instead. That might be it. That may be actually what we're supposed to be doing here. C Rust fly make, because I think there's a special nature to the hook. I know there's they put a funny T in the list. Maybe this means something. Yeah, maybe we don't have fly make mode on also. Let's do this. Let's make sure we have fly make mode. Let's go back to main.rs. Reopen you. Okay. Perhaps it goes now. Perhaps it goes now. Okay, let's... Fly make... Do we have fly make mode running? Can I check the actual variable? Fly make mode? T? It is T. Do we have, like, disabled backends? Fly make disabled backends. It is telling us that it is disabled. Yes, okay. We've encountered this before. What causes it to be treated as disabled? What does this? Compute disabled backends in current buffer. What does this check? It checks fly make state disabled. What causes a backend to become disabled? Antics can be fun sometimes. I think so as well, Masica. Can we shout out Masica? Disable this middle finger emoticon? No. No. I will not. I will not do that. Thank you, though. Yeah. Yeah, thanks. Cool. Cool. What? What? Variable name 2 bulbous. Increase acuity to continue. Oh dear. Okay, where are we going? Disables things that seem to fit. Oh, it's probably because we're not actually returning any diagnostics. We're probably supposed to tell it something, right? Where is wasp flymake.el? You probably have to tell it at least one thing. Oh, you have to call a report function on all the errors. Yeah. We'll just call a report function with no errors. That's what we need to do, probably. If we go back to crust.el, if we make this guy, after we do this, can we just say, like, haha, haha, fun call report fn, empty lists. Maybe that does the trick. Let's reopen main.rs. Does that do stuff for us? Are we doing anything here? Can we call disabled backends? Yes, it's still disabled. Flymake. How do I undisable a backend? How do I How do we do that? How do we make that happen? Emacs flymake disabled backend. Let's just Google this. Me pulling up random letters from a Scrabble bag with a sticker that says T9 LLM, and the answer to my yes or no question becomes Yelk. Troubleshooting. I see. I see. Some may decide to disable themselves if they are not suitable for the current buffer and or encounter some unavoidable problem. A disabled backend is not tried again for future checks of the current buffer. Okay. Cool. Invoking flymake start with a prefix argument is a way to reset this. Toggling flymake mode on and off also works. Okay. Okay, we can do this kind of thing. We are still disabled. We are still disabled. Oh, you know what it is? It's probably our command is... I mean, it should still run the Sentinel. It should still run the Sentinel. Is there really no output for these? That's crazy. What is going on with that? There's something strange going on there, man. Where is... I did turn it off and back on. It should toggle, right? This guy, he should be running a process. Is he supposed to return something? Is that what it is? Isn't there already a backend for this? I don't think there's a backend that actually does this, right? I think the existing Rust backends, maybe not built in. There's a guy that runs C. It's just a short little guy. I just want to do this quickly because like again, it won't be hard. It won't be hard to do. It's just once we get the business together on it. What if I just run this? What if we just think about that a little bit, right? What if I just call this? Oh, I don't know. And we can call this. It's hard to kind of call this automatic. We can just pass print in, right? Right? Can I call it manually? C Rust flymake print. No such file directory cargo. Okay. I can sort of see that maybe happening. But we should report even that as an error. And we should still call the Sentinel. Okay, well, we'll see if this works. I thought we had done this before. And it shouldn't take forever if we do this way. Very strange. Strange stuff happening here, Compute. This has been a strange... I think I don't know. Maybe Kojima-san had something in mind when we were on the beach like this. I don't know. Maybe he was thinking in the right direction. Okay, process Rust flymake. Sure. We have a process. We have a process. Where is Okay. Here is the error. Here is the error. The error does appear. It was printed. Okay. If I flymake starts, or if I flymake mode disable, flymake mode enable, is it still disabled? It is. Very odd. Hello, BudVT and Failior also. Welcome in, Failior and BudVT. Hi. Hi, hello. We are on the beach today. Can we remake that Draw Me a Fish website, but Draw Me a Friend? I see. What is the Draw Me a Fish website? Is this a piece of established, like... Does it like grade how well you draw a fish? I kind of vaguely remember something like this, maybe. Draw a fish facing right, please. Which direction is right? It's this way? Can we do like... It's like this? It's like this. Grade my fish, please. Grade the fish, please. Can I draw an eyeball? There's fish. There's fish. We need friend score. Can we provide symbols of common fish adjacent things? Does that increase our fish probability at all? Oh, it doesn't like this. It doesn't like this one bit. It does not like seaweed. Seaweed decreases the probability of fish directly. Exclude scenery. It hates this. It hates this. Low fish score. I'll review it anyway. Okay, no. I don't want that. The swim thing doesn't need a background. Has to be just the fish? Fuck. Yeah, I don't know about that. Well, I think like are necessarily value-based judgments. You have to look at the Ocarina of Time fish guide. How would we do this? I mean, I guess this is some kind of neural network thing, right? This could be a good exercise. I have the impression that like image classification sort of things are maybe like a good intro to the neural network stuff. I don't know if this is true in general, right? But like image similarity maybe is kind of an interesting. I have never done any of this, right? I know only the barest glimmer of any of this shit. But I would like to learn more about it. So maybe in like 6 months when the other thing I would like to barcode recognition got Sphero to go down an insane rabbit hole. Yeah. I don't want to do it right now because Sphero is doing it. And we have other things to do anyway. I like if we really wanted to do something, we would do it regardless. But I also don't want to be like, aha, we're doing this now too, right? That's kind of lame, right? So it's when the time comes to do this, I think this may be an interesting project. I think it may be we could do friend classification because friend is so simple too. How does any of this work? How does any of that work? I mean, a lot of people, yeah, I'm not saying it's a matter of like this. I just mean like we have other things to do in the near future. How does any of this work? Computer vision. Object recognition. How does that work? Hello, Julian_C. The hello machine learning is usually handwritten digit recognition. Yeah, and that'd probably be about as like similar to what we need to do in the end of the day, right? We'd start with that or something like this, right? And then go from there to I mean, like, I mean, I guess I get the like, how do we I don't know very much about this. Is there like, okay, so by my understanding of like how the reinforcement learning stuff is, right? It's I know the terminology involved in this. What is the term for this? It's a lot of like I'm going to embarrass myself very badly saying this, but this is the way we will learn. This is the way we will learn, right? It's this guy. Oh no, I tried to make macaroni, but I have no milk. I mean, so I don't know anything. Assume I know I know nothing about this Diablo project, right? Like what I would. This guy is kind of gaming, right? It's kind of game playing, right? In a nice limited domain, right? In the sense where your game is such, you have some input pixels, right? You have some grid. Presumably we can even assume that the grid is a fixed resolution, right? We have some known array of pixels, right? And that is the state of the game. And we are trying to determine a single move in the game where the move is either it is the thing we think it is, or it is not that, right? It's either the number, it's either some digit and here's the digit that it is, or it is we don't know, it's not a digit, right? Or we don't know, I guess, right? The like so the way that this would go, right, is you're trying to kind of discover, what do they say in this? They talk about policy. Is this a reasonable thing that you talk about policy discovery? This is a word I have in my head, right? Where policy is like your decision making process here, right? And this is you have baked this into weights somehow, right? You've baked this into like basically like a probability for each possible outcome. Like I guess in this case, a probability for each possible digit. You just spam random intermediate neural net layer values until it works good. Yeah, so I'm not even talking about neural net yet, I guess. I'm still just thinking about like what the problem would be, right? And then like, yeah, to be honest, I don't really even know what a neural net is. I think I'm realizing. The policy is the network. It's the thing you're trying to actually like do, right? Hello, Sedilix. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Collection of weights. Hello, Dayland. Also, it's weights. Hello. Can we shout out Sedilix? How are you? We're trying to figure out maybe what a neural network is, because I'm realizing I don't know. Have a good rest of the intro. Thank you. But I would like to hello, welcome. Hope you had a good stream. Hello, RGB Productions Games and Settlix. Welcome. Like, what is it? What is it in terms of floating point numbers and how they interact, right? Because presumably, like, the idea of neural net, right, it draws kind of associations with this, right, where you have like a bunch of like maybe values and they kind of influence each other in different ways with weightings or something like this, right? Like it's kind of like neurons that are closer to each, I don't know, have connections with, this is the analogy that is clearly being drawn, I think, right? What is this in practice, right? What are they actually doing here? And presumably the nodes are, the hat is pretty awesome. Thank you, Expanded Cuber. Not really an, it is what it is. Okay, cool. And like, I can kind of see how the matrix guy comes in here, right? Because this kind of, it's the same sort of thing in that like a matrix is maybe a convenient way to represent like the degree of influence that a bunch of things have on a bunch of other things, right? Is this the idea? Like it's kind of similar to the sense of like what's the guy like the skinning matrices in graphics, this sort of thing, right? It's kind of a similar sort of feeling, maybe almost like where the matrix kind of encodes that the effect that each joint has on the thing. I don't know, right? Who knows, man? In the case of digit recognition, it's like a 3D matrix where each cell is a weight, and you sort of pass the input pixels along through one axis of the matrix. Okay, sure. Each node is a linear transformation followed by the nonlinear activation function, and the output transfers on the edges. Okay, I don't know what that means really. I'll have to think about this. You will benefit from the word sinusoidal. Yeah, this is a guy we know about. We know about this guy. We love wave. We love catching the big kahuna. The very esoteric looking image on, yeah, this is a crazy ass image. What the fuck? Well, it's because we have starfish and we have nautiloid and we have nautilus, we have starfish, we have fish, we have orb, we have starfish with yeah okay. I think I'm probably going to have to beat my head against this a lot and see what is going on with this at some point here, because I'm convinced I probably can figure out what's going on with this. And like I understand in principle like a bunch of the ideas surrounding, like, you know, I kind of get what reinforcement, you know, I kind of get like you know, traditional game AI and stuff like this, right? And I sort of get things like I understand this, right? We did a bunch of stuff thinking about Monte Carlo tree search at the start, right? And I sort of understand this, and I even understand kind of where you might integrate the magical neural network black box to this, but I don't understand the black box at all, really. And how, like, and I'm sure, like, as someone mentioned, as Hydroponic Maple mentioned, it's probably the kind of thing where the actual operations are probably pretty simple, but then the why is impossible. It is a black box. Yeah, okay. I just want to get a grip for it, maybe. And like, how is this guy trained? Like, presumably it's trained in the same manner as like any of the other thing, right? Where like you're grading, you supply it with inputs and you grade the outputs, and there's some kind of propagation step that influences the weights based on whether you scored good or bad, right? Is this the kind of thing? This is exactly like kind of what the sort of thing that like Monte Carlo tree search, right? Links are fully allowed. Fuzzy algorithm, welcome in. There's no link ban. In fact, link is encouraged. It is not only allowed, it is encouraged. Hello, ice coding cat. Like, I've heard this term backpropagation, but I have to confess, if you ask me what this actually means, I would not be able to tell you. I kind of, of course I can try and I can draw inferences from the word, right? But I don't actually know what this means. And then nnfs.io. Okay, this is a good link, it seems, maybe. And thank you. We will investigate this. But I know this is like a not neural net thing, but this is like a stochastic game playing thing where it's called backpropagation, right? They run simulations and they use that to go back up the tree of states and update this graph based on new information. But this is very how do you say, very definite, right? You have this tree, you're playing out paths along the tree, what nodes the paths take and stuff so I understand this very clearly. But in terms, I don't really have this clear idea of what the neural net is yet. Maybe there's a theory of the arbitrary function can be approximated as a combination of other nonlinear function. It's cheaper to adjust. I don't know enough about this. I don't even know why linearity would even matter here, right? I don't have enough of a grasp of this to understand this. Why is it, if you ask me to do this naively, right? If you ask me okay, do this in a dumb way, the first thing I'm grabbing is graph algorithms and shit, right? And that's obviously not how it's done, right? But of course, there's kind of a sense where a graph kind of, there's a one of these matrices, maybe it's if you're thinking of graphs that instead of having an edge or don't have an edge, they kind of have a part they have a probability of an edge. This is kind of this is a thing for a graph, right? Adjacency matrix, right? And this is a guy who is a 0-1 matrix, right? He's a matrix where the values are booleans, where the 0-1 encodes is there an edge, right? Is the thing we're talking about a matrix that's kind of like this, except that instead of being this, it's actually a real, a probability, a real number, a 0 to 1 real number instead of boolean kind of guy, right? It's a it can be 0.5, it can be 0.7. I don't know. This kind of starts to make sense to me a little bit. And these are the weights, right? And they kind of represent the quote unquote weighting on an edge between the strength of an edge between two nodes. I think I understand that, right? It's a natural extension of it's like fuzzy, right? It's a fuzzy graph, right? Because this is just an adjacency matrix where these are 0-1 valued. It's just a graph, right? It's just a graph with edges, right? But if you extend this and make it so instead of being just true or false, it can be any floating point number between 0 and 1, then it's fuzzy, right? It's fuzz. Is it actually this kind of graph? I'm curious, because then this my understanding feels a lot stronger than I know, right? Because then it's this kind of thing. We've talked about this before. We've talked about the idea of sub-object classifier, right? That's kind of interesting, right? And fuzzy logic. I don't know. This becomes the same kind of thing that fuzzy logic is, right? Where fuzzy logic is, instead of having true and false is you have as your thing, right? You have some arbitrary real number between 0 and 1. You have a probability. And here is this the extension of adjacency matrix from graph theory to fuzzy, a fuzzy value instead of a boolean. Okay, I will open these links. I will probably not watch the links because I'm bad at reacting, but I will definitely look at this nnfs.io for real. Cool. Okay. I want to know if this, we have to check if this is actually what it is, because now I feel like I'm if I just think this and it's not true, I'm going to lose my mind. Is this a thing that anyone has talked about? Neural network adjacency matrix. No, I can't watch. I'm really bad at it. I don't know what to say, and I won't internalize it. I have to think about it for a while. The matrix representations of networks. It is adjacency matrix. You give each node an index. It is the same. Okay, maybe it is. It literally is. I think. And are they going to replace this with No. They're still just talking about a normal Boolean matrix. But either way, this is strongly related, I think. We have spectral embedding, we have regular. It's still just like converted forms of the We shall see. My fishlink nerd sniped the shit out of you. Yeah. Something I trained with a neural net some time ago. Thank you, Pete Eater. Let's look at this. And I will look at this clip too. What is this? Is this like short little guy? We have LLM. Yeah, I don't really want to. The thing is, I don't like skipping steps, I guess. I don't really care about. I just want to know enough that like we could implement, like, if we could do digit classification in C and like understand a little bit. Oh, this is movements. He's schmoving. He's schmoving a little bit. Doing, I see, hill climbing. Hill climber. Yeah. Like, I would rather have good understanding of a tiny thing, I guess. This is like what I would like. What is this clip? Twitch. Can we get this with MPV? MPV, save us. Please. Moving. He's schmoving a little bit. Doing, I see, hill climbing. Wait, hill is this climber? A clip in the future? What the fuck? Yeah. Like, I would rather have good understanding of a tiny thing, I guess. Did this link to... Oh, this link to the stream itself. I thought this was a clip. It's the current stream. It's not a clip. It's not a clip. It's the current VOD. Why does it go to the current moment then? Why didn't it start at the beginning? What is that? Why is it? I guess it's because it's live. It treated it as it was live. Oh, man, bizarre. 3 people 1 Brown networks. Okay, I will keep this open. But what is a neural network? Yeah. The like I know if I watch this, I'm just going to swear, I'm just going to stare at it and be like, yeah, that makes sense, and then not really understand. I have to get into the blood of this. So tail the VOD file, yeah. The stream of Schrodinger, yeah. So I will watch this with Sphero. I don't know. Have him teach you? I don't think about this. I should teach myself. I'm bad at being taught. I worry I would just like not know anything and just like sit there and do nothing. I will ask you after we'll do this in the near future. I think we'll have some fun with it, because I really think like that adjacency matrix thing makes me understand a lot more. The anti-collab. Oh, I may be collabing this Sunday, by the way. Unrelatedly to this, there may be a collab on another channel this Sunday. I will keep you posted on this. My point about education earlier. Yeah, what was Xwidget1 saying about this? The no graph theory. Yes, for me it's like the kind of thing where like I'm much more comfortable. Like the thing is, network makes me think of graph, and this connection that we have just made makes me understand that a little. I am in a world where I am very comfortable with graph, and I'm not very comfortable with matrix multiplication guy, right? I have decent intuitions for graphs. I do not have decent intuitions for how do you say things like linear algebra, right? I have bad intuitions for this. So I would like to develop an understanding that rectifies this, maybe, and maybe develop a little bit more intuition for this. We'll see how it goes. Gaming on a Sunday. I mean, I don't even know necessarily if you mean. I mean, of course, there's kind of multiple layers of graph structure here. Like I sort of imagine, when I hear about these things, people talk about there being like multiple like there's like a graph of transformations happening. But even within, like, I have the feeling now that even within, like, one thing, even in the simplest cases, there is kind of a graph, right? Where there is kind of a graph still. Right? Where the graph is like this individual matrix, right? Like, what is the simplest we'll think. Oh yes, the person I might be collabing with is, I don't know if you've seen this person. They've I don't know if should I say, am I allowed to say? I think I'm allowed to say. I think it's fine. It's just normal. It's fully normal. Is this the person? It's Iron Mouse. It's this person. They've rated us a few times. And we've known them for some time. They reached out and they were like, hey, we should do something. We should chat or something like this. And I was like, yeah, we should. I think it'll be fun. Yeah. If Giga and he's embarrassed, I would be so embarrassed, dude. I feel like the problem with like being like, that's the Gumroad person. Yeah. They used to be known as Perplelf, I think, or something like this. I've been following her for years. Yeah, she's cool. So I don't know what we're gonna do yet, but we're gonna do something maybe. Okay, kill, return, kill. Okay, return. Control F matrix, memory matrix. We're gonna have to find out what these means. I kind of we'll think about it. Okay, back to business. Don't watch her much, but you always seem cool. Yeah, she's cool. She's. I mean, really, like the thing about the Twitch software thing is that everyone is mad cool. Like it's, you know, not speaking of my. I'm the lamest one here. I'm the biggest dork on here. Like, it's the sort of thing where like there, it's really such a small world, right? There's just not that many people who are on here, right? Like for something like, you know, if you're playing Fortnite or something, if you know you are here. You're the biggest dork is in the name. It's the kind of thing where like, if you're playing Fortnite or something, there's thousands and thousands and thousands of people playing Fortnite, right? For the programming stuff, it's like there's not like, it's like there's like a few hundred people maybe at most, right? In terms of people who are like streaming very regularly for like months and months, it's like there's like 40 people or something, right? It's really not that many. So it's kind of cozy, right? It's like a small world where you can kind of like know everybody and everybody sort of knows each other, and it's like I really like that feeling. It's a nice thing. I'm fond of this. It's a good little section of the website. Okay, can we find out why the fuck this doesn't work? Why doesn't it work? I like Soding. I like Soding a lot too. Soding is really cool. I've been watching the recent compiler stuff from Soding pretty fondly. This is running again for some reason because the B stuff is kind of appealing. I don't know. The B stuff. I also have been feeling strongly like I want a language that has one type. I want a language that has machine word as the only thing. This is sort of what our half-baked assembler sort of turned. You know, we've done quite a bit of programming in this style. Yeah, it is sick. It is making me want to go compilers mode more often, which is maybe not a good thing because I think we go compilers mode. It's probably good. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. It actually fucking worked this time for no reason. Cool. We just had to like keep refreshing it, and then it worked. We didn't actually change any code about this. It did the thing. Machine word, yeah. The one word the machine knows how to say. That's what it means. It's the one. No, it's machine word. Usually is like the size of a register. Or something like this, Steger, which is also usually like the size of int or something in C, which is also usually like sometimes but not always the size of a memory address, which is also like sometimes, but not always. Like, I don't know. It's a lot of things, right? It's usually like the number that people say when they're saying like it's 32 bits, right? Ew. What? Hello? Yeah. What languages? Wait for the E language. Should be Ruby-like but compiled and very extensible. Well, I don't know. Maybe this could have an appeal. The do you know about, if you're interested in this kind of thing, Penguin Operator? Do you know about Crystal? Crystal is a guy in this category, right? Crystal. This is a guy you might care to investigate if this is an interest to you. This is like it's like a very, very Ruby similar sort of fellow. He has a Ruby similarity to him. He has a little orb you can spin. It's a spin orb. It's I don't know if this is to your taste. It might be fun. I don't know how robust it is or how battle tested. I think at least some people were using this at some point. Okay. Can we get JSON instead? Do you work at the industry? Not anymore. And I never have worked as a software developer, really. I worked as my only job title ever has been researcher. This is the limits of my thing. But in practice, I was doing a lot of programming. But I've been programming long before I was doing this, and I will be programming long after. I have, and broadly these days I have developed a sort of jaded effect towards the thing. Meet up at DEF CON. I'm sure we probably do have some people going to DEF CON. Hello, Bavlov. I'm not going. Ever research D's, as in is this testicles? Stick me in the back and give me a few supplies. Yeah. I think the things that I like are not very compatible with the job environment, because the thing that I want is to be left alone and to tinker with stuff that is cool. That's mostly what I'm having fun with these days. And like, sometimes this you can kind of get to a point where this is viable. I don't really have strong opinions about these kinds of things. Is this something you're making, Penguin Operator? I mean, good luck with this. I think I've grown. I don't know. I don't have strong syntactic opinions, really. Okay, can we tell this guy to be like? Is it error format? Is it report? What is this called? Where's my dog? My dog? It's message format. Message format. We'll do it as like this. Message format, JSON. Maybe JSON will do. Biohacking is allegedly big this year at DEF CON. They're doing hacking of the body. People self-experimenting. What do they do? They put magnets under their skin and stuff. You put an RFID. I don't know. Maybe. You can make cargo spit back errors in reverse order so one doesn't have to scroll without using bacon. I don't know. We are going to... You can tell it... We have learned now, Pete Cedar, that you can tell it message format JSON to get JSON. And I easily... Okay, so the problem with this is that this is not actually JSON. It is JSON... It is JSON... How do you say? It is like a JSON stream, right? This is a frequent thing you will see, right? The thing that is being output by this is not actually a JSON value. It is a bunch of JSON objects in order on different lines, right? So let's... Or I don't know what this is. Maybe there is a name for it, like JSON list. So we can see if we can parse this guy. Can we do this? Let's JSON adjacents. Yes. Hello RCR and STN. Welcome. Hi. Wait, can I do this? You're here all the time. We don't need to be doing this kind of nonsense to RCR and STN. We got to get this out of here. The first time I'm building the building system in C. Yeah, I see. Well, enjoy. It sounds like it will be a good learning exercise. Adjacent, yeah. Okay. Well, do we have a buffer around here? What are you called? Wrong guy. Let's do this guy. Can I go back to main.rs if I save? You work? Okay, you do work. And you print this stuff. Cannot compile my dog. It does print like, is this standard error here? Probably it is, right? We probably don't want to mix standard out and standard error. Which buffer are you? Oh, here you are. Yeah. You are too kind. Oh, don't worry about this. This is nothing, right? I'm in a position now where, you know, I would much rather people not see ads. That's all it is. This is nothing. Okay, they are at least on separate lines. So worst comes to worst, we can just call the JSON parser many times. That's probably what we'll have to do. We'll just call it, we'll just loop over the lines in the buffer and call this a bunch. Man, there's a lot of these. Fuck. Can we tell it to not do this? What the fuck is it doing? Why are there like 1 million things? What the fuck? What are these called even? Is it telling us about every package that is built? I think it is. So we care about like one of these. Most of these are just called, the reason is compiler artifact. Yeah. Line is that. It doesn't know how long it is. It lost track. It got confused. I don't think it's actually that long. It just got confused about how long it is. I don't know. Sometimes it does that. Sometimes that happens. Hello Kinslayer also. Welcome in. Thank you. Imagine going to a party and everyone's name is Jason. Okay. Back to rust.el then. Okay. Can we tell this something about standard error? What does make process do with this? But I think it just shunts it into the same buffer by default. Either a buffer or a pipe process attached to the standard error. When specifying this, the standard error, okay, sure. If standard error is nil, standard error is mixed with the standard output and sent to buffer or filter. Okay. Epic. Very cool. Can I make it go nowhere? What if we make it go nowhere? Like, what if we were to do that? What if we made it go nowhere? Because we probably do. We probably do want to do something with this. Fuck. Sure. I wanted this. Let's go nowhere. Let's call this air buff. Error. Sure. Sure. Okay. Let's try and do some shit now. We have this guy. We have this JSON parse buffer. Okay. And he reads, okay, we can just call him in a loop. Right? He is a callable fellow. Right? Because he moves the point in the buffer. Right? We can do a go to char point min. And then we can do like a little bit of a let's you know, I don't know, diag list, and we can do a little bit of a like, is there while let in this fucker? Can we do this? Oh, we can. Hell yeah. Okay, we can do a little bit of a while let obj JSON parse buffer. And while we are letting, we can say, I don't know, push obj, maybe let's call this objs. Push obj to objs. And then after this, we can print objs. And call the report function. Okay, cool. Does this do something for us? Does this achieve some level of interest. We got end of file. So okay, cool. It doesn't return nil. It throws an error. Epic stuff. We love this. Counting lines gets more and more expensive as buffers go larger. I mean, it probably really shouldn't. It probably should just increment. I don't know why it does the question mark thing. I'm a little bit confused by it. I never really know why. I think it mostly happens in things that are not bound to a file, that are like some buffer being built up interactively like this. I don't know why it happens. I guess in things like this, the line is not at all clear, right? Because here it's just like, this is just being written by a process, so it is kind of expensive to count the line. To count the lines, we'd have to actually read all of the output, and like, I mean, we're reading all the output anyway, though, to insert it in the buffer. So I don't know why I don't know. Maybe it gets away with doing something clever. I don't know why that happens. It happens with like if I run a super long shell command or something, this happens too. Was that less? No, it was just running this, right? It was just Emacs doing this, right? It was I don't know, man. Who knows? Who freaking knows at the end of the day? Okay, why does this is very inconvenient for JSON parse buffer to act this way. Can we do this in a better way than this? Can we hit him with a condition case guy? What if we ignore errors? But return nil instead, right? Is that a thing we can do? Error nil? Is that allowed? This is horrendous, but we're gonna try this. There's a threshold somewhere, yeah. Did that cause the thing to become disabled? No. Did not. Hello, Maya Rayner. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Hello, welcome in. Hello, Lillian Ruby Rose as well. Hello, welcome. Hi. Hi, friends. Greetings. We are currently on the beach. Today is on the beach. It is L Colonq beach bound. Welcome in. How was your stream? Were you working on Rust stuff again today? How is it going? Hello, Olex Mir and Voo Woo. Hello, welcome. And hi. I can't do a shout out because I did this a while ago. I did Rust is so much fun. It's good. I am well. We are actually writing. Our thing is a little bit busted. Hello, Drew Polino too. I'm here too. Hello, hi, greetings, Drew Polino. It's the revenge. Oh, I'm sorry for this. I was yapping. I was yapping about stuff. I hope you're not offended. I may have leaked that we may do a thing in the future, and we may attempt to do duo stream or something like this. I don't know. Perhaps this is a horrendous leak of something, but we're going to do this at some point anyway. So you have to forgive me. I'm actually so offended. Like, yes. So we're making this machine that we're running on currently is too slow to run the LSP reliably. It likes to explode all the time and be a general nuisance. So we are writing a FlyMake backend for cargo check. And also just getting distracted a lot and spending time on the beach and the usual. What is term set to? Oh, for me, my term, I think I have it set to xterm 256 color. But it's essentially fake. It's just to convince things to output ANSI escape sequences because they will be interpreted properly sometimes. Yeah, but I hope you had a good stream. I hope it was good. What kind of cocktail you having? I don't know what this is. It looks like some kind of yogurt. It has like yogurt in it and like a weird photoshopped coconut. Like that clearly isn't a real coconut, right? I don't what did I just post? Looks like a pina colada. Huh? What? Huh? Bruh? It's a pina colada. Okay, you have to forgive me. I've never drank alcohol. I don't know what this is. I don't know what the fuck anything is. Why can I type this? Huh? What is this? Why is it blank now? Oh, is it broken? Is the website busted? It has been a little bit strange recently. There's been some strangeness around. Something is happening. Something is here. Hello, Steger. Do you like not murdering this? Do you like pina coladas or getting caught in the rain? This is from Musics. This is a song. I've been here. Ah, I understand. Okay, does this work now? Go. Okay, that worked. Wow, now we have a big list of these. We have a list of them. They're in a hash table. Sick. We have a big ass hash table of these guys. A bunch of these. Very aggressive me. Oh, hello. Hi. You having a lovely day? Both on, oh, I just said hi again because I saw the raid thing. On the beach, another. It's good. It's a good day in the summer sun. We're catching some salt and sand. I hope you are as well, everybody. We're catching some salt and sand. We're fucking around a bunch with stuff. It's kind of a, I don't know. What is this set to currently? We should make this go to raid as well. This is set to past me. Last time we just finished a project up where we could draw a window to the past and also to other realms. You can see me drawing this here. This is a window to the current stream. So we can see the past through it. That's and we're kind of taking the in-between time to wrap up some business and make some things work a little bit better. Resolve any loose ends, you know. It's like when you're playing a video game, when you go through the main quest a little while, and then you realize, like, I don't know, I've been ignoring all of this side stuff. I got to do the side quests now. So this is we're on the side quests sort of side of things, I think. Okay. Let's go back to rust.el. Okay. So we have this big thing of objs. Can we bind some keys? Can we do some binding? I think probably we want to build up. What self-respecting gamer even touches the main quest before finishing? Well, sometimes they're intertwined, right? Sometimes you got to take a little break in midway through, right? I agree. When I play Elder Scrolls or something like this, if I'm hopping on Skyrim or Morrowind or something, I'm not even going to touch the main quest at all, probably. But this is common. Hello, Lucas Mac F1. Things have a different shape sometimes. Okay, we want to build up a list of these guys. Maybe we should just do it in here. Let's just do it in here. There's no point iterating twice. Let's call this diags. And then let's push something different here, potentially, right? Let's do a check, right? So the check we want to do, get to Balmora, meet up with Cassius, no, raid the Skooma Den. I really want to play a big... I installed this but have not played it yet because I just don't have the time to do this. I really would like to play a huge... Oh, I'm realizing now that Real Nyston was helping Cortex Mancer debug something, and I just was answering as if they were asking me questions, and now I feel a little silly. I hope you can solve this. I set up, what is this guy? Tamriel rebuilt. This creature. This creature. This is a really cool thing if you have not seen this. It's a big mod for Morrowind. That is trying to expand the game in a way that is fitting, in a way that like fits in with the rest of the thing. They just really can we find the maps? The maps are really sick. Yeah, Dumb Moths was here's the map, right? This is just what one of their little expansions has added. Can we find the full map? How do we see the whole thing? How do we get the whole thing? Where's the whole thing? They take it very seriously. Tamriel rebuilt map. Where is it? Interactive map. Like there's a thing that shows like what they have done and what they plan to do and things like this. I don't know. Something like this. Something like this. I don't know. I don't know how it goes. Here's reddit.com. Here's reddit.com posting. Does this open big? Can they do this big? Does it go big? Does it go back to Reddit? Can I see the image? Can I open the image? Fuck, Jesus Christ. Man. Is this actually big, or is it just it's just the small version? I don't know. Anyway, they've been it's cool. If you like this kind of thing, it's really sick. It's a very cool thing that they are doing. Oh, here's the thing on their website. Okay, here we go. Here they have this just links to the website. We need to actually open the image. Can we view file? Can we view file on this? Hello 715209. Yes. This is what they are doing on the gaming maybe. This area here. I think this is like base Morrowind gameplay, right? You see this is the island. But Morrowind takes place on this island of Vardenfell or whatever the hell it is. And they've just been adding additional stuff, and they're trying to add things with the same level of like detail as the original game. And I think this is a bit out of date, but it is kind of sick. There is a bunch of additional stuff, and like it makes it like a game like this really benefits from it, I feel, because it's like, I don't know, like the point of Morrowind is like you just walk or you just like, I don't know, it's just big. It's a big sandbox and there's lots of shit to do, and like no one's playing this for like the main quest or whatever. It's just like it's more fun if there's just more places to go and things to see and stuff. So it's cool. Hello Starry Shadow 2. And this also reminds me, if you're interested in this, also there is a series of blog posts that will live in my head forever. Morrowind traveling problem. I think this is it. Yeah, this is I think this is the one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the one. Can we find the original post? It is a link. The link on their website is dead. The link is dead. This is a good blog in general. Can we go? They do simulated annealing for this. Yes. This is an extremely sick series of blog posts. I will link this guy. They Can we go? Fun one to play with. Yeah. Twitch say. Yeah. This is really sick if you were ever looking for some reading. I don't know. Okay, that's it. that's it about that. Okay, can we bind this guy to something? Hello, welcome back. I think you can do this. I always forget the exact nature of this guy. What do our objects look like? What are their keys? What are those keys looking like in there? What are you looking like? What are you looking like? Where is the other guy? Where's the fuck? We want to look for the reason, right? If we say reason like this, I think we can bind a hash map like this. We can do like a pattern match on it. I think we can say when equals reason compiler message. Is it compiler message or compile message? Is it compiler message? Okay, can we say JSON? Do your thing. Compiler message. Yes. Hello tilted over. Welcome. Hi. Okay, when this is the case, we're going to push. We need to make a new diagnostic, right? So what does making a diagnostic look like? It looks like this. It looks like fucking this. This is what it appears to be. Okay. So how do we do that? So the buffer business is going to be something here, right? The buffer stuff is going to be a consideration. We probably need to keep track of the current buffer outside of this then, right? Because we're setting ourselves in a current, yeah, we need to like actually think about this a little bit. I mean, why are we in, well, I guess it makes sense that we're in the buffer the whole time. Because we're kind of parsing this incrementally. I don't know. Okay. Either way, I'm going to grab more water really quick, and then we will come back. We will figure this out, and we will hopefully we will come away from this with something that is able to get the errors. But in the meantime, I think Mod has disappeared. So we will go to the screen. We will go to the screen. I will be back in 30 seconds. I will see you soon, computer. Please move. I have not moved very much, I'm realizing, so you should move too. It's time to jump into the surf. We must jump into the surf and then return. Okay, I'll be back in a moment, please. miss L Colonq. Me too, man. Me too. Every day. Every day I miss him. Every day I see his face. It's like he's still here. Hello. Hi. Hi. Toshiro Mifune. Anyone? Hell, true. It's good. It's a good actor guy. We like that guy. He's good. Yeah. Okay. Let's figure this shit out. Let's figure this shit out probably. Okay, can we like I've engaged muscles. Congratulations. What is your preferred method of muscle engagement? The 0x539. What is the routine? Can we call this I mean, I guess this tells us we want to know what packing. Oh, I see. We want to make a diagnostic still, right? We would like to make a diagnostic, right? All of these pieces of interest, like what is the actual, if we go to eShell my dog, what is the message? Where does it come from? Where's the message? There's a there's a source path. That's probably one thing to consider. There's source path. There's also a there's just a message, right? The message has this rendered subfield of it, right? And also a message type. I see. It's funny that there is a why my dog, because we asked what eats wasps. Because the intention behind this thing is we wanted to, okay, we're like multiple levels of dependency deep, right? We wanted to write a little thing that kills Emacs. Therefore, Emacs is the wasp in our extended fig analogy. So we were like, okay, what eats wasps? And someone said my dog eats wasps. So we're calling it's called my dog for this reason. And then we kind of got distracted because we wanted to actually write Rust, right? And I was sick of the LSP not working. So we figured we would write a little fly checker. And then in doing this, we got distracted by a bunch of other things. And like we've been flailing our way down the rabbit hole, I guess. Do you know about updog? Yes. It's like yes. Yes, not much. How about you? Hi. Yes. Hello. What is up, dog? Hello, Puff. Hello. What is up, dog? Yes. This is good. This is good. Where is message? Are we allowed to do this? What if we do like this? It's kind of scary. Do you know about, I'm reading it again, but what is up, dog? Oh, the chat has gotten confused here now. It's been a state of chat confusion. If we double bind, can we bind double? Binding duplication? Talisman of binding shard? Computer, bring up talisman of binding shard. We can do this, right? Yeah, we can, probably. What is double bind? So, well, it's just a matter of, this is kind of a nice thing you can do with that. This is a nice guy, this funny thing. This dash let star is not a language primitive. It is a macro from dash.el, and it allows you to perform various pattern matching on things. And one of the useful pattern matches that you can perform is you can say and hash and then a bunch of keys on this, right? And you can actually like you can specify keys and then variable names that key value would be bound to, but you can actually just skip this entirely. So what this pattern means here is it says bind obj and then match against this and basically bind the variable reason to the value of the reason key in this hash map and bind the variable message to the value of the key message in the hash map, which is a little bit crazy, right? It basically, like, you can do things like this and basically say bind it means bind these keys from this hash map as variables. And then we do double. The star thing means normally it's destructuring, right? Normally in Lisp, right, there's like multiple kinds of let form. There's let there's let star and there's let rec typically, right? And typically the meaning of this is let is just strict up bind where there is no dependency between bindings. Let star is things can have dependencies on previous bindings, and let rec is they can be recursive. Things can depend on themselves or on subsequent bindings, right? There's no real reason for this distinction to be made. It's like, you know, really probably in a cleaned up thing, you would have just one of these that is the recursive case, right? That's probably what you would want, and what something like Haskell has, but this is a common thing. You'll see this in like OCaml as well, right? I know a distinction between like let and let rec, right? Let star, like, it's just a nice way we can dig into like a bunch of nested hash tables by saying, okay, we bind the outer thing to this, and then you go on. Like this message variable comes from this key in the outer hash, right? We have a bunch of nested hash tables, and we can kind of nicely get into the middle of them. I don't know. And the reason why we had to refactor a bunch is because this dash let supports some funny syntax where if you have a single binding only, you can use this syntax instead of having to write like extra pairs around them. Like normally if you have a single binding, you have to write it like this, like foo1, right? Where there's like extra parentheses, right? But here you can write this instead just as foo1, right? I don't know why they don't just let you do this in general. Like, I want to just say foo1 bar2 baz3, right? And have this bind 3 variables. I don't think this allows you to do this. Like, if I go here, I don't think they're going to let me do this. Oh, are they actually? No, they're not. Yeah, they're not at all. So, like something like Clojure does it this way, and I kind of like that. Fennel. I kind of think of this as Clojure style. I don't know. I don't know why. Maybe I should just write my own macro. I can, right? I could definitely. I should probably write my own macro and realize why they don't. But you know, what can you do? Let's call this rendered. Okay, we need begin and end positions. We need the thing. Okay, is there a convenient way in Emacs to get the buffer associated with a particular file, right? We can certainly get the buffer with the name of the file's path, right, or something. That doesn't seem quite right to me because the buffer name is often going to be shorter than this, right? Like, can we just say find file? Is that a thing? Like, what is the? This is like the interactive guy, right? Like, Emacs Lisp get buffer for file. I don't do this kind of stuff very often. I probably should. How about we embody the habit role? Yes. Like there's ways we certainly know ways to get, you know, to get the file name from a buffer. But like if there is a buffer open corresponding to a file, can we obtain this? Is that thing? Like these are all it's called get file buffer. Cool. Cool, or nil. Neat. Can we do a little bit of a when let here then? Can we say, okay, when let, I think we got to do like this kind of, we don't need to do that. We just need to do this kind of stuff here. Can't you just name the buffer yourself? I mean, so what we're trying to do, Build D Strong, is we're trying to associate this with a buffer that is already open, right? So what we're doing is the Rust compiler is giving us a bunch of messages back, and each of those messages has a path associated with it, right? What we would like to do is we would like to add a corresponding error message to the if we have a buffer open corresponding to that path, we would like to add the error corresponding to that. At least that's what I think we want to do. Maybe that's not what we actually want. Maybe my understanding is limited here. For find file, yes, probably. But get file buffer, this is probably what we would have resorted to given time. Let's call this just file. Get file buffer. And that's because there is a what is this guy called on here? He's called src path. Okay. It's kind of a gross variable name here, but that's why we're going to do it. I don't want to break the mold otherwise. So if this file, if we are a compiler message and the file exists, we would like to push this. Worry about the buffers. Well, you tell it what buffers things are associated with. In fly make diagnostic, I think. Well, I guess you just give it a locus. I guess we can just give it a string then, right? So it's not a problem. Sure. Let's not worry about it then. We won't concern ourselves with that. We can just give it the path. Okay, cool. And then I think also, I thought you didn't know Latin. Yeah. What's the guy? There should be positions. Some of these are going to have positions and some of them are not. We're going to have to think about how we're going to handle the ones that don't have this. There's spans, right? And they could have multiples, right? Is the thing. Does FlyMake have any good way to support this? And it wants line and column, which I guess we have, right? Sure. Also, welcome Bill D Strong. If I didn't say so, hi. Hope you're doing good. It's good to see you. I didn't mean to immediately be like, well, actually, it's this. That's why we're. No, I was sorry. I was trying to like, I'm trying to provide context to the thing. Yeah. Okay. We certainly don't have buffer position. We have byte offsets, which is a different thing from a buffer position, but we could maybe convert this if we perform some kind of surgery. I think we really want line and column here though. Problem is there are potentially multiple spans for how is this handled in Fly? Like FlyMake can definitely handle having multiple spans associated with a given error. Right? Like I've seen this before. Are we scheming build scripts? We are fly-making Rust at present. That is the plan, Jarman ED. Hello, Jarman ED. Good morning. It's gaming. Yes, it's gaming. It's double hats. It's double hats moments. Yes. We're just going to ignore that for now, I think. Well, I guess we could do it for every span. Sure, fine. List. Okay, for every span, what do we want to do? Well, we want to push a diagnostic. We would like to push a diagnostic. And every span has they have their own messages. Oh, there's an is primary. That helps us a lot. That helps us a lot right away. Okay. Then we can do another bit of a let here, right? We can say match the span itself, right? We want to know about things like this. Is primary. Is primary. Hopefully we're going to be able to have FlyMake do the position conversion for us here. Is primary. We want is primary. We want column start, column end, line start, line end. We want label. Label. Line start, column start. How are you compiling? Emacs compile mode manually or in code. So what we're doing here, Buildy Strong, is we're building a new FlyMake backend. So FlyMake, I don't know if you're familiar with this guy. This is it's like the built-in guy to like automatically run, to like display diagnostics basically, right? Like if I save this right now, right? Do I actually have FlyMake running here? Do I have FlyMake for eLisp at all set up on this machine? But what's an example? Do we have a C file? Where's that C file? Where's arm.c, right? It's the thing that like displays these squiggly underlines, right? If I write this here, right, it's gonna yell at me after a second. After it runs Nick's shit here, right? It's gonna give me this underline that says this, right? So a lot of the time your backend will be hooked up to like your LSP or something like this. If you're doing LSP stuff, our machine is too slow to do LSP effectively, right? So we're writing a thing that does something kind of like this, to run cargo check instead. So FlyMake, we have this function that FlyMake will call whenever we like save the file or something like this. This is going to run this process cargo check and say output your stuff as JSON. And then we're parsing that resulting JSON and then sending these diagnostics back to FlyMake, and FlyMake will display them in the buffer. That's the plan here. And it should be pretty simple and easy. It's not super bad, I think. Column end from your phone instead. I mean, we're gonna do Steam Deck next time. That's the play. We're moving to the deck. I think if I can get everything installed correctly by then. God, what are we? Are we in hell? We in hell? Save me. Wake me up. We need to free ourselves from this loop a little bit. There we go. Nice. Life is like a Steam Deck game. Eager macro expansion failure. Oh, because we're not matching this against. We're not binding it to anything. Sure. We bind this to it. Yeah, sure, you work. I'm on my Steam Deck now. Oh, cool. Hell yeah. Yeah. I haven't used mine in a long time. I just haven't bothered to use it. Oh, did that work? It did. It's still, you have to, I think an extra new line will do it well. Your phone might be able to run it fast enough. Possibly. Very possibly. It's, yeah. Yeah. Okay, can we say line start, column start? Cons line and having my ass erected in multi-dimensional chess. Good night, computer. Good night, Controllo. Thank you for, this is a good emoticon. This is a very good emoticon. I have this one too. I also got a gift sub over there. It's good. It's good. Column end like this. Okay, and then this guy can be kind of a little bit of like this. If is primary. If we are the primary guy, we want to say format %s new line %s, right? Where you are rendered and also what are you called? What are you called? Oh, can this guy become long? Oh, he can become long. I see. This works. This is very effective. This is very effective. Okay, and it's not column, it's label. It's label here. Otherwise, this is just rendered. Okay. I think this is all good, maybe. Let's look at this. Let's see what happens. Let's go to main.rs. Let's save the file. Wrong type argument hash table p nil. Okay, that's a problem. That's a problem. We probably want that to be true. We probably want to know about. We probably want that to be true. Okay. Yeah. That's. Is there a when let here? That's not. We want it to only happen if we. Where is this actually happening? What is the thing? What the hell is the thing? Let's star wrong type. Ugh. Okay. Where must we add the like? What is not a hash table here? Can we toggle debug on error? Maybe a little bit. And can we go back to main.rs and save the file? Okay, here it is. Get hash rendered nil. Okay. Here, so this is the guy. When there's sure, fuck. Okay, how do we? Yuck. What do we do with this? What the hell do we do with this? Somewhat frustrating. It'd be nice if we could just say this and it wouldn't. The when would incorporate pattern match failure. But I don't know if it does that. Can we take a look? Can we take a look? Where is iflet? Is there like a coalesce? Right, we might have to do some. Yuck. I don't know if this even does, if this iflet even does the pattern matching in the first place, which is a little bit silly. Replace message with rendered. Yeah, we could do that, and it would not be bad. There could be worse things. Flymake rust.el looked at. No, we're doing it totally from nothing. I did not even look at Flymake. Look for this. I just figured this would be quick and easy, and it kind of has been quick and easy. Like realistically, we're gonna spend like an hour or two on this, and it'll be done. And it's not going to be a problem. Hello, Spoon TR 89. Welcome in. It's good to have you. But I've not checked this out. This would probably be an easier thing. But because I would have been more likely to reach for this if Rust didn't have the JSON thing already. But Rust is so it has the JSON thing so freely, right? It's so accessible that it's not really a huge problem. I mean, we can just add a bunch of checks here, right? It's not really a. We can increase our level of nesting further. Right? This is allowable. The hat is really working. Yes, it's on there. They've put it on there. They've put it on there. It's true. Okay, well, let's just increase the level of nesting further. I think I'm fine with that. Sure. Bind. Are we at a different point? No, this is not where we want to be. We want to be here. We want to be here. We want to be here. Yes, good. Good. Okay. What do we say about this now? If we go to main.rs, we toggle debug on error off again. S equals. Oh, it's not like that. It's got the question mark on it. It's got the question mark on it. Okay, what do you say? Anything? Can I say if I say flymake show diagnostics buffer, we have nothing? Is that even the correct thing? Show buffer diagnostics. Is that the right guy here? Well then. Can we print if we are ever doing this? Message. Making a diagnostic for you. For source path. Render control the transformation matrix of the hats. Yeah. Are you looking at the bad code? Yes, it is. The hat stuff is really bad on this version of it. I did not know what I was doing at all. Oh, you mean this hat? You mean this hat on the screen? Oh, yes. There's multiple types of hat. I do have a facility to actually have the renderer attach a 3D model of a hat. I have not like synchronized this with like, I mean, we could certainly. I mean, we have it all in Rust, and we have these things. We could put the hat on the other overlay and have it talk to this. This is something that I think is we have all the bits to put it together. I don't know though. I don't know, maybe. We'll have to see. So why does this not work? Can we run this? Can we save this? There is the red hat. Is this running even? Or are you disabled now? No? Okay, it's just not doing that. Okay, maybe we are not getting to the point. Maybe our parsing is incorrect. OBJ as text on the menu for hats. Okay, that's kind of good. That is really good.
You got boss power.
That's really nice. Hello, Jay Franco. Welcome in. And welcome back, _idiot guy. I mean, and it continues the typical trend of submit any file. I think that's really good, actually. Mad Hatter. Submit GLTF. I mean, GLTF is kind of nice because we can embed I mean, embedding images is kind of crazy. We probably don't want embed arbitrary image. That probably is a bit scary. Submit OBJ. No material, or I don't know, maybe no textures. I mean, the problem is with OBJ is you can't really include this all. It's kind of if you want to have a material, this is kind of spread, right? Can you do it in line? I don't. Either way, we can figure out the details as we go. But submit OBJ for hats. I think this is very doable. Hat already has a palette thing. There's a redeem that has come on and off from time to time, Failure, where we have done this. Some perversion of OBJ where you put color hex, LDR, VRML instead. Yeah, we can think of some kind of good format. Yeah, custom format, something like this. This could be fun. But we could do, like, we're reaching the point where we are eventually going to have to like consolidate all of this, because we will have like the ability to submit anything, right? Like we have like mute, we have audio, we have shaders right now, we have video, we have like the arbitrary amounts of text. And if we add 3D models, then like, I don't know, I think like, speaking like in the long term, as far as the gizmo goes, as far as consolidation and cleanup and general working on the gizmo goes, the eventual goal is, and has been for some time, and I just have not worked on this, but I had like the thing I would like to do with it eventually is I want this to be like the character is in a room, so it still looks mostly like this on stream, but you can occasionally see some stuff happening in the background. And I would like it to be that you can log in, you can hop on your browser, you can log in with your account, and you are dropped into a first-person view, and you can walk around this room. And you might recall that we made some prototypes of this in the past, right? There were like some things where we had some guys walking around multiplayer in the browser, and they can see each other, and like there's physics. And this is the eventual goal. And the like, when we will get there, we shall see. But this could be like involved in this, right? It'd be fun to be able to just like press a menu button to like spawn in an object in general, right? That kind of goes crazy, right? Like imagine you hop in the game, right? You open your browser tab, and suddenly you're in a first person view, and you can see some other people walking around. It's very like, it's not like super realistic or anything, but you can see some like little guys walking around, right? And you're turning your head, you're looking at things, and you see a little environment that and I'm off in some corner yapping, and you can see me flailing all around and talking, and maybe there's even you can even hear the audio there. Maybe there's even spatial audio in the browser. Think about that. And then you're like, oh, I want like a soccer ball or something. So you go onto the menu and you paste an OBJ. You paste a little GLTF model for a ball in the thing, and it falls into the room in front of you, and it's a physics object, right? And you could pick it up like in front of you, like Half-Life style, and you can like kick it around and things like this, right? These are all things that are like not very far from achievable. And this is kind of the way that in terms of gizmo, this is the way that I would like to move. We gotta. You may have noticed that we are building Rapier in the game engine now. This may be involved. We are going to try and make this kind of thing happen. I think this would be super sick. To like have it be like you can interact with there's a little world, right? And you can actually like walk around it and like kick things and like bother me and like do other stuff. L-draw parts can be transformed though, right? So you can do oversized Lego parts. This is kind of good. Oh, I didn't even parse LDR as being L-draw. Yeah, this is good. I just agreed as I do, but this is actually really funny. Okay. What? No, don't. Why are you sorry? Don't be sorry. V, how is the preparation going? The 0x539. Are you ready? I hope you know the 0x539 that I am like. You have no static with me. I am like a. I am a fan of the 0x539. I am like, I don't know. I don't know what this is. Maybe this is crazy to say. But I'm like, I feel very how do you say? I feel like I must encourage you. I feel like I have to, like, maybe this is crazy, right? I don't know, but I get the impression that your confidence is somewhat low, right? My psychic facet has been on a medieval stretcher for months. Yes, I have this impression that you have been under the weather a little bit in this respect, and I hope you know that you have nothing to worry about from us. Error: the cursor hasn't moved in 180 seconds. Yeah. Hello, party cat. The oh, does it not work? Can we turn on fly make mode? Will that work if I just turn on fly make mode in this buffer? If I say fuck, where is fly? I want it to appear. Can I get this? What if I call this? What if I call this? No, fuck no. Esma, alas. I thought we had it. Can I say fly make reporting backends? It does have it now, so you should be able to do it, maybe. Well, who knows? Who knows? Reflexive esteem has not been at not ideal levels. Yeah. Well, what I would say is I don't know. I think we are probably pretty similar people, and I hope you're doing okay, and we're rooting for you. I understand if you're not going to upset us. You're not going to upset me, at least, and you're not going to like cause me to hate you in some kind of way. We like having you around. You're cool, and I hope you're doing. I mean, I know you're doing your best, and I hope it's going to be okay. So yeah, that's it. That's it. It's gonna be okay. Oh yeah, there it goes. It works now. Very good. Testma 2.0, but it is giants. Why is it giants? What? I guess FlyMake is broken in org mode. We root for everyone in the computer. This is the thing, right? We have this, right? We have the fortune of being in a group of people who are, you know, where we have this. Yeah, but especially like this is not like you have people, you know, again, it's we're weirdos on the internet who are like you know, I don't know, I'll stop embarrassing you. I'll stop, but I hope you know. Hello, Topiary Hedge. Also, we're not like you have friends. You have friends who you know, to whatever degree we can are rooting for you. Let's see this. Let's get back to the guy. Can we get back? We're never making any diagnostics. What is causing us to never make any diagnostics? Let's call this, let's print some stuff. We say 1. We say 1 on this. We say 2. We say 3. Org mode tutorial 1. I'm honestly a weirdo's enough to say to my boss, Gomoko07. Yeah, hello. Hello. 3 more like, hello. Hello. Three more like what? Hello, Salad Forest. Welcome, hi. Where is this? Delete? Print stuff? What are you printing? We do have a lot of 3s in here. There's 288 1s and then a bunch of 2s and 3s. Where's this? What's this? So what are we actually doing? We do find a compiler message. Does the compiler message just not have any spans? What if we go into 4? What if we were to move into 4 kind of territory here? Might be too much. It might be too much, but we're gonna try. Let's kill this so it doesn't pollute our results. Save this. Save this, go back to messages, maybe start with 3.1. Okay, there's no 4s. So all of the spans, we have misinterpreted the representation of span. That went poorly. What is this? Do you do anything but outlines in org mode? No, I have in the past, though. In the past, I have tried to use the various agenda modes with to-dos and things like this, right? Because you can, like, the real power of org, right? I'm using org, I'm using org, right? You know, I just write Docker, right? The real power of org is I can put, like, a to-do on a headline like this, and then I can have org collect all of these to-dos and, like, dates associated with them and things like this from various org files that I have, and then produce a coherent agenda that, like, says, here's what you have to do today, here are the upcoming items and things like this. And very, like, you can get a calendar going, you can do all kinds of things. There's like org capture for, like, automatically adding these things. And yeah, I mean, I use the tables from time to time, like query into org like a DB. Yeah, there's really cool shit you can do. It's restricted to stuff like YouTube. I think it probably is restricted to article. I doubt you can do picture. What is this picture? Oh, it's cool. It's some sort of plant. It's plants. Yeah. I am not doing this very much anymore because I have not. You know, it's one of those things that, like, you spend it's not itself a mail reader, but there are various add-ons to the other mail packages to, like, you can automatically import your inbox as org headings and things like this. Yeah, they are really good in org. Even just like even not even using, like, the editing features, like, there's just, like, good. Do I have bindings for this? There's just, like, good utility for this, right? Like, it's just, like, nice to be able to fill in the table automatically, right? I think, is this, I have to put a plus, right? Is that how do I add additional column? What is the meaning of this? Yeah, there we go. Org Babel is also a better Jupyter notebook. Yeah, I have been a much heavier user of this in the past. So when I started using org, I like everybody, I tried to, like, dive headfirst into all of this and use it for all that, but then I realized, like, I don't actually, like, take good notes, and, like, I'm really shitty at following my to-do list and keeping this up to date and things like this, and it was just a mess, right? So I kind of slowly stopped doing this. What I have done a lot of is the, like, org exports, both to LaTeX and to HTML. I ran my personal website off of org for a long time. I still run some websites off of, like, org exports, and I've done like a lot of, like, both, like, academic stuff and also, like, for fun stuff with, like, the PDF export. But yeah, I've done mostly this kind of thing. I would like to use it more. The thing that I'm considering doing again is I'm trying to, like, form more habits. Hello, wait, this is Mordecai. We know this person. Hello. It's very nice. Yeah, I think I just haven't developed the muscle for it just yet. I like, on my current thing that I'm doing, I am time tracking with it, but I'm not doing anything official. I'm just including, you know, I just have a bunch of headings. Right? I have not done the thing properly. The thing I would like to get used to is, like, something like org. There's a thing called org habit. I've tried this in the past. I don't know if I'll use this or, like, write it myself. I wasn't very satisfied with it and the way it handles, like, perpetually repeating events, and I don't know. I need to figure this out. I want to build a better thing to, like, look up this org tool. Oh yeah, org is it just orgmode.org? Yeah. Or orgmode.org. They have a decent website. I strongly am feeling these days that, like, I need some kind of I have enough projects going on at any given time. Hello. I have enough stuff going on that I feel the need for some kind of tracking to say, like, hey, I woke up today. Yeah, none of it works if you don't actually use it, right? That is my perpetual problem, right? I'm not going to actually look at the thing. You can't fix. I feel like you cannot fix discipline with technology. This is a feeling I'm having. So, like, I feel like I need to develop some kind of habits for this first, Switch between tasks and some E-list to explore org table to the ancient piece of shit time tracking website we were using. It was chill afterwards. That rocks. Hello, Dream Buffer. Welcome in. Hello. Hi. The closets are some of the doors are opening and closing here. How is the beach? It's good. Hello next time. And hello, Kinski Unplugged. Yeah. Challenge.queerino.net. Yeah. Because right now, as it stands, I am not at all obtain the lowest possible SHA-256 hash. I see. Damn, we have some, what is this? With a 15-0 prefix? That's pretty strong. And it includes the string, can you hash faster? I mean, I guess with 21 plus gigahash per second, 1x RTX 4090, can you hash faster? That's kind of nuts. Make it be in your face on your lock screen, auto show up every 15 minutes. Yeah, probably that's what I need to do. And like a big thing for me would be having access to it on the phone or something like this, or like having it make, like, I've thought about like getting like a physical alarm on like that, like a bell that like rings on my table, like not like, so I don't have to have headphones in or something. I need to actually like make something happen. I think this is how it's going to go, but I really am like, I will probably go heavy on this in the future. I've been feeling it strongly. Hello, Z Snails. I need to like, there's, now that I'm trying to do like work in some small amount of work in addition to this, I need like the I need like the awareness of this. I don't know. And also, yeah, there are some free apps. There's like Orgsly and stuff. I've used this in the past. And I can probably figure out syncing this properly too. I don't know how I'm going to sync it exactly, whether I run sync thing for this also, or like, I don't know. We'll figure something out. Yeah. Yeah, I'm on a minor this failure. I think I might have mentioned it. I'm in like it's the same thing I was doing last year. They came back and were like, do contract work for us instead. And then I was like, I don't really want to do that. And they were like, we will pay you a lot. And I was like, well, I can't like in good faith do this. I think like, I feel like this is in service to the dream, right? This is in service to our idle dream of continuing to do fun thing and make games. And it's like the kind of thing where like we can obtain fuel for many years in little time potentially, right? So you know how it goes. I haven't been doing very much though. Hello, Expired Popsicle. Also, thank you. Hello, Kiri. Welcome. Kiri is cool. Friend is looking festive too. Yes, friend is on the beach. Friend is enjoying. Friend is kind of a beach bum, you could say. Popsicle. When you're on the WoW grind, I honestly have not been grinding on WoW too much because of the absence of a certain thing, because of a certain thing that didn't happen. I've mostly just been raiding twice a week, and it's been really cozy and not bad. Can't believe the power went out. We'll talk about it more. Don't worry. This is a topic of interest. I wouldn't criticize. Yeah, of course, right? I'm not like. I mean, I think I'm saying to myself, like, for me, the decision I have made is I'm going to prioritize the stream. Like if someone was like, come work for us full time, you have to stop streaming though, I would not do this basically no matter how much money was offered. Of course there is like a quantity of money where it's like, well, you know, like I'm gonna like, we'd have to wrangle it. But like, I don't like to think of myself as a person who could be bought away from something that I like a lot. You know, it is, you know how it is. I'm sure many of you feel similarly with these, you know, there's yeah. But it's the kind of thing where it's for this, a month USD. I mean, this is a lot, but I don't know if I would, if you have to work for 1 sec. Yeah, that's kind of the thing, right? At a certain point, doing the work facilitates the streaming games, fun things part more. And I would like to, you know, that balance is one that has to be considered. So at the current point, I'm doing some work, but it is, you know, very compatible with what I'm doing right now. It's and very flexible, and hopefully we will do this. Yeah, I could do Emacs in Termux or something like this also. We'll see. We gotta figure it out. It's probably bad for your brain. I don't know. I really like the MMO feeling. I often wish that I could attach the MMO feeling to real life. This would be extremely appealing to me, right? Like making it so like what is like the core, the MMO thing is like this like vision of forward progress, right? And like wanting to get the thing for weeks and then getting it. Right? I don't know. Like it does have this kind of shape. Oh wait, shit. Graphical Emacs 30 runs on Android? What the fuck? Make the number go up by IRL. Yeah, and I'm hoping that maybe some kind of habit tracking thing can assist with this a little bit. We can see maybe. Does this, can you go? Thank you. Native graphical Emacs on Android. Oh shit. We have Android ports. And you can get a graphical version compiled against a Termux version so you can use rep and stuff. Okay, this might be something. I wonder what the... Oh man. I wonder what the Emacs experience on Android to be like idiomatic would feel like, right? I wonder if we could make like a little mode that like is essentially a graphical mode, right? That has like it uses a lot of like buttons and stuff. So instead of having to like have an on-screen keyboard and shit, like we can just like press a bunch of buttons in the buffer to like control, yeah, big buttons, like split our windows in such a way that we have a couple of big buttons on the bottom. It would be less of a port and a total reconstruction, probably. LG, I imagine it'd be a totally different thing, but this would be cool. I know little of this, but I could probably look. I use an open source launcher currently, like it's like some minimal things. Maybe we could dig into that source a little bit. This would be fun. And I have some spare Android phones too. I have some old like Graphene OS phones that we could. Yeah, it does have a right click menu. But I'm just thinking like big chunky buttons, right? Because you can just like attach a button like text property to things, right? Like, I mean, we can just make it so that you can press on anything. We can put images and buffers and make it so, you know, when these images are clicked on, things happen, and this is all possible. Cool. Okay, this is worth. We will save this. For sure. We keep that around. We keep that around for now. Okay. We were trying to do this parsing. We misinterpreted what span means. Where's my dog? Bring up my dog. Get my dog in here. Where the hell is my... Okay, it's called spans. It's called spans. Is the spans inside of something else? Is that what this is? What are you doing here? Spans? No. Can we just steal one of these guys? It's the beach episode today, Talks Cubed. Welcome. Hi. We're on the beach today. And X with also project finished. I think this is very amusing, X with. I think you have just arrived. You have just come among us recently, and I think you already understand. Yes, I'm not a very good project finisher. I mean, of course. Well, who is? Who is? This is probably this is a difficult thing to do. We will someday, though. We will. I am, and like we kind of are finishing. You know, we've gotten so much. Like this year has been 2024. I will admit. Okay, the progression of in terms of Colonq project completion, right? We can just draw on the screen, right? Project completion, right? Can we like where are the axes here? This looks so fucked because it's just showing the stream itself on the background. Can we change this? Like this is project project. This is year, right? This is 2023. This is 2024. This is 2025. Let me help you. Yeah, can we change this? Change the color here a little bit. Any color changers? Okay, Okay, this will maybe load. What is this? What is this guy? We'll see if he goes. We'll see if he goes. White screen in HD 10 hours. Oh my god. Did he load? Did he crash? Did he crash? No, he did not crash. He simply has not rendered yet. Well, we'll see if he ever renders. Well, it's kind of been like this. We were like middling high in 2023. We went pretty far down in 2024. 2024 was not a huge project completion year for us at all, I think. But I feel like 2025 has been insane. Like, we've done so much shit this year. I don't know, man. I think like this is by far, it did rock, right? I'm not saying it's bad, right? I think this is what it was, right? It's 2023 was, I was learning, I just didn't know how to do anything, and so I just sat here and programmed, and like for like the majority of 2023 it was just like me talking to myself, or at least for like a good half of the time I was actually streaming. Then like 2024 I learned how to talk, and we just talked a lot for a year. And we did projects, right? We wrote half of a lot of projects. We started a lot of things and didn't finish them. I think the only thing we really finished, well, we finished some things, probably a lot of like weird little gadgets, and then like what did we finish that year? Fuck, I guess we did the Game Boy thing, right? The Game Boy, the Game Boy game. That's probably the main thing. But then 2024 we finished, like, or 2025 we finished so much shit, right? We did like, and we've gotten like so many things like to a state where it's like kind of cool, right? Like we did shaders, the shader thing. I guess the menu was maybe in 2024. Was the menu this year? I don't know. Well, either way, we did the shader thing. We have like auth now. We have the binary hooking thing. We have the there it goes. We have the binary hooking thing, like the La Mulana thing. We have the menu is pretty recent. We have the GBA stuff. The GBA stuff actually working, and the finished GBA game. We have the ARM emulator. We have the drawing stuff now. There's a bunch of stuff. Bells 2.0, that was earlier this year as well. I think maybe we can only get sicker. That's the thing. We're only getting sicker. Xwith. It's been a good ass year. Housing 2.0. I think we've tried to approach this several times and then fucked it up, and then just gotten distracted and not done this. We'll get there. We will get there in time. Did you finish Qbert Clone? No, I need to do this. But it's kind of it's been on the back burner because I have so much shit going on. And Oob remains. When Oob is finished, that is when we exit the chrysalis, I think, right? This is our some would call this our, Colonq head's apotheosis. Whatever. They would call this the eschatology of Colonq head. This is the what was written about this. When Oob is done, this is when we move to the next level truly. When we start moving to along a different dimension, I think. What is Housing 2.0? How the original housing stream was a thing where we had people decorate rooms for each other a long time ago in summer 2023, I think, or like fall 2023, and we have not brought this back, and we want to do this in an improved form in some way. It's still in the API as well. It's still in the database. Mothrization, yes. I don't know. Anyway, it's and like Oob is, I don't know. I am commissioning someone else now. We're going to have sprites. It's going to happen. We're going to have assets. This is going to motivate me to finish the gameplay to at least a tolerable state and release this. It's going to happen. We will release the game. I'm feeling good about that. Okay, why are we not doing any spans sort of stuff here? What's this? Can we say what the hell spans is? What the hell is spans? Can we go to main.rs? And then we can actually start to make a real game. Then we can, man, there's so much stuff you have to do before you can make a game. Like, what the fuck? There's so many prerequisites, right? Before you can do indie game, you have to do all this other shit, right? You have to like, okay, they're all nil. That's cool. That doesn't seem right to me. That was a specific thing I wanted to listen to. Yes, so Housing 1, 0x539, there was a thing where people made rooms for themselves. I don't know. I don't remember the URL of the rooms even. They're probably like it's Colonq.computer room. I don't know, 1.gif. Here's a room. I think this is my room. Colonq.computer room. Is it rooms? Colonq.computer room 4.gif. I don't know your number. This is failure. This is failure under previous username. You can see this. And the way that this was constructed is we would have the person pick a background image, and then there was a redeem where people could place emotes as furniture in the room. And then it would build a GIF out of this using image magic and then upload this. So yeah, Spider Oil has a similar affect. I think Spider Oil was conceived during the original idea of like, oh, we're going to go back to this because I think this is a cool idea and we want to do it in a different form. I want to do it in an improved form because it was pretty scuffed originally. Like, this is a fucked up GIF and it was like broken half the time. I think it was broken a lot when the GIF frame rates were different and stuff like this. Hello, congrats on cloning facility, Azrael.io. This is good. Can music make Game Boy music? Yes, it has been used for this. The OST of the original do we have an Azrael clone on here currently? Clone X3, I see. Try ID9. Yes, here's LG. Here's LG. There he is. With the old LG avatar too. The old LG avatar. And overlapping Jaw and broken Joel image and various bad cup. This is such like an ancient era of the stream. This is before I like moved to where I live now. It's like it's so like in the fish tank bed. I gotta press the button. Hello, Yellowberry HN. Greetings. Happy Taco Tuesday. I'm sorry you cannot sleep also, 0x539. Good luck. Good luck. But I want to bring this back. The original idea for Spider Oil was conceived because we were like, we want to do more with this. And then someone brought up VRML. And then we were thinking about like online worlds. And then we were thinking, I think at the time I was thinking a lot about Final Fantasy 1 shit. Because I had just played the UFO 50 game Grimstone, I think is what it's called. Yeah. There was like a I think that's what it's called, right? UFO 50 Grimstone. Is this it? Was this the name of it? Yeah, it's on the wiki. It's like a big RPG that's like Western themed. I don't know. So I had this like style of gameplay in my head, and I was like, let's make a thing where you can like walk around to different people's places and stuff, but it's actually distributed, and like it's this. And we will get back to this. Hello, Takeda. Hi. Hello. An army of 300 Spartans. Is this the case? Hello. Hi. Sorry, I'm rambling about things. I didn't mean to ignore you. Hello. Welcome. So yeah, but I think in terms of the room stuff, I think probably what I would like to do is like something 3D that you can walk around is the idea. Something you can actually inhabit, like see. And the more important thing would be like a connection of this, right? Making it so like the idea was that there was a big mansion, right? It was like a big mansion. Yeah, a grid view or like a floor plan view would be important, right? A thing where you can actually like see different people's rooms and like click around and like see where like here's your neighbors in the mansion, right? I don't know. They want Android apps to be mad now, like Club Penguin, maybe something like this, right? It's fun to be able to like see a thing in. I think things are like much nicer when it's like in space, like it's tangible, right? Like there are like spatial, like this place. It's one thing to just have like an image or something, or like it's another thing to be like it's actually next to the other place, right? It's kind of like how like instanced housing in MMOs is like inherently lamer, right? Maybe this is just me, right? But like if like the house that you get is like an actual place in the game, that's cooler than if it's just like, oh, everyone clicks a menu on the same house and they have identical copies of it, right? Yeah, like leave comments and stuff. Yeah, like yeah. So that's like, and it's kind of tied in with some of the other stuff. Like a lot of the stuff I want to do is like this kind of like spatial thing, right? Where it's like, it's actually like a space you can walk around. And there are like really what we need is like, yeah, it's all going to come back around, right? We need traps. We need users. We need stats. We need the user stats to actually do things. We need a user to have like you as a person in Twitch chat room, you need to have a magic resistance stat. You need to have a magic resistance stat that is separate from your fire resistance stat. And these things need to influence the damage you take from devious traps that you can encounter while physically navigating around the stream. This is what is demanded. This is what must occur, and there has to be PvP. All of this is required, and we will get there one day in 10 years. In 10 years, when the edifice of LLLL Colonq has been agglomerated. When all matter in 10 years, when entropy has taken over us and all matter in the universe has sort of just smushed into a formless mass, LLLL Colonq will achieve this. You don't want to be smushed into a formless mass? Thoughts? No, it's probably good. It's probably gotten it's probably a little cozy to be dissolved into some sort of goo. If the inside is on another plane, if existence than the outside, but preferable that the outside actually exists in a location. Yes, this is true also, Real Nice. I think it's the location. Fran Parswell streams. We know Fran Parswell very well, Fizzbuzz. Fran Parswell, in fact, has drawn LLLL Colonq. They are a good friend of. Do we have this image? I don't know if I have the image saved, but they have drawn the puppet. This is a thing that has occurred, but you should check this person. They are cool. They're a friend of Jake's. Fran Parswell. Something like this. Yes. Anyway, well, I just found their streams. It's so cool. Yeah. They are cool. They are sick. They are I don't know if they watch us often here, but they are the kind of person that like we would add them to the green very readily if they asked this. Greater clarity, friends. Hello, double friend. Oh, this is a friend with sunflower and martini instead. This is a kind of a sophisticated urban friend. This is a friend who is he's kind of hanging out at a rooftop bar. He has a cool hat with a sunflower. That's what I think of when I think of martini. I don't know. Maybe this is not correct. We've written one line. Super excited about the beach episode. Thank you, Zionogaba. We're trying our best. Is this still fucked? Okay, it's still fucked because we have done nothing to unfuck it. Can we observe the HT keys? What if we were to go back to crust? What if we were to say HT keys obj? What does that say? Redeem to gift friend a new hat. Yeah, we just need so much stuff, right? Like I think I get lost in the sauce a little bit, and I think of like, oh, I don't know what to do. There's so much shit to do, right? And it's like I don't know. It's a common thing probably, right? There's a lot of stuff to do, and it's not inaccessible, right? It's not like it's like it's probably true in anything. It's a matter of your perspective, right? In any like thing, there's nothing but low-hanging fruit, right? This is like a thing people say is in terms of like, oh, an easy to accomplish goal. It's all fucking low-hanging fruit. You just don't see most of it, right? You don't see the low-hanging fruit because you've like positioned yourself upside down. You're looking straight up the tree or something, right? There's so much shit to do. It's like we could write something that would be an intriguing gadget that would add to the holistic picture every day for the next 100 years, and it would be inexhaustible. This is like, it's endless. Okay, the answer is we are not finding spans. Are the rest of these things around? We are not finding source path either. I'm kind of becoming convinced that source path is on a different fellow here. Okay, can we go to the thing? Bring me back to the fucker. Get the fucker. Get him. Get the fucker. Please. We are parsing this incorrectly. We are parsing this incorrectly. We obtain this string. We obtain this string. We're going to put this in a buffer called fucker. Can we say with? Can we say setq test with current buffer get fucker JSON parse buffer? Huh? What's your problem? What the hell is your problem? What's your issue? Oh, yes. Go to char point min. You with an especially hairy yak, I think. Yes, this is true too. This is true too. Okay, here we have test. What does test actually look like? You have, where does the span actually live? Is it under target? Where are these spans? Oh, it's under message. Ah, I see. We have misinterpreted something in a dire way. Something has been misinterpreted in a way that is dire. That's what it is. That's what it is here. We don't want rendered at all, honestly, I think. We only want the message spans. Okay. Good. And spans has this that we expect. Where is the source path? This is under target. Good. Live updates keep you accountable. Well, please do this as much as it is helpful for you. This is good. Let's just get these out of here. Message we will also get spans out of. We want to get source path out of target. Okay. We'll make sure target is also a hash table. We'll bind this as well. Source path. Sure. Is this something believable now? Are you producing an outcome that we expect? Is this an expected outcome? Let's go over to the other area. Let's go back over to main.rs, save the file. You produce one. Do you get spans? We are seeing some 4s now. We are making some diagnostics. Oh, cool. We have the error. Unused import this. There we go. There we go. We probably want to use a different text though, as we thought, right? This like says the line number in it and has that's not the text that we want to have. And also the real text is probably like the actual thing that's telling us about main not existing is like not here. Only the warning is. And like I don't know where it's actually trying to put the thing where main doesn't exist. Maybe it's trying to put it over like nothing. We'll see. We'll look what its actual bounds are. Welcome back, 37 chairs. The I am fucker Eshell my dog. Yeah. Where we're going back here. We're back here. We just like delete a bunch of stuff. We don't need rendered anymore. Rendered is now unnecessary. What do we have here? what do we have here then? The message is under message. Oh, of course. You know, what else would it be? It's the property. There's a message property, and the message, there's a field message of the object, and that is itself an object. It has another field also called message. So we're going for a message.message situation. Good. Let's say something about that. So message has message, and message is just the base guy. Hello Saurus Cloud. Thank you for the follow. This is a really good name. Your name makes me think of like, this feels like a Japanese game studio or something. I love when they put the thing in all capital. It's good. It's really good. I like this. Okay, where are we going? What are we doing here? We would like to actually, instead of render, this is just called message now. Well, we probably want to bind it. Well, I guess we're just gonna rebind. We're gonna shadow the name. We can shadow the name. It's probably fine. I don't want to deal with an alternative binding form. Okay. Cool. What is the null here? That's concerning. If I say show buffer diagnostics. Okay. It gives us 1. Is it a different word when there is a problem? Is it a different word when it is a problem? Emacs is installed on my phone. Who knows a good distro for mobile? USB-C hub with HDMI output? Yes. Oh no, I don't. This may be a requirement for the Steam Deck stuff, right? Oh, I did buy a dock, so I will have this. I purchased a... Hello. Hi. Me? I did buy a dock. This is one of the things that I purchased. I purchased a thing that I can plug the Steam Deck into, and it gives it various USB ports and an HDMI port and Ethernet. So this was in anticipation of this, and also a large SD card, hopefully large enough to contain our Nix store. So my intention is to install everything, basically everything onto this SD card, install like whatever is, you know, truly necessary on the internal thing if we need to, but like, and then just run the thing off of this entirely. So that is the plan. Assuming that is the meaning behind your question. You're talking to people who don't exist here? Wait, what? What? Huh? What? Did we lose it finally? Did we lose this finally? Exhibit our silly EXWM on Android Frankenstein. Oh. This is a different conversation that I'm having. I'm having made up conversations with people in my head. I see. I see. Well, well then. Well, the cloning facility worked too. I don't know what's happening anymore, but I'm going to choose to continue along with it, I think. Why is this error not displayed? Why is this error not displayed? We should be creating multiple diagnostics. We should be creating multiple diagnostics here. Right? The intention here is that there are multiple diagnostics that are being created. This is the case, right? Maybe we should print the actual thing that is happening. Let's print message. Let's say message is here. Probably the doc works yaps for 5 minutes if that's what you asked about and didn't know those. Yeah, you know, You have a very good read on us, Party Cat Lol. You have perhaps, I don't know, you have the hard read, some would say. Open it again. Okay. What does messages say now? Main function not found in create my dog. That diagnostic is not being added to this file. I think it's not being added to this file because it is wrong. Because it is wrong. Because I think its spans are incorrect. I think it is telling us that it starts on column ends, column start 15 on line 1. So, okay, first of all, a few things could be true. We could be off by 1, but I don't think this is off by 1. This looks normal. This unused import string appears to be normal. What there is a problem with is I don't know where, like, what is column that's off the end of this. That's off the chain. It's off the freaking chain on this. So how are we going to deal with that? Fuck. Like, we're giving it an error that is off the end of the buffer. Should we just, and it, like, the weird thing about it is it doesn't even, like, FlyMake I think is just discarding this, right? It doesn't even show up here in, like, the diagnostics list. It just throws it away. It just throws it, it just lights it on fire and gets rid of it immediately. What do we do? What do we do about that? Like, what's the play? I mean, I guess we can look at the file. We can look at the buffer and like how do we, it's not the LSP, it's cargo check, but like cargo check I think is giving it a position of like the end of a line or something. I don't really know. Maybe it's maybe it's an off by 1, but this would be off by 1, right? Like these positions sure don't look off by 1 here. Like it's giving us, maybe it's both. The file has n bytes. Well, it's not even we're not even using the byte offset. We're using the line and column, but the byte offset might also be that. It's telling us the byte start is 14 and byte end is also 14. And this file is like, if I, you know, it is 15 bytes long. So it's telling us the last byte. So it should be highlighting like the trailing new line. But I think this is not what Emacs likes. Maybe. Columns start at 0 or 1. Yeah, we would kind of assume they start at 0. I guess, you know, it could be a column start at 0, line start at 1 situation that's fucking us up. But even this is like why would this work then? Can we print while we're putting these things? C Rust piping fuckery. Yeah, we're not piping directly to this, right? This is, so what we're doing, Party Cat, is we're running a cargo subcommand. We're telling it to output JSON, and then we're reading its JSON, and the JSON just has like fields for the things, and then we're trying to manually create diagnostics based on this. Let's print the positions also. Let's print these also, and let's just steal this line. Thefts main.rs again. Save. Messages. Okay. How many new lines are in the file? There's a varying number based on when I am saving. It doesn't matter though, because I think it's always going to it's going to try and put this at the end. Right? And also that it'll insert the trailing line. Maybe it is always the same though. Is it always 115? It's also making a bunch of other shit for us in lib.rs. Oh, in Talea. This is just warnings in Talea lib.rs. That's funny. That's just the dependency package. That kind of makes sense. That's natural. If we open lib.rs Talea, does that happen? Do we see those things? we might need to rerun the thing in the other buffer to see them here. Oh, we do see them. This is so broken though. This feels off. This feels a little off by one here. This situation here, that seems fucked up. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, what's this? What's going on here, man? Multiple fields are never used. Fields in this struct. Well, that doesn't look like a struct to me. Never used. Multiple fields are never read. Width and height are never read. What's your tab? I feel like these are from the wrong file entirely. This is not a tab thing. This is a file thing. These do not feel like they are even from this file. I don't know what the fuck, where margin comes from. Where's margin coming from in here? Yeah, margin is in a different file entirely. Margin's over here. And on line 76, this is margin. We're getting on line 76 here, we're being told margin is never read. Right? Margarine. Yeah, so this is just throwing this on the wrong file entirely. Why is that? I don't know about that, boss. Perhaps we should, perhaps we don't want this to apply to multiple files in any case. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it's kind of nice sometimes, right? You want to run the thing once and have your diagnostics update for all the files that you have. So I kind of get it. Is this like where's my dog? Show me my dog. Does it tell us anywhere? Like where's the margin thing happening here? Margin and spacing are never used. Does it ever say the actual file? Oh, it does. It says tiled here. Where does it say the file? Oh, we're using the wrong path here. There's a path file name under code. Oh no, it's under the span. The span itself has a file name. That seems a little more likely to me. Okay. Well, that might do something. We don't need the target anymore. We do not need the target. We do not need the source path here. We can get on the span instead the file name. 6 hours deep. Hello, Crane. We're not really 6 hours deep. I would say we're kind of 6 hours wide, maybe. We're 6 hours afield. You could call it. We're on the expedition for 6 hours. I don't know how deep we've gone into the ruins just yet. We haven't encountered any sort of lethal traps. Can we save this? Okay, what does this look like now if we do this kind of thing? 6 hours have been utilized, clearly. Value, what are we doing with source path? Oh, here. Hello, MSCS. Also, we're 6 hours deep into the field outside the traps. Yeah, it has that amount of time may have passed. Okay. Well, that clearly did not work. Clearly that didn't work at all. Can we see the file names that were employed here? Source main. Oh, it's giving us relative paths. What the fuck? The file names. Why is it? Sorry, I'm screaming. Mod is telling me I'm going to have a heart attack here. I'm sitting here screaming at the rectangle. It's 9 p.m. I'm screaming at the rectangle. It's a sandy beach. You know, field is kind of a. I'm using field in the sense of like open field game. Very appreciative of hat and drink. I'm glad. It's good to see you, MSCS. Hello, welcome. You've caught us on a good day. It sounds menacing. It's a good day. You don't want to see me on a bad day. No. Yeah, okay. So it was giving we have to deal with this, and it's a path relative to the crate route. How are we gonna deal with that? Can we fuck. There are bad day? No, not really. I haven't seen one yet. I fear the day. LS gives relative paths too. Yeah, I mean, of course it does, right? But like, it's mostly like, and it is nice. It's just the other thing was giving us an absolute path to the same file. Good night, Xerox509, and good luck. Good luck on the travels. I hope you can manage this. Screaming at the rectangle is part of the rectangle's job. It's kind of my. Oh, thank you for the gift subs too. You don't have to do this. You don't have to do this. I will repay this favor, but I do appreciate this. You are too kind, and thank you. I hope she remembers the one good joke I made a year ago. Mod, do you remember? Okay, there's a person in the chat. Their name is Crane0001.
Yes.
Do you remember a good joke they made a year ago? No. Well, no, they don't. Mod does not know. Mod, make something up. Make quick. Thank you again. Please. This is, yeah. Thank you. The dramatic tension was palpable. Just tell a bad joke. What's a bad joke? What's a joke? She's playing the horse game, so she's probably distracted. I know you are.
Why do you know?
You're not clicking enough to be playing the other game, and I know you're over there gaming. I know you're over there gaming, and you probably you're probably watching. Is Ludwig live?
No.
No? Who are you watching? You're watching Restaurant Impossible? I'm not making fun. You're so good, dude. You're so cool. You may be the coolest ever. Is your horse running? Well, you better catch it. Is your horse running? You better clean that up.
You better clean that up.
The
You're crazy.
yeah, she's horsing around. Yeah. Cache the cargo crate, root fucker. I mean, I'm sure they give us enough information for this. We're engaging in a matter of a fucker mod. I don't know if you've heard of this. It's a frequent topic of conversation around here. We're always trying to figure out what the deal is with the fucker, and eventually we're gonna figure it out. Not maybe today. Maybe today is the day that we learn about him. Okay, bring me over to IELM again. Do we know about this? You tell us file name here, source main.rs, sure. What is text? Oh, it's the actual source text, sure. Can you ask her if she has any horses with 3-star sparks? Thank you. Do you have any horses with 3-star sparks, Mod? She does. She does have this. Well, it's just someone is asking about it. Oh, there is this manifest path, isn't there? Well, that's something. The manifest path, can we just make the path relative to that?
What noise?
Yeah. Yeah, she's on the horses pretty often these days. She's on the horses quite a lot. She's on the horses quite a lot. You're allowed. You're fine. God knows I have my foibles. It's called raiding. It's called going into Blackwing Lair. It's called playing the other kind of gambling game where you see if Azrithul crossbow of smiting will drop from the foe. Where you try and see if the Drake Fang talisman will drop from the foe. Where you try and see if Ashkandi, the greatsword of the Brotherhood, will drop from the foe. It's more my speed. It's more my kind of gambling, mostly. Can we? Yes. The God, I wish. Let's just take this manifest path and make it relative to that. That's way nicer than any of this shit. This is just at the top level, right? Manifest path, Minecraft. I wish this too. It would be better. My life is a gamble. I took out all the debt I could and put it on red. Love some light gamba. I don't know. Did you win? They call this if you I've learned a thing, Crane001. If you win, it's called leverage. It's not called a debt. It's not called debt or a loan. You call it leverage. When you're winning on it. You're still standing. Am I not? Okay. If you lose, it's called leverage. What if we were to do a little bit of stuff like this kind of thing? What if we were to say, you know, if f absolute file underscore name, then it's file underscore name. Otherwise, it's s, or it's f directory. F dear name, I think is, or no, is this the one? Is this the one? If I grab this and I go Equity Lord Spake, yes. Equity Lords call it leverage. Guys can drop that shit in Minecraft if you install the right mods. Yeah, they're giving you Azrithul, the crossbow of smiting. This is kind of good. I think that's one of the most insane names ever made in gaming. So I keep saying it. I keep telling Mod this. I keep talking about Azrithul, the crossbow of smiting. I keep talking about Mod is getting really mad at me. This is the context you may be missing, in that I keep telling her about Quiche Lorraine. We keep mentioning Quiche Lorraine a lot around here. It's been a kind of a frequent topic. A Quiche Lorraine? Yeah, maybe so. File name? I love Quiche Lorraine. What is Quiche Lorraine? It's quiche. It's the original quiche. It's French quiche. It's a savory French tart with a filling of cream, eggs, and bacon or ham in an open pastry case. It's like a quiche in that it does not have cheese. It does not have, as its popularity spread nationally and internationally, the addition of cheese, which you might expect for a quiche, right? Hello, Yellow Banana. We'll get this out of here. Sorry. Hello, welcome. Jugo always wants me to make this for her events. Yeah, it comes up to me in my life like once or twice a week. They're talking about Quiche Lorraine. They're talking about, I don't know. Okay, the diagnostic appears to work now. That issue has not been solved. If we go to Talea, though, if we go over to lib.rs in Talea, what is this? Do you now have error in you? I don't know if there's any errors in you. But are there errors? Why is your VTuber model a cute anime girl and your voice is man? Because I'm a man. I am a man with hair on him. I have hair on my chest. I'm a man with hairs on my chest, or something like this. What else is there? There's I'm old. I'm bald. I'm married. I thought you went bald. I haven't gone bald yet. I haven't bothered to do it yet. Male on stream. We have it for this reason. You know what they say? I don't know what they say. Hello, man with hair on your chest. Hello, Julian K120. Greetings.
Hi.
I mostly do it this way. Only men wear pink for real. It's true. I like this Yellow Banana because I feel like I wanted to have some sort of avatar, and I feel like honestly anime girl is more fitting than if I did like anime man or something. I mean, the other option would be like to do like cat or something like this, or to do like, I don't know, some sort of little robot creature. But I think this character, the puppet as we call it, it kind of matches my freak a little bit. It's kind of like, I don't know. We are synchronized. It and I, and our Cormy. I wouldn't say this necessarily. I think it would be weird for me to do it, right? If I did this, it'd be like, you know, I'd be like portraying myself as like a, you know, I'm a cool anime guy. I'm what am I? I have my model. It's what's the guy from Sword Art Online? What's this guy called? Kiryu? He's called Kiryu. He got Kiryu. Kirito. They have, like, if I did this, that would be weirder than this. I think it'd be or not that this isn't weird. This is weird, but I mean in the sense of like I think it would be a different image. It would be a different image that would be conveyed. A different feeling. Is that an affectation? Do you wear? No, I don't wear. You know, I wear mostly. What am I wearing now? I'm wearing a Patagonia fleece. I'm wearing a Patagonia fleece and boxer shorts. So yeah. This is yeah. It's not yeah. They would dress babies in one color and do their rooms in the other color in an attempt to ward off the. I don't know about this, but that seems liable. Tekro confirmed. Homie does not wear pants to stream. No, God, no. That seems like yeah. How do I pronounce your name, bro? GD Cole. Everyone says Colonq, Yellow Banana. This is the usual thing. Thank you for the follow. If you like this, also, I forget to do the thing. If you like this, here it is. I don't actually have a lot of this. I just like have this one, and I needed a sweat. I was cold. Okay, you have to. Yes, the socks. This is often required. The Pharaoh's curse, buddy. I've been subjected to the curse of the pharaohs. They've unleashed an ancient ooze out of the tomb of the pharaoh. If I open level 2D tile, does that now contain the proper error messages? Oh, it does. Good. These are now highlighted properly. But of course, the actual message is not specified. We probably need to think a little bit harder about like what thing needs to happen here. And also, we're not actually attaching these in they need to be like, we need to say like if it's a warning or an error or, you know, this kind of thing. We're giving them all info right now. Yes, and we can add additional message if necessary from Masica. What's this? What's all this? Point of camera. So the thing is, MSCS, I don't have to trust my code because the camera is not hooked up to this machine or the OBS machine. There is no possibility of leakage, right? The camera is hooked up to a secret third computer. And on that secret third computer, there is code that connects to the camera and sends only data. It sends a quaternion and various floating point numbers. It sends just a bunch of a small amount of numbers, not enough numbers to be an image over the network to this computer. And then this does face tracking. So there is basically no risk, right? I could just open dev/video and start playing shit, right? And there would be no risk of camera appearance. Secret third computer air. I mean, it's not air gapped, but like it is fairly like there is no direct line of video signal from any of these machines. So it's, you know, we're fairly resistant to this stuff. The chances you are, I would not say I am a furry at all. I have no interest in this. We have friends who are into this sort of thing, and this is I don't take umbrage to this. You know, people, God, I have my own strange interests, God knows, but this is not me. This is not me. I think if I were, we've discussed this. If I were a furry, I would have to be into like, you know, insects and arthropods and things like this, and bugs in general. I think if I were to do this, and you can't really anthropomorphize this. Like, how do you put a, you know, it doesn't work as well. You can't do this. You totally can. Many do. Is it allowed? They do it. I don't know. I don't like very much I don't like it very much aesthetically, right? Again, I have no problem with this, but it's the kind of thing where like the mascot stuff, I can't do it, man. It's like, it's too like I don't like the look of this, right? I can understand wanting to embody the spirit of the wolf or bear. I can understand the spirit of the berserker to put on the bear skin and embody the spirit of the bear. However, I can't do like the, you know, I don't know. It doesn't activate my neurons to have like the other thing. I don't know. Hello Swedish _10. Thank you. You know. It's a matter of aesthetic tastes, I think. These sorts of nebulous subjective tastes. Fuck. We have to do something this stream. We have to produce this error message somehow. We're going off of the end of the file. That's what's doing it right now. how can we resolve that? How can we possibly resolve that? If I make the file long, what if I do that? What are you doing? We are trying to make a FlyMake backend for so Emacs has, I don't know where you're coming from on this, Swedish 10. But in broad terms, we are hanging out and fucking around. Imagine those things in quotes. In narrow terms, we are making an Emacs FlyMake backend for cargo check, and this probably exists already. We're just doing it because, I guess, because we wanted this. Why is this highlighted? Why is Ragoon highlighted? Oh, there are words in messages are highlighted based on their number of times they occur in the King James Bible. There's a video about this. What is the reason for the hat? And because it's the beach episode today. We're hanging out on the beach. I understand everything you're saying. Carry on. Okay, very cool. Are you an Emacs fan, Swedish 10? Are you an Emacs head? We're highly religious here. Yes, this is one of the #1 religious focused streams on Twitch TV. I'm always talking about this. It's Does this give us a different... Oh, yes. So this is not even a matter of it being at the end of the file. It's a matter of it being at the end of a line. It's off the end of the line. There's nothing here. There's none of this. The Ragoon... What is this? I don't know what that is, Yellow Banana. Is it good or is it evil? What is its moral alignment? Is this a lawful story or a chaotic story? What alignment language is this shit written? It has no moral alignment. Chaotic. Okay. Sure. The Crusade, again, what is this? Oh, red is when it's not in the Bible. Idiot guy. It's red, yes. And the biblicality score at the end of your message is like kind of an aggregate regarding this. Humongous Schlong was spelunking into Goon Raccoon Cave when he slipped into the Goon Raccoon's lair. The King Raccoon... When the King Raccoon got startled by his entry and then out of nowhere the raccoon gooned on him, Hugh had a quick enough reaction time to turn around, getting the splurg on his back. When Hugh was getting out of the cave, the splurg touched a landmine and Hugh exploded. Is this novel? Is this your own? Is this original fiction? Is this an original work? This is something. This is kind of... When did everyone started saying goon all of a sudden? It's kind of crazy. Like, this was like a... When did this happen? Like, I don't know about that. It happened, I feel, all of a sudden. Everyone went from saying... They didn't say this, right, for a long time. It wasn't about goon. It was about something else, right? It was about, like, you know, I don't know. Let's say and is primary. Goons are henchmen. No, yes, goon means henchman in general. But I think goon picked up an alternative connotation because people started interpreting this as like a, I don't know. We don't need to go there. We don't need to go there, I guess. Where do we have any labels? I feel like labels, there's a bunch of null labels. How do these get parsed? I think they're getting parsed as like :null, right? They're getting parsed in a weird way. Let's try that. Save this. Yeah, that's a little bit better. I like friend. I like friend too a lot. He's good. Is 1.0 the highest score? Yes, it is a number between 0 and 1 for every message. There are some known long sentences that do not literally occur in the Bible that do this. Like you can, for example, say, I think the men in our house have let the children down. I think this is a 1.0 sentence. Yes, that's a classic. They call that a Basilia classic. Jesus is not a 1.0 because Jesus does not occur 1,000 times in the Bible. This yes. Or also Miku. This will also get you there. Various other expressions will do this. Miku God. Miku God can do this. Yeah. There's various things. 0. It wasn't 0. Poop. Oh yeah, poop is 0. Balls also 0. Okay. This thing is frustrating because it's not highlighting a thing at the end of the line. That's what it is. How do we deal with that? What if all the columns we just treat them all shifted by 1? Is that horrendous? Probably is, right? Is it's clearly supposed to be this. It's clearly not supposed to be like off. Fuck. How are we gonna check this shit? Okay, let's look at can we steal? There's an existing guy called Flycheck Rust apparently. How do they handle this dilemma? Do they actually like do buffer parsing? Or like we not Flycheck Rust, Flymake Rust. Flymake Rust. What do they do with this? Miku is canon? Yeah. Presumably this is a guy who should call cargo check, right? I would guess. And what does he do with the results? What does he possibly do with the results? Why did Goo fail to send? Goo? This is not right at all. This is doing something crazy. This is doing flymake easy load and passing a bunch of regex to. This is not doing JSON stuff. At all. I don't believe in this. I don't believe in this, I think. Exploration mode is poggers. Yeah, they use flymake easy for most of it. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, this is going to be a different thing. I think they're just calling it directly and parsing out. They're not using this JSON thing bespoke, right? So like what do we want to do? What do we do about this? Like we could check every time, right? We could open the buffer if it exists and like make sure. Maybe there's another property we can set on flymake. That's something to investigate. Maybe. Where is crust? Let's also properly set the type. Make diagnostic. Yes. We're setting type to note right now. We can just do a big con for this. Yeah, this is traditional. Well, we have more than this. We have more capabilities. You can pass it just the whole URL, yellow banana, and this will work. In this second case, n may be omitted if it's a file position. The region is computed using flymake diag region if the diagnostic is appended to an actual buffer. Return nil if the region is invalid. Should we just give the starting position? Yes, you see friend says, wow, that is a lot of interesting history and culture in one place. It sounds super cool to learn about different countries. Yay, education is fun. Yes, you see? You see. Okay. What if we only give one of these? Does friend like Bosnia? It sounds like it maybe. I know almost nothing about Bosnia. There was a war in Bosnia, right? Oh, there we go. Well, now it just highlights the end. That's really funny. Cool. That's very strange. That might not be bad though. It's kind of better to have the whole thing be highlighted, but like it's not terrible to do this way. Can we make it show What if we make it show the type? How do we get the type of the guy? Where is the type going on here? There's level. There's a level, and the level is on message. Can we check this? Let's check this a little bit. Let's check the level. I think we have to s equals this. I don't think we can cond this probably. I don't think we can case this, excuse me. If we are error, it's error. We're gonna say note otherwise. This is probably a warning case. I don't know if it's called warn or warning. Let's go to my dog again. It's called warning. What is it called on fly make diagnostic? What is a diagnostic? Fuck. Let's just say warning for now and hope it's that. Have good LSP interfaces. They plan to add in job LSP support so you can write arbitrary LSP functionality. There are 2 of them, Control-O. There's one first party, one now. There's one in the that comes with Emacs now, and one that you can get third party. I think the one that I'm using at present, Eglot, is quite good. We are merely avoiding it for the sake of learning something and also like performance reasons. Eglot is pretty good in general. I don't know, I haven't tried very much of like actually interacting with this like beyond as a user. I have not done much development with this beyond like display kind of stuff, but like I doubt it. It seems, from what little I have looked at the code, it seems pretty nice. I think it's pretty solid. Wrong type argument, hash table p, unused create options. Oh, it's because this breaks in the presence of name shadowing. This is ordered. That's so fucked. This desugars to successive hash table gets on the name message. So this actually can, that's probably like, that's so fucked up. I guess they just never tested this, which makes sense, but this can like self-shadow its own name and break the macro. That's really funny. Okay, back to main.rs. Save. Okay, cool. We can see error and warning now. I think that's like most of what we wanted. The problem is that these are still written in like not very good. Oomphy. They're still written in they're markdown, right? So like we can hopefully like render that. That's the thing, I think, right? Like if we go into we've done this before in with onoi.el. Where is there a markdown? Are we rendering markdown somewhere? We definitely are. No, maybe we are in. Where is LSP? Where's the LSP backend? This is like, Gift me Dead by Daylight? No. Is that game good? Is it fun? I know people like it. Is it fun and good? The only experience I've had with Dead by Daylight Yellow Banana is someone came in here at one time and said, okay, there was another person who had me on like their recommended on Twitch, so like I was on their page, and someone came in and was like, hey, X person, you should tell them that they suck because they're a camper in Dead by Daylight. Like, this is my only interaction with this game, and I think this will forever be my impression of it. It's this random person came in and they're like, they are a camper. And for me, you know, of course, I support camping and all such gameplay forever. Hello, GGMP4, welcome. I am pro this. Glamping, yes, we're kind of about glamping. I support strategies that win. Yellow banana, yellow banana. Excuse me. I don't know. I like this. I think if you I think if a strategy wins, you should use it if your goal is to win. I think this is good. I think it's like what's the thing? Like what's the thing? I think that this is is this the one? Is this the one? What's the one? We camped, 10 out of 10 father and son experience. Is the beach winning? The beach is winning. It's this one. On this one. Play this book. Not even succeed at all costs. It's not about poor sportsmanship or something. I think it's just about if techniques are allowed under the rules of the game you are playing, you should use them. Or not even you should use them. If your goal is to win, you should consider employing these. I really enjoyed this. This had a big impact on me, this guy. I don't know, maybe this is like cliched or something. Where does the text go? You can see it on my head. Do you see? Do you see? I don't know. Perhaps I will link this guy. You do not see what's winning. Well, I mean, it's a matter of if you're playing a game. So this was written in the context of fighting games, but it probably holds true in Dead by Daylight as well. I just know if someone comes in and immediately is like, this person sucks because they are camping, I immediately support the camping. I don't know. I'm just trying to justify my tendency, my freak tendency here. This is a good read in general though. In terms of the mentality, if you are trying to do something competitively, there's a lot of fighting game specific stuff, but there's also a lot of just like general stuff. And it gets into some like game design things that I think are interesting to think about too. Like if you have a multiplayer game, when you ban things and things like this, and like when things should be allowed to settle versus when they should be shaken up and things like this. I mean, this person has an opinion that lies on the extreme of one side of this, but like, yes, you know. Favorite game you're willing to admit? What game? What is this? Oh, also I really like that Automod filtered this message from Yellow Banna. Automod filtered this message saying, "Friend, I know you have a rotting corpse buried at certain latitude and longitude," but they filtered this out because it contains the 19 followed by the degree symbol, which perhaps is some sort of evil invocation that I don't know about. But then Twitch let it through anyway. This was auto-modded, but then Twitch just let the redeem through, and Friend responded to it. So this is diabolical that they do this, right? It just goes through anyway. That's crazy. The some evil spell. No, you will metric. I don't know about any of this. We're playing Twitch competitive using any tools necessary. I don't know about that either. The not from this, huh? No, yes, this was not what did it. It was the 19 degree is what is highlighted. I don't know, in terms of competitive gaming, I'm not really into anything these days. I used to play Dota a lot. I like Dota. I think Dota is cool. I'm still fond of this. I don't have it takes a lot. It takes a strong spirit to compete at anything, I think, right? The level of mental you need to maintain is like very high, I think. Dota, yes. In the past, many years ago though. These days I'm not really gaming too much, right? I'm mostly like I don't know. I play a little bit of WoW, I guess, but I don't like do PvP or anything. I play games with my wife. Yeah, these days it's mostly on the beach. Mostly we're on the beach. Have you PMA? What is PMA? Positive mental. Oh, this is like from Banana Slam Jammin'. Ah, this is good. This is people. This is a dope. This comes kind of beyond my time. I do know about this though because one of my big verbal inspirations in terms of the stream that I have had from the very beginning is that there was a Dota like trolling guy, griefing guy called Chai Long Kwa. And this is something that I got a lot of inspiration from when I was wanting to start the stream. I have this in my head as like a thing to think about. Yes, this gets automated, and in fact, it gets automated right now. Clicking allow does not allow this in general. Have you played War Thunder? No. I've never had much interest in this, I guess. I've had a very small window where like I could play games that had good graphics, and also like I didn't have my time being taken up by 1 million things. Yeah. How about wget? This is allowed. This is allowed. Does this thing like basically works now, right? Like it's kind of working. Have you played Mystic Bell? What is Mystic Bell? Have you played Wukong? No. I have not. I have not yet. I might play this eventually, but I don't have much interest in this because it feels like it's in the genre of Dark Souls clones where it's about like fighting epic bosses, and I care more about the kind of Dark Souls clones where it's about getting lost in a sewer for 9 hours. I want the Dark Souls experience that I am looking for is getting lost in a sewer for 9 hours and finding some weird NPC that breathes heavily at you and like not having the items to cure your status ailments and this kind of thing. Do you have a genre of games that you like? I like dungeon crawlers in general, and I like games that have resource management. What was the problem? We did not solve the problem for real. We cheated. The problem, I believe, was we can probably solve it for realsies. My guess on the problem was it does not display things where the end column is the same as the start column, maybe. It shouldn't be like that, but it was. So we just stopped giving it an end position. And we're instead like, okay, just take the start position and then it will try and infer for you, right? So really, like, if we look at main.rs, the end position of this first line is supposed to be this, right? But it's just highlighting the word under. But then that somehow lets it highlight this, right? It somehow lets it highlight the new line instead. You could use byte start and byte end and convert to line call in elisp. Yeah. Or I could simply like identify things that were on the wrong line and column and do things here. I don't think it's actually that like the line and column were wrong. I think it's that they were FlyMake just doesn't like displaying this for some reason. It is very strange. Like this should be the same thing FlyMake was saying for this final one. It just doesn't like putting it here, right? This is like a hard character to like. It's the end. It's the new line. It's putting it on the new line character, right? But I don't know. Maybe they have some special case in one path and not in the other path. Who cares, right? But this works now, right? If I say now fn main, this will fix that, and then it will tell us unused import here, right? It's kind of good. It's kind of good. We're still not seeing types for things under cursor because we'd have to do significantly more to make that happen. But like. We get this far at least, and that's kind of nice. Can we run a cursor or a server? Excuse me. Sorry. Why am I saying like if we say fig, if we say let clients equals fig, start equals end, it makes a 0 length overlay. Yeah, maybe. I would assume that it's like a inclusive on one end, exclusive on the other end kind of thing, right? And we know that, so it doesn't make much sense, right? Having them both be the same should be like a one character length, right? And like we know the other error message kind of looked like it was lining up correctly, so like I don't know, maybe not. What if we say? What if we add 1 to both of these? I mean, if we do it on the line, it's going to be fucked, right? Line probably is a fucker. No, it's not. No, this doesn't work either. Huh. Hmm. Very strange. Who knows how this goes? This didn't even seem. Did we define this? This doesn't even seem to do anything. Yeah. Very strange. Well. 1 minus column start. Sure. It would be nice to make the error appear at all, yeah. So we should... Yeah, there we go. Right? It'll show up here, but it won't show up on the new line. Which is kind of fucked up. It just doesn't... It doesn't show on that character unless we say nil, which I guess it probably makes it go down a different path, right? I think if we say nil here, it says it makes it call flymake diag region, which I guess flymake diag region maybe will, who knows? Special pleading mode. I didn't mean to send the yes, this was fine though. This works. This works. Hello Code Nightly too. Thank you. I've been having a good day on the shore today. I've been enjoying a little bit of drinks. We've been doing a little bit of drinks this time and like sitting on the shore. Whatever you do. Rust Analyzer doesn't do that on the command line. I mean, either way, I think we're fine. Yeah, I don't know if there is a good way to ask for types like that at all. We have to see. Yeah, either way, this is gonna work for us. What is your favorite cocktail? I don't drink alcohol, but I don't know. Whatever. What's the cool cocktail? What do people like? Big. Is this it? What is the composition of this? Is this? I literally don't know. I know. Oh, I know some from Kingdom of Loathing. Is a screwdriver a real thing? Is this it? A screwdriver is a real thing. This is my favorite. Now it's my new favorite. Can we say fig? It's just vodka and orange juice. Yes, that's my new favorite. Fig.rs. We do have sex client. Oh, we have to include Lexper. A tequila. Sex on the beach is a good one. What is this? What does this have? Does this guy even work still? Mine too without the orange juice. Well, let's make this guy have... Let's be a binary client also. Have you tried Long Island iced tea? I have never drank alcohol. I think, right? Have you ever? Oh, have I drank alcohol? Oh, I have. Okay, this is actually a crazy story. The other thing is, like, 100% of people who drink die. This is true. I was at TwitchCon last year and we went out to lunch with some people, and I was like, hey, do you have San Pellegrino? I'm normally like looking for seltzer water and stuff like this, and they just said they had yeah, and I was just like too embarrassed. Like, I knew this was alcoholic, but I was too embarrassed to just say no thank you for some reason, so I just said yes. I just said, okay, I'll do that. I just drank this, and this, I don't think this affected me at all, just because I am like, we shared this, and also like I am large, right? I am like, I think it would probably take a good amount of this to affect me in some way.
So much for the
but this is to this day my only alcohol consumption historically. The hello GGMP4, thank you for the sub. Hello.
Your name now, please. Okay, we're gonna do
welcome.
That.
Hi.
Your name's gonna be recorded. Thank you for the sub.
Can we make a GG Marine? Yes. Can we make a blocking client? Can we say Shiro? Can we say blocking true? And can we say for subs? For subs, at least 4,000 pixels. Like, I don't know, like, Yeah, I'm smaller than this. A Moscow Mule guy myself. I had a friend when I was on an internship once who was very into this. When I was spending a lot of time getting dragged around to bars by people. Poof got me into this. Colonq hates you and didn't record your name. No, this is because the name recording machine is broken. The name recording machine is broken. Let's say this. What are we doing for ports here? Oh, do we just say it like this? Is this the port we do on this? Fuck. Where is Doe? Where the hell is Doe on this? Let's get me smashed. I don't know. I don't know about this. I have little interest in becoming intoxicated in general. I think this is I think this is something that has little appeal to me. I don't know. It is like this. Okay. If we do like this, since this is blocking, can we just say haha loop? Funny loop. Are we pumping anywhere? Any pumping? Any pumping involved? Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's just say if we get a test event, we print stuff. This is going extremely slowly for some reason, even so. What's this? Log info hi. Mod near beer. No, Mod does not drink either. We are similar in this regard. Perhaps it's trying to run cargo check like every time I do anything. It should not be trying to do that. That seems unlikely. And also, it should be giving us some kind of error. I don't mean to distract you. Oh no, you're good. We should be receiving some kind of error at this point. Has the backend become disabled? Have we run 100 processes of cargo check? Is that what has happened? Oh, it seems we have. It seems we may have run 1,000 processes of cargo check. Yes, we have. We have run at least 2. We've run at least 2. Good. And for some reason, it has decided that it needs to compile. Why is it compiling this now? Didn't you just compile this before? Isn't this already built? Why do you have to go again? What is the meaning of that? Why does it go again? I don't know. Maybe. Who? But it does work. That is nice. That does work too. That is nice. I like that. That's just party cat lol. Okay, that kind of is good. It shouldn't be running more than 1. I agree with that. That it definitely should not be doing that. The fact that it is a little bit unnerving. We're gonna have to figure that out a little bit. Perhaps we should just be ignoring anything that we'll see. We'll see what we have to do. Okay. If we do this though, if we say cargo run on my dog, if we hit him with the cargo run my dog, we're gonna have to do more about this later. We're gonna have to. What I really want to do is we'll probably throw this in a Nix flake, and then make a systemd unit for it. Because we want to run this as like a systemd user service. I think this is the right place for him, and then then he'll just listen for events all the time, and if he gets them, he'll kill Emacs. Killing Emacs is probably pretty easy, I imagine. I think we just send the signal, and we'll have a couple of things we can do. We can sig user 1, sig user 2, sig term, and sig kill, at increasing levels of severity. Like if I now go, if I say binary pub test events hello, that does nothing. It doesn't do anything at all. Cool. Very, very sick on that. Is this actually running now? Is my dog going? Are we actually doing this? Rare 12-hour Tuesday stream? Yes. Does it actually fucking connect? What is this? Fuck this. If I go into Shiro, If we system control, if we system control status Colonq .fig bus binary .service, and it should, if we are sig terming, we should do this. But we are publishing to background frame very often, right? That's something we had to consider here. If we journal ctl-n 300-u, does that give us enough time that we can potentially see the connection? Maybe not. I think it's unlikely. I think it's it's appearing unlikely here. This log is probably going to be huge. We probably shouldn't be logging this like 10 times a second for the duration of the stream or more. No grep v. Yeah, I mean, it's, I don't even know how you grep journal. There's probably, I can probably extract the thing entirely. That log is intense. Yeah, that's probably not good, huh? We probably shouldn't log every publish. Thank you for phone ringtone, Seeger. This is good. This is good. Anyway, I think we'll resolve this next time. I think the main mission of today, catching some waves in whatever form, has been accomplished. We have, I don't know, we did something. This thing is kind of cool, right? You can say things like this and save the file, and it tells you about it. It says, it yells at us about what's going on. So that's kind of nice. I don't know. I kind of like that. It's better than it was before, at least kind of. Not really. It still does this for some reason. It still gets confused and forgets where we were. I don't know why that is. I don't know why it experiences confusion to such a degree. Yeah, it's forgotten. Okay, maybe it's just FlyMake that's fucked up. Maybe we have to rewrite FlyMake. Maybe that's it. I don't know. I don't know about this. And anyway, well, we'll pick that up next time. Thank you for the stream, everybody. I'm gonna go eat quiche Lorraine. Thank you. We'll be back on Friday. Thanks for hanging out. This was good. I hope you had a good beach day today. I hope you enjoyed the cold drinks and the ocean fan service or something. I don't know. Hello Swedish 10. Hello, thank you. You can, as always, you can join. You see the links, the Discord. We have a Discord. It's one channel linked to one IRC channel. It's good. It's full of people who like computers, who may share a similar, you know, you may have things in common with them. You may like this. You could make friends. I have made a lot of friends. It's kind of good. We hang out sometimes. We talk about computing things. We love this. Hello, F Mega. We'll be back again on Friday as we do. Who is live today? Who we can go say hello to? Is there anyone? Oh, Small Ghost Big Thought is live. They're around here often. I did not know they streamed, and they are streaming software development. This is new. This is new. Let's go. We'll go say hi to them. That seems really good. We'll go say hi over there. Thank you, everybody. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. It's very cool that you came by today. Thank you. We have to fix attention span. I feel very bad about this situation still. This may be the next on Friday. We may be doing a saving private span. We did saving private Z-Pod in the past. I think it may be time for saving private span. Okay, but bye for now. EXO. Okay, I killed the stream now. Thank you. Bye.